Good morning. Running a little bit late today. A few of my Avengers have been messaging me in the background telling me that Tommy Jackson is out promoting another scam. Bitcoin chainless, I believe. Where did these guys get off? Can't believe it. Just absolutely infuriates me, the fact that they just go from one Ponzi scheme to the other. Don't know anything about chainless. The guy just said some quotes to me that made me laugh, and he said the program is only as good as the community. Basically means as long as the community doesn't scam, then the project will go large, as they say. Frantically find that's my disclaimer. Have a read of that if you must. And there is me, Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And what's this big help sign behind me, you may ask? Well, that's me asking some of the people in the industry, YouTubers, for help to get my YouTube channel in a healthier relationship with YouTube. I want to be a scam buster. I would love to absolutely go to the People's Call Center and be part of these people who get together on a yearly occasion and help create awareness around people that are getting scammed by these scammers all over the world who've got nothing else to do with their time and don't know how to get a real job. But I need a bit of help. I've been doing this for a couple of years. I've had a lot of success. I've got a massive database, which I'm really proud of all these scammers. But I do feel like I'm alone. I've got some awesome Avengers that are always in my chat room chatting and saying g'day and providing me tips and money to help me survive. But unfortunately, I need more visitors. So I thought last night when I was driving home from our appointment that I'm going to set up a thumbnail and I'll put all the people I can think of who I've watched their videos and enjoyed their content and ask them for a leg up. That's what I'm doing here today. And in the description of this very video, you'll find links to all their YouTube channels. And if there's any missing that I've overlooked or I couldn't find, please do give them to me and I'll add them into the description. So if you're into name and shaming anyone running a Ponzi scheme or a scam, then I'm your man. I'm in New Zealand. It is currently 6:48 a.m. in the morning. I endeavor to start at 6:15 in the morning, but what normally holds me up is the chit chat that we have in our WhatsApp group and also in our Telegram group about anything that's gone down overnight. So a good example of that is Tami Jackson is now promoting a new Ponzi scheme, which is just incredible. I haven't even researched it, don't know anything about it, but it will definitely involve crypto. It will definitely involve a reward system, and it will definitely sound too good to be true. Well, I don't even think they sound too good to be true anymore. They're starting to sound a bit stupid. So what I would like to do today is actually go through the people in the backgrounds. I'm going to show you their YouTube channels and what they are all about. That is the goal of this very meeting. But just for shits and giggles, let's just have a quick at my description. So let's see if I can bring up this thing here. Add to stage. All right, so this is the wrong window. That's what happens in my show, guys. This is the right window, and as you can see, I'm live. And then down the bottom here, you can see links to all these other YouTubers, which I'm going to show. And these guys have done a mammoth task in the industry, and they've been obviously YouTubing a lot longer than this 54-year-old guy. But I want to start, I would like to get these guys popping into my meeting and saying g'day. And I'd like them to have a look through my videos and see what the work I'm doing, because I think I'm unique. I think that I go after these Ponzi schemes. They go after me. We go after them. They go after me. And it's like a game of cat and mouse. And a lot of these influencers or these YouTubers are actually doing a lot of the phone scams. But I reckon it's time for scammer Payback to actually go into another division and perhaps help me go after these people that are promoting these Ponzi schemes. Now, if you're not familiar with Ponzi schemes, I'm sure you know what a Ponzi scheme is. But what they're doing is they're using Zoom to broadcast these meetings to the masses. And they've got these communities all over around the world, and they call the people that run these communities leaders. And I can't stand the word leaders, but they basically go after the African community, people with religious beliefs, and they promise them an unrealistic paradise. They claim that if they invest their USDT in their platform, that they will get some form of reward paid back to them. And often they do get these rewards in the back end of the software, but they can never withdraw the rewards. At the moment, one of the real shocking ones is We Are All Satoshi, and we've been watching $100,000 a day getting lifted from their wallet address and taken out. And the biggest withdrawal that we've seen the last 2 months was $7.2 million being lifted off the platform into a hot Binance wallet, ready to fly to any destination of the world. So it's quite tiresome work. So today my goal was to go through each and every one of these YouTubers' channel and show you the type of work that they do and I've been watching, because it's pretty breathtaking. But I want to be one of the gang. I want to be one of the team. I've been doing this for a couple of years. I was hoping my YouTube channel had taken off a lot more than it has. I was hoping to just simply sustain myself. So if you do want to support me and my cause, I notice a lot of these other YouTubers literally do have buy me a cups of coffee accounts. So if I go there now, you will see this is my let's go, as Richard will say. I've just been talking to Richard on the phone. This is my buy me a cup of coffee account. Now, it's quite cool. I really do like the service. I did have someone complain about something I was doing on there that was untrue, and they just cut me off in a heartbeat, and I couldn't believe it. But anyway, after talking to them again, I actually managed to get it going again. So I don't know why, but it's in a different language. I was just looking at the word there thinking, oh my goodness, it's in the wrong language. So I'm just going to have a wee looky at that and see why it's actually displaying in the wrong language. Never seen anything like it. How come it's in the wrong language? It doesn't even tell me what language it's in. Well, how unusual. I can't even figure out how to get it back to English. So that's a bit of a laugh. But anyway, I know what these words say. That's members one. I cannot figure out why this would be in a different language. That's kind of funny. Don't you think that's kind of funny? I hope I haven't been hacked. Imagine if that had been true. That would be very... So how come it's in a different language? Let's go into settings and have a look. No, maybe this one. Importer, creating. So this is what happens when you're a live streamer. Things can go wrong straight away. It's everything here is in English, just the homepage. Must be maybe Google is doing it. Cancel that. I'm curious now. I'm kind of think must be my my settings translated. Anyway, so if you do want to donate to me, that's great. Become a member. $1 a month, $5 a month, and $10 a month, or you can become a lifetime member for $149. Would actually be absolutely awesome. The other one I'm offering, I presume supplements as extras, is you can actually book me for an express chat. So if you are thinking about investing in some crypto opportunity and you're not sure, I'm not going to give you any financial advice, but I will point out some of the red flags that I would see if investing in any opportunity. So if you want to hire me for an express chat, we can go through what you're thinking about investing in and point out some red flags and potentially save you from a whole lot of hardship. And the other one is you can book an hour of my time. It's called a virtual session, and that will help me keep this show going. Alternatively, you can literally just, I would be interested to know if anyone else is actually looking at my Buy Me a Cup of Coffee, if it's in English or in whatever language that is in, because I've never seen it translate itself. I have a feeling it might just be my browser settings, but that is a bit of a hoot. So I've just put the link to my Buy Me a Cup of Coffee thing in there. So now we'll look at Tami Jackson, and she is actually promoting another Ponzi scheme. Now, Bob was actually in her room, and he was trying to get me in there somehow, but I think he's been recording what she's been doing, and hopefully sometime soon Bob will be able to tell us what he was looking at with Tami. But just for shits and giggles, let's have a listen to their meeting and see what Ponzi scheme they're now trying to promote people. These guys are relentless. And also the good thing about Tami Jackson, she's in my top 10 wanted list for the IRS, or the Men in Black, as I often call them. And she lives in America, and I've got many, many videos of her promoting these scams and the like. So remember, I'm not just here for entertainment purposes. I am literally building a database of people that scam people, and I collect as much information as I can. So collectively, you can actually have a look at a couple of things. I'll just see if I can bring up this screen here. So this is my database, and in here you'll see on the left-hand column I've got Ponzi schemes and scams. And if you go into there, you'll see these are the ones I'm currently actively investigating at the moment. But if you go into persons of interest, you'll see I've actually got a whole list of people in here. So if I was to go down to the bottom, you'll see I've actually got about 150 different people that I'm currently investigating and I'm going after. Let's look at Tami Jackson. Tami Jackson was actually in Dubai around about 5 months ago. And I don't have a hell of a lot on her, to be honest, but I do have all her contact details and the like. And in here, you can see some beautiful photos that I've scraped off her website. But if anyone did want to contact her, I do know, where she is and what she's been up to. And any additional information, you can literally go off to my website. My website's a ball of information, and you can provide me information anonymously if you want. A lot of people don't want to tell me details, but in here I endeavor to post blogs. I haven't done any for a while because I'm a bit perplexed. And unfortunately, my YouTube channel is going to take a bit of a hit at the moment because I need to move house. We've just been confirmed. So it is my browser settings. That's interesting, isn't it? Susie just said it's in English for her. Never think like it. Isn't that crazy? So I'm just going to go down to the bottom here and see. This is a pop-up box on my website for Buy Me a Cup of Coffee. MCAR is now a member. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. I haven't checked my emails this morning, but somehow you're meant to be able to go into Buy Me a Cup of Coffee here. And it's still in a different language. What a hoot. It must be my browser deciding to translate it for me. Oh, that's hard, guys. I'm going to have a wee look in here now. So then I'm here and have a look at the back end if I can figure out how to go into that and click my members. No, I don't even know how to do that. So that's quite hard, guys, but I will fix that up later. Maybe once I log in, it may fix it up. Continue with my email, login. Got a new look coming soon for Gmail. That's going to be exciting. I've always thought, do you have a VPN on? No, I don't. I don't use a VPN because when I use them in New Zealand, it just goes so slow. And I've even got Nort VPN, which is my preferred one. Membership. Let's have a look. MCAR. Awesome, man. Bronze membership. You are awesome, MCAR. You're so supportive. Thank you very much. That's really, really kind. Love having you on board. So thank you very much for that. It's really, really kind. Helps keep the wolves away from the door, as they speak. Right. So I don't know what to do. I'd probably rather leave Tami's I'd rather leave Tami Jackson. What really gets me about this Tami Jackson stuff, I don't know if I do want to leave her actually, because I'm just looking at this lady, Sharon. It's in the bottom left-hand corner. I mean, for goodness sake, this lady just does not give it up. She's in all these meetings. She must be a lonely lady with cats, and even got Alicia in here. I mean, she must scout around these communities and then put together a jingle, and even got Kirsten McDonald in here, and you've even got Anthony in here. I mean, this is absolutely disgusting. These guys are bouncing from one Ponzi scheme to the other.
Me and Gobi bro.
Hey, what's going on?
I got me some baby guap.
I mean, no doubt you recognize some of these other people.
Finally.
Awesome.
Oh, you're in here, MCAR. Nice to see you.
Love you
Thank
guys
you very
so
much. It's really supportive. Really appreciate it.
On point, always paying attention, and glad to see that you just show up every week ready to get your A game on. You come ready to rock and roll. So we're ready for you as well. We have a wonderful guest that we're going to present to you tonight, and I'm just excited about our guest for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and
Okay, I'm gonna wet your cloth now.
And mute everybody here. Like Gobi bro, you can unmute yourself again. So tonight, we're rocking and rolling with our calls every week. We've been doing really, really well, making sure that we show up and bring value.
So this guy here is obviously Tami Jackson. And if I click on associates, we should actually have Gobi popping up here. So what I normally do is if I go to Gobi used to be a big heavy. He's been on the phone to me telling me he's a good guy and he's not a scammer. He even puts his daughter on the phone. So this is Gobi right here. We've got all their contact details. He's in the UK at the moment. Hopefully Keith Williams is going to get prosecuted, even though he's got stage 4 cancer. But you go to Gobi. So what I normally do is I link these guys together. So if anyone from law enforcement or media want to find out who these guys are, literally we go to associates, and we link them all together. So if I go to associates for that, I have got better databases than these two, but I've known these guys for so long. I haven't actually done a hell of a lot. But there's Tami and there's Gobi. So with Gobi, you can see that I've got him doing videos. I've got he was in the VIP list. All the VIPs were brought into a Zoom meeting, and you can see I've actually managed to grab everyone's phone numbers from that. It wasn't actually me. I think it was Bob grabbed all the phone numbers. But we've got Excel sheets, database. We've got everyone's phone number that has ever been a VIP 5 for Hyperverse. And if you're not keeping up with current events on that one, ladies and gentlemen, VIP 5s, we're promoting Hyperverse, and we've actually had a bit of luck lately with the newspaper The Guardian, who's been publishing a lot of articles about the Hyperverse, and we've literally been feeding them information. So here's the first article they did was investors lose millions as crypto scheme operates unchecked in Australia. Then we had Vera, which is a lady I put in touch with them, being interviewed, and you can see every one of these little boxes is another article. So we've literally had, I think we're up to about 14 different articles published, all about Sam Lee, all about how ASIC hasn't gone after them. And if you go to my YouTube channel, you can actually see, let's see what we can do here. We'll go to this channel here. You can actually see that we're right in the tail of these scammers. I've done over 900 videos. But you can see that we've got possible fraud. This is where the Victoria Police got told about Hyperfund and just basically ignored it, handed it back to ASICs after 22 months. That's Keith Williams, and that's a photo of him on his 60th birthday, and it was a scam. And this one here is quite breathtaking. It's actually got reasonable traffic for me. And interesting enough, just looking at this Indian community one here, because the Indian community is the one that where they really go after. But if you go into the chat section of my videos, you'll see that sometimes I just get the silliest messages from people. And this is exactly the mentality of people. Why, sir, call it a scam? Why call it a scam, sir? Like I'm doing them disjustice by pointing it out to them. I'm getting my money in seconds. So that's the lady's mentality. So then I write back a great big long email to this lady, basically telling her that the money she's receiving isn't coming from where she thinks it's receiving, and she'll only ever get trickled back a little bit of her $10,000. Normally, if you invest $10,000 in We Are All Satoshi, in their boomerang service, they'll drip feed you $800 back if you work like a beaver. But the honest truth of it is that money is not coming from the arbitrage trading. It's getting paid from another set of wallets. And yesterday we were in a meeting with Crypto G, and he showed us something really interesting to show us how intricate this scam is. So you might think you're getting your money back, and because you're getting your money back, you're done and dusted. You don't want to do any further investigation because you just cannot believe. And then you're not listening to the part where they're going to open up on the 1st of March, and that's where you will find out they'll come up with excuses. They will do everything they can. They can't afford to. This is all smoke and mirrors. They cannot afford to actually release the flash loan money to you that they promise they will, because it just doesn't mathematically equate. So why don't they release the flash loan money immediately, even though it's a beta program? That would make sense, and that's because they're running a scam. But we can't convince people. In fact, it went into maintenance mode when I went to bed last night, and it's back in maintenance mode now. They're doing that because when it's not in maintenance mode, people are using it and they have to pay out money. So the whole lot is governed. Now, it was in maintenance mode yesterday at this time until 8:30, which is after they had their Zoom meeting. They open it up for a short period and people go in there and they use these scams. So what we've been doing is we've been watching the Boom Controller Fund, which is the fund, the wallet address where they're actually paying people money to fool them into thinking. So you asked me 51 minutes ago, 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago. Look at the timestamps here. You're telling me that 51 minutes ago, 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago, and look how many transactions, 4 transactions 3 hours ago, and then you've got 6 transactions 4 hours ago, and they're opening and closing it, obviously doing something like testing it. But look at the value of the trades that they're doing. They're all 0, 0, 0. Nothing is big. Well, there's one there, which is a miracle. So they're claiming that some people are getting 4% returns. So nothing adds up about this, but I don't know what to do to convince you people. But what we've been doing is we've gone into the transactions and we're literally looking at the transactions, and we're showing people that the money that you're receiving. So somebody received 3 cents, for God's sake, 3 cents. And they must be doing test transactions, but they're trying to fool people into thinking that they really are doing arbitrage trading. Now they actually are trading like they're saying, but it's a smoke and mirrors outfit. But all the money that at the end is getting paid from another wallet address. And it's just lies they're telling the community. So that's what really gets me, and that's why I do what I do. So every now and again we get someone like this guy Gobi, and he has been on the phone to me begging me not to give him bad publicity while he was trying to get the Horizon money liquidated so he could pay back the community that he looks after, because he's ashamed that he was promoting We Are All Satoshi, but he must have found out that the Horizon doesn't actually have any money in it. But let's just have a wee listen to him for a few seconds.
Every single week, because that's what the purpose of this is, to be able to bring value to everyone. And we do so every week, and every week it just gets better and better. And it's going to continue to get better and better because there's so much work to do. We have so much to do. We have so much to learn. We're learning as we go as well, and we're diligent about learning. And what we learn, we bring to you. We bring people that already have expertise and have good knowledge in this area, and we're identifying who they are, and we're bringing them out to the community here so you can continue to learn, because there's just so much going on, and we know that we're going to all bring you back, bring you to a really, really good preparedness, because that's really what this is all about, right? We're here to bring you to a preparedness for this awesome market that is approaching us. And as I've mentioned in the past, that this is going to probably be the best market in the history of markets and trading and, bull runs. This is going to probably be the best one with the Bitcoin having right on its horizon as well. So we're excited about that. So we're going to bring in our guest for you tonight. So before I actually bring him on.
So just before they get started there, I've got a few messages in the chat box I'm going to catch up with in a second. I just wanted to show you that Tami Jackson, if you go through my videos here, you'll actually see a video of Tami Jackson looking very shocked. This one here, I think it is. So Tami and Gobi expose. So this video here. And the funny thing about this video is, if I
set up for me, which I had nothing to do with, hiring wise. I guess not only him, but also the PRO company that set up the company life.
So this is Tami's secret Zoom. And this was at the point here. So obviously these guys are still promoting scams, eh? They just can't give it up.
That's the phrase. What a great big tribe meeting we had. What a great big tribe meeting today.
What a great big tribe meeting you had today was your secret code. And if you post that in the Telegram group, then they send you a secret message on how to get access to the meeting. So that was quite funny. Was that secret code, is it?
All right. So that's the phrase that you need to use in the forum to stamp your attendance for today.
So if you want to attend, you have to use that attendance. But this is the funny thing, when she realized the other day, and no doubt Bob's just had this experience himself because he was recording this meeting.
Goes out of our group, but this is what we're doing. Hey, Nisi Poo, Emily.
I just posted the link to the meeting. See?
Hi.
1 second, buddy. Just no. That's
There's his daughter.
My meeting. Just 1 second, please. Yeah, carry on.
Hi, Tami, Auntie.
Hi.
Hey, Auntie.
Hi, Emily. Hi, Emily.
So Tammy's just realized I'm recording this live.
Is she?
So she just cut me out. But this is what we do. We storm these Zoom meetings. I've currently had my Zoom account removed because Zoom want us to police their platform. I've already reported the meeting that's on today. So it's just absolutely shocking. So let's go into here. So let's go, MCAR. Thank you very much for supporting the channel by becoming a member. You're absolutely awesome. You've been here for a long time. And I know you've got a story to tell as well, like a lot of the other people here that have come to the other side, so to speak, and believe what we say now, which is absolutely awesome. So whistleblower tips, complaints, and referrals can be made through the following link. Oh, that's quite cool. I haven't actually brought up the friggin' chat room, which I need to, really, don't I? Let's see if I can do that. Let's see what we've got here. I've got the chat room here. If I pop this chat, if you want to do something different, you can actually go to the chat room, go to the live chat, and you can actually pop these chats out. So I pop the chat out, which you won't see now, and then I have it on top of my screen, and I can have it over here. Now I can click on the links. Unfortunately, when I'm using StreamYard, it doesn't allow me to. So Tammy's given us, not Tammy, Susie's giving us a submit tip. So this is a tip that you can use to report suspending security frauds wrongdoing. And that is a government one. So I'm just going to actually bookmark that for next time. So bookmarking is a good idea when you're doing stuff like I'm doing. I try to do it. I'm going to bookmark this tab. It's going to ask us where I want to put it. And I have YouTube. What are we going? We're going to go, let's just go. I'll put it in Danny de Hek for now and go done. So let's just go submit a tip. What's it do? Some of these forms do your head in, but let's accept the disclaimer. I'm not going to do it now. I just want to see, what is your complaint about? Who are you complaining about? Which investment product, what investment products are involved, and what is your contact information? So let's go through. Right, tips, complaint, referrals, start your tips. Right, so then they're just going to ask us a whole lot of questions, and I might actually go through it and see what happens actually, but that is quite an extensive form, but it does look like it does get action. Now, I have done these forms in the past, and to be honest, I don't actually normally get anything back. Sometimes I think if they get 1,000 complaints, they go, oh my God, look at this. Somebody's complained 1,000 times. They'll do something. It becomes a numbers game. But I've got enough information because I've been doing this long enough to actually go through here and probably submit a decent report with all the links to the videos I've got and the like. So that's what is a good idea. So what I would like to do today, we've had a bit of delays. I would probably like to go through the video that we're doing at the moment and check out some of the other scam fighters stuff here, which is really cool. What Gobi and Danny's new scam? Yes, they've got a new scam, Josephine. Absolutely shockers. hi, Susie and Avengers are fighting a good fight against these Ponzi criminals. Thank you, Danny. No, thank you very much. And has anyone heard of DAOVERSAL? Now, we did have some DAOVERSAL information come through, and I got so many information, but somebody gave me a screenshot, and I've heard from other people that DAOVERSAL are closing down. Now, I don't know about you guys, but don't you think it's unusual that DAOVERSAL is closing down at the same time where they're trying to get people to move their assets, which is a load of joke, out of VidiLook into Vend? Don't you think that's a bit crazy? So it seems like Sam is trying to do some housework, if you want my opinion. But I do remember seeing a letter or some sort of Dear John thing, basically about DAOVERSAL closing down, and I haven't got it anymore. So somebody else can probably fill me in on that. I'm just going through my WhatsApp. Sometimes I get mixed up between messages that come in via WhatsApp and Telegram. And I did see there was a airdrop to a coin called Pixel, which Pixel was quite excited about, just saying. I went and visited the offices of Ruby, the Ruby network yesterday, and that was really exciting. 90 people work for the Ruby network, and I don't want to be deemed promoting anything to do with opportunities, but this is an opportunity. This is a straight crypto investment, which is quite cool. What is it called? The Ruby network. But I must say, I was really cool to have a look through their offices. I don't even know how to spell Ruby. Didn't meet anyone there, but if you go to their website, which I'm going to bring up in a second, the Ruby Play Network, you can actually go to their About Us section and see all the people. They have photos of just about all the staff online. So to walk through their offices is pretty amazing. They actually have their offices in Christchurch, my hometown. Actually, if you have a look at this, your photo, I was actually really impressed. I was just saying. So all these guys here, basically, and oh my goodness, I think I know this girl, and I didn't see her yesterday. Oh no, that was the girl I met yesterday. I met that girl in the red yesterday, and my mate that took me through, that's Jim. But they have 90 staff, and they are in a building. What they're sitting in front of, actually, I forgot the name of the building, but it was actually really, really cool. So I've actually bought some of their tokens, and I didn't buy. I'll tell you what happened. Jim gave me $100 worth of USDT tokens in Ruby coins. I think it was, I could be wrong, but I think it was Mac. What's his name? Oh, I've forgotten your nickname. He's probably in here listening to me going something Mac. Anyway, he gave me $45, and then I think Crypto G gave me another $10. So I had $155, and I put it in Ruby coins. And if I look at it right now, within the last 6 weeks, it's now gone up to $800 odd. So their token is one of those ones that's worth, like 20% of a cent. Does that make sense? But I was actually really impressed by it. So I don't know much about crypto, as you guys know, but I'm actually quite impressed when you look at it. So I can get the excitement. But I remember when I invested in Shimu Inu, it's gone up again. So it's now $850, and their token is 199. So I even got Helen had a couple $100 in Bitcoin, and we transferred it into Ruby coin. Some people would be horrified to hear that, but it's nearly at 20 of a cent, which is really, really cool. Hey, hello from Facebook user. I don't know why Facebook users come up with Facebook user and doesn't carry your username through, but yeah, it's really cool. So hi, Josephine. Hi, everyone. We've got a good number in here. We're going to have some fun in a minute. We're just going to go through, just catching up with the, what I've learned is Ponzi schemes isn't a Ponzi scheme if the government isn't doing it. I don't really know much about the government and comparing governments with Ponzi schemes, unfortunately. But just because the government might be doing a Ponzi scheme doesn't mean I want to throw my money away into a private equity firm that doesn't have a registered premises and the like. That's the alternative, isn't it? If you don't trust the government, then you're going to say that what we should do perhaps is trust people who don't have a registered entity, live in Dubai, who have got a whole history of scamming people, who make claims that they can't substantiate and never follow through in anything they actually say they're going to do. And from my experience after doing this for the last 2 years, every single Ponzi scheme that I've called a Ponzi scheme, I have been proven correct and true. Even DAOVERSAL. I mean, think about this. DAOVERSAL is now saying they're closing down, for God's sake. Panicky narc, whereabouts are you going to hide next? But, you know, and like, come on, guys. I mean, how many of these Ponzi schemes do you need to invest in? I mean, if you're claiming that the government is running a Ponzi scheme, and we have to jump into other Ponzi schemes to save ourselves, then we really need to look at what we're doing. There is other ways to make money. Hey, I pay my taxes. I have a business. The economy's low at the moment for us in New Zealand. So I'm struggling personally at the moment. This is the worst I've ever been in my whole life financially. And I really need to actually seriously get a job because we're just going backwards every month and I can't sustain it anymore. And every time I look at my bank account, I go, oh my God. So anyway, so that's cool. So that's one way of looking at it. But thank you for your kind words. MK, you are all in this together. We are a team. I mean, I look at this photo here of these people. They all have a paycheck and they're all doing cool stuff. And isn't it awesome when a company can actually have 90 staff and they can actually run a business and sustain a business? Because isn't that what they're all about? So this company actually makes, and this company is about to hit the fan a little bit. There's a promotion coming out, no launches, but they actually made a game. They're associated with another company that has another 90 staff, and they basically make games. But really impressive what's going on here. Boy, some of these photos, you know, you look at these people and think, did I know that guy 20 years ago? But how many people actually have photos of their staff that you can click on and go through to their LinkedIn accounts and actually chat to them in real time? So as I said, I went to their offices yesterday and saw a team of people all working in a real cool. A lot of the people can actually work from home. These are very invisible people. So I was really, really impressed by the Ruby network, and I'm going to back them myself. And I just think, why not? But if you want to get involved, you are more than welcome. So I got a hello and we've got a morning, Danny. So I presume you're watching me in my Facebook group called Rental Homes in Christchurch. Now I've just found a place to live, thank goodness. So it's really cool. And what have we got here, Josephine? I moved my assets from Hyperverse to, I think you're going to say DAOVERSAL, followed the TFA. And in how many weeks getting and you're getting 7.5 every day and reacted. I think what you're basically saying is what they were saying to people was transfer your funds over to DAOVERSAL, wasn't it? Actually, it's quite a big news, really, isn't it, that DAOVERSAL's shutting down? Because what they alleged they were going to do is they were letting people move all their assets over from Hyperverse to Hypernation to DAOVERSAL. And DAOVERSAL were basically the recovery strategy for everybody. And I think it was going to take 3,000 days to get your money drip fed back to you. But now they've got all your assets moved over. Now they're closing down. I mean, where do you stand now? And can you go back to Hypernation or Hyperverse and claim fraud if you've moved all your assets away? Of course, I don't think you can. And it's not a registered entity anyway, so you can't do anything. I mean, it's just sickening what's going on here. All right, so today's video was actually about me showing you some other scam fighting guys. Now, the number one all-time scam fighter guy would just have to be, I have to go back now, it would be Scammer Payback. Now, I watch him, I just need to go back so I don't lose. I have to go back now. It would be Scammer Payback. Now, I watch him, I just need to go back so I don't just pause myself there. I just didn't want to lose the thumbnails. I'll actually open them all up one at a time and then we'll go through them because I think I've got about 15 or 16 different YouTubers that I follow and I subscribe to. And what I want you to do is I'd like you guys to actually also subscribe, would be really awesome. So first one is obviously, I'm going to put that in the chat room, is Scammer Payback. If you haven't subscribed to this one, I would thoroughly recommend doing it. I'll just make sure I can, I've stuffed up on that already. I'll leave it in brackets. Okay, so we've got Scammer Payback. Now, like about, I can never get his name right, but Pierogi. Might have said it right. It sounds right. What Pierogi does is he does lives. And when you go into their live meetings, it's absolutely incredible. I've got 8 people in my live at the moment. He streamed live. He had 164,000 views. And what I'm asking these guys, that if I could somehow be associated or connected to you guys, it would be absolutely awesome. So he's got some amazing graphics now. He's got himself a pretty awesome studio. And he lets
Girl, thank you for 18 months. Tim, thank you for your membership on YouTube.
So a lot of these people are see the stream starting in 5 minutes. He's got some awesome graphics. Then you've
Thank
got
you for your membership on YouTube. Strenuous Sphinx, thank you for the gifted. April Connolly with 5 gifted, thank you. Crystal Tips with 30 months on Twitch. Quiz 94 with 17 months, thank you.
I mean, people literally are throwing money at these guys, and this is this might look like a money-making exercise, but this guy actually puts scammer payback, what do they call it, the People's Call Center on once a year, and gets all the guys I'm about to show you. But if you have a look, you know, people are just donating money, lots of money, $50, you know, lots of super chats, you know, just helping run and fight the cause, which is pretty amazing. And he does do, you know, phoning up, you know, that 164,000 people. I mean, this guy has come a long way if you watch his videos, but absolutely deserves everything he gets, and also what he's doing. He actually gets quite teary-eyed sometimes with some of the scams that he does. So you can see he's actually produced videos like 2 days ago. I think he helped save saves people and then interviews them 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, a month ago. But if you go through his YouTube channel, you can see he's actually done bloody well, and he gets into, but I want to be part of his crew. I want to be associated with him. So the purpose of this video, if you know him or you chat to him or private message him, please do let him know about this little guy in New Zealand who's fighting the battle, what feels like he's alone sometimes, and fighting the battle of Ponzi schemes. I know they do call center stuff, but you know, like some of the stuff you listen to is just.
Well, what is the issue? I put my name in.
See, after typing your name, you have pressed the enter button. I told you not to press the enter button, right?
So he's got a good sense of humor on him. I'm totally impressed by him. I think he's a legend, and no doubt you've watched lots of his videos. And I always, when I'm can't pronounce pierogi, I often say the guy with the blue hair. So I'm not going to dye my hair blue, guys. I'm 54 years of age. But I do recommend, if you haven't, this is what you do. I'm subscribed, and you get all his content. You could join his YouTube channel for $5.95 a month. He's got $16 a month, and then you've got there's $80 a month, and they've got Diamond Plan for $149 a month. And obviously he produces content for people who are members. I haven't got the time and energy to do that, so I might do that when I get rich and famous, but in the meantime I kind of only get about 4 or 5 hours sleep a night as it is. So but anyway, that's the first guy that we went up. So I think we're going to be able to pass on to the next guy. Now, some of these are smaller YouTubers, and when I say smaller YouTubers, they've got about the same amount of visits that I have. But I mean, I can't not promote somebody's YouTube channel who's doing the same sort of stuff as me. So let's support other people. As you can see, I've subscribed to J Scam's YouTube channel. I'll give you a taste of what they do. 8 months ago, they haven't done a video for 8 months. What's the story there, guys? Let's have a listen to the lives. I mean, some of these people do 8 months ago, hasn't been very active. Maybe like me, finding it hard to get the motivation to keep going. So they'll give you one of his shorts.
Yes, you heard it right. A 92-year-old committed suicide after losing $85,786 to online scammer. And you know what? This isn't the first one. There have been many lives damaged by scammers, and we don't need more. Report scams and scammers to ASPR.
So this is brilliant. You know, this is what my message is all about. I've had 2 people in my immediate family die by suicide, but people are actually dying by suicide who actually, you know, now I think this lady actually works with Trilogy Media. I think this is the same lady. So these 2 people have been in the People's Call Center. Music's no good, guys. But I think that might be her. So it's really cool. So yeah, so there's people call centers probably sort of something I would love to be invited to one day. I'd love to be part of. But I can look at these people's YouTube channels, and a lot of these guys have now sort of teamed up with other people. I think that's what's happened with this lady. She's actually teamed up with Trilogy Media, because I'm pretty sure it's the same lady. I'm not very good with ladies' faces, unfortunately. All right, the other one, this guy here makes me laugh. Paul Scambaits. You probably have seen him. He's a bit of a hoot. He does more lives than most people. What have we got here? Just reading your comments here. What have we got? We've got hard to say. We've got okay. So just going to read this comment. I missed it. How do you think SEC will handle people who were VIP 5s or made lots of profit through hyperverse? The only people who have appeared in court is Bitcoin Rodney. Bitcoin Beauty hasn't appeared in court as yet, as far as I'm concerned, and Sam hasn't appeared in court yet either. Bitcoin Rodney has been arrested, and he's been charged and arrested because he was in Dubai. So he's in the departure lounge with a boarding ticket for a plane on the way to Dubai, one-way ticket. He was actually trying to sell his assets to agents, which is quite funny. So he's selling up all his assets and fleeing to Dubai. Bitcoin Beauty got brought in for questioning on the 22nd of December, I heard, and then let free. And her job was to try to trap Sam Lee into going to the US so he could be arrested. She's pleaded guilty. She also claims that she's only ever made $3.7 million from her involvement in Hyperverse, but we've got video evidence of her agreeing that she has brought in $640 million for Hyperverse. And also we did have another person in here, which hopefully is still okay, telling us that they know that she's been hiding her money. Keith Williams has been, he's a UK guy. He's actually been caught doing wire transfers with his money. So a lot of these people have actually been transferring the money offshore in case they do get arrested. So when they get out in 5 years' time, which seems like the penalty they get in America for such a crime, which is ridiculous, they'll have their money. Now, interesting enough, Bitcoin Rodney has been arrested before. He's been in prison for 5 years already. And also Bitcoin Beauty also has a criminal record. If you read through the court documents like we did, you'll see there's lots of goodies in there. Sam Lee, well, they've done that because they want to push Australia into pressing charges against Sam Lee. And there's an expedited edition, whatever, I can't say the word, but they can get him expedited out of Dubai back to Australia if Australia pulls their finger out of their backside and actually charges Sam Lee for a criminal crime. The directors of Blockchain Global and Hypertech Group haven't actually faced any music to the missing money that went from Blockchain Global, which is $58 million. So there's lots of things happening, but the reality of it is the only people that have appeared in court is Bitcoin Rodney. Now, I assume Bitcoin Beauty has pleaded guilty, but I don't know whether she's been in court yet, but she may have been. Okay, so, well, I believe that the answer to that question is, how are they going to view these VIP 5s? Well, how can they sit there and say Bitcoin Rodney was a VIP 5 and we've put him in prison and then just let all the other VIP 5s walk? That's why I put together a list of the top 10. I think I need to actually put that list somewhere. And I'm just going to take a commercial break, and we're going to go into Canva. I'm going to show you a screen that I need to actually... what I need to do is I need to go into help. I need somebody. So this is my help section. Oh, sorry, it's opened up a new tab so you guys can't see. Every time it opens up a new tab, I need to click a button so you guys can see. Would you believe that? So this is my help section. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to scoot along the bottom here, and I'm going to find a thumbnail, which I should actually download and save somewhere clever. There it is there. So this is hopefully, yep, that's it. So this is my top 10 most wanted list. Now, I actually gave this to the men in black, and I said these are I want to be arrested the most people, and I'm just going to actually download it, and I'll put it somewhere where I can get it for next time. If you don't do things, someone told me in business, if you can do a job in 2 minutes, do it straight away. So what I'm going to do is I'm just downloading that as we speak, and I'm going to go to my database, and I'm going to go to my home, and I'm actually going to, I know what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to put it right here. So I'm going to open that up in another window, and I'm going to actually put it at the top. That will give me some, wrong one. Did I just download the wrong one altogether? I think I did. Live stream. I'll just see if I've got the right one there. Is that going to be Tinnet? No, download the wrong one. 1 minute, please, caller. Right, so I'm going to go live stream. I'm going to go downstream, download. Yeah, I did that wrong. I downloaded number 1. Habits are a terrible thing, aren't they? All right, so we need number, I think it was 51, wasn't it? 51. 51. Oh, 52. 51 it is. Now, hopefully we'll click a button and within a few seconds. Yep, that's downloading. All right, so let's go back to what you were looking at. So let's get rid of help. We do need help. And we're going to get that listed. Where is it? It's going to pop up in a second. Come on. Here we go. There we are, 57. All right, so why is that relevant? So let's see if we can open that up. All right, so if you have a look at this, first people I think should be arrested is the Satoshi Show. Marcus, David, and Troy. Troy was just promoting something the other day called paper letter writing. It was absolutely shocking. Obviously, Brenda Chunga, well, I want to see her arrested. Tami Jackson, of course, Shy and I can't even say their name, but the Courtneys. Now, funny enough, Mr. Courtney has been in prison twice already. And then you've got the Scotts. Both those couples have made over $20 million for Hyperverse. I think Sheila Morris should be in jail. I think Stephen McCullough should be in jail because he tried to sue me last year for $3.8 million in the New Zealand High Court. And the Humphreys. Maybe I've got those couples wrong, but those three, any one of those three couples there, I believe, have brought in over $20 million worth of sales for Hyperverse. And of course, Alice Mabry, where there's an active investigation going on him at the moment. And then also, I think Jackie Holmes, she seems to have slipped away and got away with it, but I'm sure she made a killing. And if you go to her social media, you can see that she's been associated with lots of things. So there was a method to my madness. Honestly, nice to see you here today. We've got a meeting that's starting soon. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a commercial break. The first thing we're going to do is I'm going to give you the link to the meeting. Now, I've already reported one meeting today. So I'm just going to get the meeting ID. Now, if you want to help us and you're watching this and this is your first time, there's a meeting that's about to take place. A Zoom meeting, and it's promoting multi-level marketing. The multi-level marketing is not allowed to be promoted on Zoom terms and conditions. And because Zoom don't police their own platform and they rely on the public, that means you need at least about 20 people to report a Zoom meeting to get it offline, which might sound ridiculous, but it's ridiculously true, to be honest. So we've got the link to the Zoom meeting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you what I do most mornings. Now, what I do is I go to Zoom and I go to the link that's just been put in the chat room. And I'm going to, hello, nice to see Hall of All-Stars. Nice to see you here. Now, I'm just going to go to Susie, who's probably given me the link. She has. And what we're going to show you guys how to go about reporting a Zoom meeting. So I just need to do some stuff in the background, but I'll catch up in a second and I'll just make sure I've got the Zoom meeting correct. Oh my goodness. Well, I've actually already reported this Zoom meeting, which is great because that means I'll have a double dose. Now, it takes about 12 hours, would you believe, for the Zoom meeting to be reported. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it under a different name today. So I'm going to put my name, Danny de Hek, in here. I'm going to put my email address, which I have got another Zoom account that's active called nzoutdoors.co.nz. And I'm going to come down here and I'm going to report it as fraud. It's going to ask me some basic questions. So it says, am I a Zoom account holder? Yes, I am. And then I'm going to put Danny de Hek in there because that's the account I know they flag and they watch and they react on what I do, which is really nice because I've had some problems with Zoom. They don't talk to me, but they do act on the Avengers reporting these meetings. Are you reporting fraudulent charges? No, I'm not. And I've got a standard letter that I just cut and paste every day. And I just paste that in there, and it basically shows them Word documents and newspaper articles. It talks about how their websites. And also, I'm actually going to include another one in that list at the moment, and that is going to be BOOMERANG. And if you haven't noticed at the moment, which is quite funny, is this website is actually down at the moment. And that's down at the moment because it was down this time yesterday at the same time. But I am actually going to add a couple of these extra addresses that you can't see me working in the background here, so don't be too alarmed. I'll be back to you in a second. Alrighty, so we are going back to report mode. Whereabouts have we got to, Danny? We've opened up a tab. There we go. So we're going to go back to that. And obviously, we'll actually paste the latest version of this in there just to waste some more of your precious time. So I'll just highlight that. And what I've just done is I've actually included the other Boomerang trade addresses in there as well so they can see. Anyway, so then it says, have you got any screenshots? Well, it's good to have a screenshot with We Are All Satoshi in their presentation because we've got a cease and desist letter from the state of California. But just for shits and giggles now, I actually have 2 PDF files. The first PDF file is all about Grace Zumba, which has got articles on her being publicly reprimanded for being a judge and also being eyewitness news. So there's a whole article about Grace Zumba. I always include it. You will need to send the code to yourself so that you can actually submit the form. They don't make it easy, ladies and gentlemen, to report people. But right now I'm on another device and I'm going to go to my inbox and I'm waiting for an email to turn up. And an email just to turn up. I can even pronounce it right. What have we got? Outdoors. And I might have to use my current system. Oh, no, there it is. So now I just need to put the number that they've emailed me so I can send this form off. 8330. So I've reported this meeting twice. So let's see if 8 o'clock we'll try to go in here. But anyway, let's go back to what we were doing. So the first one we were looking at was obviously Pierogi. He's absolutely awesome. And then the second one that we were looking at was CJ Scams, and I believe she's partnered up with somebody else now. And then the third one that we were looking at was this guy here. And he's pretty cool. So he does lots of lives, and I'm sure you would have seen him popping up on your screen. These guys, he's got 35,000 subscribers, and he's kind of like probably
about that.
similar to myself in some ways. He's
So, ma'am, I would recommend you to change your email password and banking password and enable.
I've done that already, but I want to know if doing that isn't good enough because it says it's infected. It says it's still there.
Yes.
So interesting enough, I see his email address on the screen there. So that's a good way of me reaching out to him. And what I intend to do, and which I actually will do afterwards, is I'll try to, what I really want, and what I really, really, really want is instead of me reaching out to these guys saying, hey, I'm a YouTuber, can you help promote my YouTube channel and create some awareness? I want you guys to do it for me. So this is Paul's channel. And I haven't actually sent all the links to these other channels, which I will chuck in the chat room so you guys can like and subscribe to them. But if you guys wrote to these guys and told them about me, or even posted comments under their videos and told them about me, I'm pretty sure that would actually help more. But there, I just noticed he's got his email address on the screen there, and I would have missed that. But I just want to get this these links right. But this guy does all the phone scams, and a lot of these guys are in the phone scams, which I don't understand why they don't go after the Ponzi schemes. Probably because the people that they go after with the Ponzi schemes will actually sue them, which is a bit embarrassing. This lady here, she is friggin' amazing. She's absolutely gorgeously beautiful as well, which is nice. But she is a voiceover lady, and you would have heard some of her stuff in the past. She's very talented. So if we went to talented, I don't know if that's a word. But let's just have a listen to a couple of her videos. But she's a very good voice. Wow, look at that. Sorry, guys. Forget to click the button. We're going to go back a little bit. But she's pretty cool, this girl.
If you would like to be featured on the next episode, press 1. Please hold while we transfer you. Thank you for holding. I'm just with you. Goodbye.
Yeah, but she's pretty cool. And also, if you look through her videos, you'll see that she's she's been in the she's been in the scammer. Payback.
No, different Canadian Matt. Mm-hmm. People are excited. Art, art, art. Thank you, Gobi. It's a little bit delayed. I see myself with the yeah. On the
Yeah. Yeah, so these guys are, this lady's got 1.4 million subscribers. I mean, for God's sake, that's just incredible. So, hey, I want a hand, guys. I'm asking you guys to reach out to me. And if you don't ask, you don't get. It's a philosophy I live by. But, that would really make a huge difference. If I even had 50,000 subscribers, would actually make my YouTube channel come alive and I would stop having to asking people to donate to help me keep it going. But I do want to keep it going. But when you look at some of these YouTubers that have put a mammoth effort into promoting and, creating awareness, they do it with humor. You couldn't do this straight. I'm just going to have another look at one of hers. She's pretty cool.
You motherless piece of uncle shit.
Hello? Oh, they hung up. Guys, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
I always put the shopping cart back where it belongs. That's not funny, Alexa. I can tell you another secret about Courtney. Don't. Sometimes Courtney takes a bite out of every chocolate in the chocolate box and puts it back if she doesn't like it. Then people take the box and open it up and go, "Who ate all these chocolates in here and took a bite and put them back?" And I always say, it was Courtney.
Yes, so lots of good ones there. So I'm going to leave her there. And the other one is, I don't know too much about this guy, but I have seen that he's actually been in quite a few videos. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to play one of this guy's videos, and I want to see. A month ago he was last, and I'm going to see if he does lives as well. 2 days ago he's live, so I'm going to put his live on, and I'm just going to get ready for the meeting today and see whether we can gate crash. We are also Toshi's boomerang meeting again. It'll be interesting to see whether Sharvis actually comes out of the woodwork. So let's go into that. Just get rid of some of the music. Let's see what he does. And look, he uses Buy Me a Cup of Coffee as well, which is pretty
And may I know your current area zip code?
Yes, my zip code is 60639.
Okay.
It's in Chicago. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Chicago or not, but that's where I'm currently. That's my my city.
No worries, I got you. All right. So I want to ask you first, what is the model of the device? Like it is your HP, Dell, Lenovo, Acer, Chromebook.
How do I find that out?
Okay, just tell me it's a laptop, it's a desktop.
Oh no, this is a laptop.
And can you see there the name of your device? It is your HP device or it's your Dell?
It's a Windows
It is your-
computer.
Okay, I understand that. So do one thing. What exactly you see on a screen?
Well, right now I see the news, and that's what I see. I see the news information. That's about it.
Ooh, look.
Okay, so do one thing. Can you see on a keyboard the Windows key?
Do what now?
Hold the Windows key on a keyboard.
Okay, Windows key. Okay.
Then at the same time, you hit the letter D, D as in David.
Okay, Windows and D. Okay.
Are you back with the home screen?
Yes. Now it's just my blue screen.
It's perfect. Now do one thing. Can you click on the Windows key?
Click on the Windows key.
Click on it.
Okay. Yes, I'm clicking.
Now can you see the magnifying glass?
Well, I see a bunch of things. It says 3D viewer. It says B a bubble witch 3 saga. It says
You have to type there.
calendar,
Sir,
camera.
listen to me, Gary.
Oh yes,
Sorry,
go ahead.
Gary.
Right.
Yes, go ahead.
Just can.
Alrighty. So, unfortunately, I don't know this guy's name, but I have watched a few of his videos and the like. So, what I'm doing is I'm basically saying to people, go out to these guys, subscribe to all their content, and then if you want to help me, comment under their videos, tell them about this crazy guy in New Zealand, and let's. I'm going to go through and make sure that I reach out to all these guys with a standard message, and actually send them the video that we've got today. Now I'm all ready to go for a meeting that starts in 8 minutes. So we're all ready to go. We've reported the meeting, so hopefully we'll get leave and join. Hope we'll get a 1001 error, and we didn't. So the meeting's still. The meeting is still. What am I trying to say? This meeting is still active. No one's shut it down, unfortunately. All right. So our next guy is this guy here. I have watched his videos, and I do believe that he is more about traveling and not getting scammed when abroad. But he was actually also couldn't attend the callbacks, the People's Call Center. So check out his YouTube channel as well, once again. But I'll give you a taste. He looks like it's him and his partner that actually do it. And if you look at the thumbnail, you'll see I've actually, I'm going to have a look at the lives. He streamed 3 years ago. So I believe that he's not a big streamer. His shorts, the last short he did, had 8,000 views. Some pretty cool stuff. It looks like they go to CES by the look of it. It looks like they've traveled quite a bit, so we'd have a lot of interest with this guy. I've been to 35 countries, but 3 days ago we had a concert that they were at. 12 days ago he was at India versus. Oh, so it's sort of investigational sort of stuff, I think.
How different are Indian cinemas to American? This is my local cinema in Delhi. The screen was out of focus and not aligned. The subs were distorted. Nudity plus the A word was censored. Every time someone smoked, they put a warning on screen. But the Terminator 2 theme song was playing loudly in the bathroom. Invigorating, I tell ya. In India, they pat you down just to find your hidden pack of jub-jubs. I actually enjoy it though. Not like that, but because I get a thrill out of successfully smuggling in my snacks. But the American cinema was a little out of date compared to the average American ticket. It's a good deal.
Yeah, so I presume it's a lot of traveling stuff. Let's have a look.
Have you ever wondered, what is life like in an Indian village?
This is the beauty of India.
which a lot of foreigners won't get to experience. Well, today you will, because my wonderful sister-in-law Nisha has organized a surprise for me in her village. So join our family as we go on this surprise journey, and I'm sure you'll understand Indian village life a little bit better, and you'll
yeah, really good content.
A lot to see, there's a lot to learn in the village, and I've learned all this over.
Now, I've been to India, absolutely love India, and I think it's great. And I don't know if you know, but if you go to my website here and you click on Flickr, you can actually, if you click on Flickr at the top, you'll see that I've got photos of that I've taken in India and China and Bangladesh last trip, actually. Love street photography. But I have been to Cambodia, I've been to the Middle East, I've hitchhiked through Jordan and Syria. I've been to Sri Lanka, I've even been to America. I think America was the most dangerous country I went to, just saying. Yeah, but if you have a look at my galleries, I try to update them all on Flickr. I used to pay for Flickr, but I just got too hard. But I think if you click on galleries, you can actually see some of the countries I've been to. I'll just tuck that in the chat box as well. So yes, love to travel. I've got more photos of I've been to 35 different countries, but I've got photos in other countries on my Facebook page more than anything. Alrighty, so we're up to Karl, check out Karl's Facebook page. He was invited to the call center as well. You can see him next.
Do I have a sexy ass? No, it's flat like a pancake. Sorry. Hope you like pancakes.
Yes, I like pancake.
So this guy here, he's on the TV in the people's call center. This is live. He's at home in bed scamming people. Pierogi's about to show him himself live on the internet. Thousands of people are watching him scam people.
Yeah.
$660 million.
So that's what's his name? Powell Green. Forgotten. But yeah, something green. I was watching him last night. That's what made me think of doing this, funny enough. Anyway, so did I have that on the right screen? I think I did. Yeah, so that's Karl, that's him. And now we're going to Trilogy Media. Now, Trilogy Media really take matters into their own hand, which is a bit of a laugh. Got 3 minutes before we all tried going into a Zoom meeting with Grace Zumba. But they literally, they're actually getting money mules, which I've noticed lately, which is really dangerous stuff. But the people that have been like Uber drivers that go pick up money from people who are trying to get themselves out of the shit that they've been tricked into thinking they're in. And some of their stuff is absolutely, like they'll get a house and they'll set it all up.
It's time to scam the scammers. We've rigged this hotel room with hidden cameras. Why? Because there's a scammer on his way right now to pick up $320,000 in cash from a victim of a refund scam. But he's going to receive a very different kind of payday. Now, we cover all types of scams on this channel, but the refund scam is one of the most vile and
So these guys are getting deeper and deeper in the way they investigate their scams, and their videos are actually very, very high class. Absolutely really impressed with that. And they were obviously involved in lots of things they do. So Trilogy Media, if you haven't subscribed to that YouTube channel, make sure you do subscribe, click the all button, and you'll be notified. I'll chuck that in the chat room as well. But these guys go into deep deep dive investigations. Now, if I give you these links, don't you run away to their channels and I'll never see you again. But if you are commenting on their videos, I want to associate myself with these guys. So if you are commenting on their videos, Pleasant Green, that's the one I was thinking of. So the next one is Pleasant Green, and I'll put his name in the chat room as well. And as you can see, what I'm doing is I'm subscribing to the YouTube channel, clicking more. The Pig Butcher scam is the one that I did something similar. I talk about how these call centers are all trapped there in Dubai, India, and I've actually been contacted by an organization that fights people that are trying to fight the war against human trafficking, and they showed us just unreal stuff what was happening, and that's the Pig Butcher one. Notice how YouTube now throw the video that you seem to want to look at the most at the front of the queue. I don't know how they figure out that stuff. It's absolutely incredible. But 4 days ago, this was the video I watched just 4 days last
So
night.
this story is just wild. The scammer reached out to me, and that got me in touch with like 3 other scammers who all started fighting over me. This all began with an email that I received.
Yeah, it's really good.
I know exactly what he's going to do because I've seen this scam way.
He does, well edited videos, 13 minutes long is this one, so it doesn't chew up 5 hours of your day like I do. And also he gets sponsorship along the way. I mean, that is another option for me, is I could actually get sponsorship, and that would be absolutely awesome. But somewhere, I'd rather actually have people in the chat room, supporting me that way and be able to sort of do live time investigations. So it's 8 o'clock. So let's flip into another screen. So let's do that now. So we'll leave Pleasant Green for now, and we'll come back to him in a second. But right now we're going to stop sharing that screen, and I'm going to stop that screen and do this screen, share that screen and share that screen, and go to that window and share that. So this is my window. So if I click on this, I'm actually I forgot not to do this. I just probably gave my identity away then, but we will actually carry on. The meeting's on.
Recording in progress. Borrowing, enabling traders to access liquidity seamlessly and execute transactions with unparalleled ease. The key advantage of DeFi Flash loans lies in their swift and frictionless nature. Boomerang AI leverages these flash loans to empower users with financial.
Alrighty, so we've got that video being played again, which I can't stand. So while they're doing that, I'm actually going to carry on and show you the next one, just while they're playing a stupid video. The next one is actually, if I stop the screen, I wish I could switch screens, share the screen. Jim Browning devastated a wee while ago because his YouTube channel actually got hacked by hackers, and somehow managed to bring down his YouTube channel. Now he's got 4.2 million subscribers on his channel. But this guy, I think he actually hides his identity so people can't figure out who he is now. But he's absolutely incredible for the work he's done in the past. But Jim Browning would be one of the main top scam busters in the world that really go into, they've actually...
One of the oldest scams around is the tech support scam, and many of these are driven by these fake virus pop-ups.
Internet security alert. Your computer might be infected by harmful viruses.
So that's why it's really nice to confront the people whose phone numbers appear on those fake messages.
Yes. And where is that?
All right, I think we might be starting the meeting now. And to be honest, I'll just put the sound on because what we've got at the moment is, it looks like, I don't know whether... See, both Joel is now a koala bear. We've just got... I don't know if you can see, you can't see.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Thank you all so much for being here. Today is Monday. It is the 19th of February, and we have a great lineup for you today. So welcome to the UK Prime Time. My name is Grace, and it gives me great privilege to be your host today. So all the newcomers, everybody who is new, welcome, welcome, welcome. I just want you to know that
you are loved.
After this presentation today, you're going to want to get back to the person who invited you to this opportunity to, one, thank them.
Welcome to the chat room, mate.
Ask them how quickly you can get started. And then 3, ask them when you can come back with somebody that you wish to introduce this opportunity to. So we're looking forward to that. We're going to go ahead and get started. Please help me to welcome a person that has such a dynamic personality as far as these presentations are concerned, and period. He is just a wonderful, wonderful presenter. He's well sought after. And he is a leader in this community. He understands this opportunity and loves to share the information with you.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised. I think we've got Joe's wallet address, haven't I?
Prolific video broadcaster, and he has prepared many videos so that you can get started and learn from A to Z about this opportunity, all the opportunities. These training videos are wonderful and sought after. Afterwards, after his presentation, he might just put that in the chat and share it with you so that you can grab that and share with others and use it yourself. And I'm talking about none other than someone that I have fondly and with great endearment call Shiba Joe. Joe?
Good evening, and welcome. And amazing it is to be here again.
What we're going to do is bring up Joe's wallet address, which would be quite cool.
Every time you introduce me, you elevate me slightly more, and I'm finding it hard to reach that hurdle. You make me sound like a god.
Definitely not a god.
I appreciate that so much. It is amazing to be here again on a bright Monday for everybody. Before I begin the presentation, let me remind you of a few things. Firstly, today is the youngest you're ever going to be. Time is ticking for all of us.
Right.
And today is the youngest you're ever going to be. If there was ever a time to take action, it's now. Because tomorrow never really comes. There's always another tomorrow.
I have got his wallet address. This will be good.
Another now. So now is the time to take action. Secondly,
okay, so the guy that's talking right now, if you'd like to look at his crypto wallet address,
another brand new week.
The last trade that he did was over a day ago.
The rest of this year. And what will your year look like from today onwards? How will you plan out the coming months?
Yeah.
And
will you throw your money into the winds?
To March. Spring is there. In my back garden, I've already got a tree that's budding. Little pink leaves are starting to come through. In my front garden, I've already got a garden where the shoots of new plants are beginning to come through. So spring is the season of birth.
Okay, let's have a look.
Today is the day of birth for you.
So this is Joe's
to
last
sow the
transaction.
Seeds for your future business, for your future income, for your future community.
So Joe,
don't pass it by.
Joe last traded $100, and that turned into, so in there I can see theoretically a real difference of $105.28.
One can please confirm.
And if you go down to the very bottom, he made only 98 cents.
Okay, so we are here.
How did that work?
To show you tonight.
We've got some new videos coming out from Crypto G that are going to blow your mind. We're going to totally show you how every part of this actually works, because the last bit of money that's paid from the Boom Controller Fund is actually coming from an independent wallet, not connected to anything to do with arbitrage trading.
Complete stranger, show you a new opportunity. Grab your pen and paper and make notes.
And if you look here, you can see that 6 hours ago was the last trade, because I put it into
will not only inform you, but it will also.
So we know this meeting is live because we can see Joe in the meeting and then a green ring around him. That's how simple it is.
For those that have been involved, for all of us that have been involved in affiliate marketing over the last few years, we have seen many shiny projects that come with big,
and this is just another one,
and big promises.
So it'd be interesting to see that open
this up. How many of them have delivered? How many of them are still
so he can do a demo?
And if you think back historically,
but I don't think they will, because Joe's got a video he can play.
Companies that are around, it doesn't take much research to see which ones are still here, and the ones that are still around, that have had longevity.
And now they've changed the word loading to something that's not
are the
Chinese.
ones that are product
And as
led.
Rob pointed out yesterday,
All of
this
the
is their
companies,
upgraded website.
certainly that
Click on
I've
introduce,
been involved in,
nothing happens.
that were
Click on
ROI
product,
products,
nothing happens. Click
no
on
longer
corporate,
exist
nothing
because
happens.
They simply
Get the
weren't
drift.
sustainable.
Click on company,
They simply
nothing
couldn't
happens. And then
manifest the promises.
I think if you go
that they
smaller,
made. They may have managed to
and
do
then
that
if you
short
launch
term,
the
but
app,
long term,
it takes you to
they certainly
maintenance
did
mode,
not.
and that's their
And
new
affiliate
website.
marketing 2.0 is leading the way by making a crypto project a product-led.
Now, if you're not familiar with the product here, guys, you can invest $500, $1,000, $3,000, $5,000, and $10,000 from memory. If you are clever enough to think that you are going to buy a $10,000 license, then they guarantee that you will get 3 times flash loan money instead of just 2 times, which will happen after the 1st of March. So just to keep you occupied, they give you $50,000 worth of flash loan money, and you can go to the market and trade it, and the money will turn up in your MetaMask wallet. But if you look carefully, you can actually see that the money has been paid manually into your MetaMask wallet. When I say manually, I don't mean manually with somebody sitting there waiting to pay you, but it's not connected to the arbitrage trading they're claiming. Now, if you work like a beaver, you can get about $800 back from your $10,000 investment. That's it. And then after that, you have to wait to the 1st of March and hope like hell they're going to release all the flash loan money. They can't afford to, because we have found the other wallet addresses, they are topping up to keep the liquidity going enough to pay you out the pocket money they're paying you for the work that you think you're doing to deserve the money that you think you're getting. Now, just because you're receiving money in your MetaMask wallet does not mean it's going to be here forever and a day. This is just a Ponzi scheme. A Ponzi scheme is when they get money from you and by selling you a license or a membership, and then they drip feed some of your own money back to you, so it gives you a false sense of security. That's it. Now, the real money is actually by you selling this platform. So here they will talk about kickbacks, and they will say if you sell a $10,000 package to Fred down the road, you will get $1,000 with that money. It will get paid into a wallet straight away, and you'll be able to run away with it. That is how come the people are hanging around, because they're just selling this product or service. They don't care whether it's genuine or real. It really is that simple. So they're after the commission money. So Joe is hoping that you're going to sign up and he's going to get commission money from you signing up. He doesn't care whether the system falls over or not. In fact, he will say he thought it was real and genuine when it all falls over. It's just disgusting. We've already had people leave We Are All Satoshi, which is the company behind this. We've got Tami, and we've got Gobi are off now promoting something else called something blockchain link something or other, and they just go from one Ponzi scheme to the other. It's disgusting. So don't get too hooked up in the idea that you think you get money and you know better, because you don't. We do.
The Bitcoin ETF was released. Now that shows you that we are now at the cusp of a revolution.
Oh my God.
We are at the very, very early stages of the mainstreaming, of the integration of the fiat world with the digital world. It's still very early. It's still very young.
So this is Joe's wallet address.
Are being sown. And Bitcoin code.
And you can see the failures.
Is Bitcoin
when he's requested
for the 21st century is the re-release of something.
Shut up, Joe. You're an idiot. So here, success, failure, success. And the transfers are different. But then back to success, failure, failure, and it just goes on and on.
In part here.
I think I did give you Joe's address, didn't I? So now I'm going to go into DBank and show you what Joe's been doing with his money.
You don't need to spend thousands and thousands of dollars every month in electricity. You don't need a shed in your back garden.
Sounds too good to be true.
With thousands of dollars of cooling equipment. These NFT miners mine Bitcoin code through your phone without using data and without using electricity. They use something called B-Fuel, which is something your upline, your sponsor, your introducer can explain for you. That these are mining the future of Bitcoin and will do for the next 140 years. And we have 3 NFT miners. The $50 miner, the GT1X, the GT10X, which is $500, the GT100X, which is $5,000. But of course, this is our latest product. This is what everybody is excited about. And just as today is the youngest you'll ever be, today is the least excited you'll ever be. Because once you see how Boomerang works, you'll be blown away.
I never have found these bookmarks.
Now, Boomerang is a fascinating concept that combines these three elements: arbitrage trading, artificial intelligence, and zero collateral flash loans. On their own, not particularly unique. Arbitrage trading's been around for, I don't know, 10, 20 years. Who knows how long?
There we go. Maybe I can.
Artificial intelligence, as we know it, has been around for as long as the smartphone has been around. And the zero collateral flash loans have been around for quite a few years, but we haven't heard of them because we're the general public and things like this are kept from us. The banks know about it. High-end traders know about it, but not you or I. But Boomerang is bringing these three things together in one easy-to-use platform so that everybody can benefit from a system that has been hidden for us for so long. So let's look at what each of these is. Arbitrage involves exploiting price differences of the same asset in different markets or on different platforms. For example, if an asset is priced lower on one exchange and higher on another, traders can buy the asset on the cheaper platform and sell it on the more expensive one, profiting from the price differential. And arbitrage opportunities can be very fleeting. They can come and go very quickly.
Right, let's see if we can.
So you imagine a trader on a daily basis sitting there with 4 or 5 screens in front of them. We've all seen the images. Watching each screen, each platform.
I think I'd figure this out, wouldn't you?
Stop an asset that's undervalued here and overvalued there, and then figuring out a strategy of how they're going to buy that asset quickly, move it to the second platform, and sometimes they need to move it to a secondary platform before they can move it to the final platform. Because not all assets are available on all exchanges. They can go a whole day without being able to execute a single successful trade. So imagine how stressful that is when this is your source of income. So arbitrage is not a simple thing to do. It's not something that can be learned overnight. But Boomerang is bringing this to us in a way where we don't have to deal with that kind of problem, those kinds of stresses and issues. The AI does all of that work for you
so let's
in
go
a blink.
Back to Joe's address.
Flash loans, relatively new to the marketplace. They're a new form of uncollateralized loan. They are available to traders on some decentralized finance protocol-based blockchain networks, and this type of loan allows traders to borrow unsecured loans from lenders without a middleman.
Beautiful.
So breaking that down.
Now I want to go and
it's pretty
find that
straightforward.
in D-Bank.
You get to borrow assets without having to put down collateral, without having to risk your house, without having to risk your high-end jewelry, without having to risk your motorbike, without having to risk anything.
So search for his wallet address.
Isn't that amazing? And direct from a liquidity provider without a middleman. That's like going direct to the Bank of England to borrow money rather than going to your local high street bank.
Who thinks he's discovered gold has got $914
in
his wallet address.
Access to these kind of services.
He's got Ruby. No,
never.
Was that his?
Until now.
No, I don't think it is.
When a flash loan has been issued, the smart contract rules ensure that the borrower pays back the loan before the transaction ends. And if this condition isn't met, the smart contract reverses the transaction, and it's like the loan never happened in the first place. And this guarantees the safety of the funds in the reverse pool. Now,
so I press enter,
that first paragraph at the top, or that first sentence at the top, the borrower pays back the loan before the transaction ends. This is seconds.
No, it's my own wallet.
Transactions.
It's me who's got $914 in it.
So we're looking at a loan of assets that takes only a few seconds, purely for the the moment
DBank.
of the execution of a trade, of an execution of a transaction. You're not borrowing for the long term.
How do you get into this chat? You mean my meeting? You're more than welcome to
So
come in
this
here.
is really more of a
Just
credit
follow
limit.
the link at the top.
You're not given
You follow this link.
funds
If you want to come in here and have a chat,
There are
by
funds
all
that are
means.
sitting on your platform
I'm still
ready
trying to
for you
figure out how to use the
utilize.
internet, as you can
Much
see.
like a credit card. When you have a credit card, you don't have money
Oh,
in
now
advance.
stuff like that.
You just have funds in the background allocated to you. This is how much money you can borrow. So you go and use your credit card to buy dinner. And if you were to pay back, let's say you paid for dinner and then 2 minutes later, you immediately transferred the cash from your current account onto the credit card and paid off that loan. That's really all this
Copy
is.
address.
This is a credit limit and you're borrowing assets.
So I'm still trying to figure out how to do this. So I put this in
The
here.
execution of a trade, and they are
And
returned
it comes up with
within that same transaction.
Joe's wallet address.
So here's an
Ah,
example of
now
that.
I'm in there.
So let's say you've spotted an asset and you now create a flash loan of 10 Ethereum.
Okay,
You
so
buy
now
that asset
Joe
on platform
has got
A.
$55.
You move
He's worse
it
off than I am.
to platform B and you sell it.
So you can come down
at a
here
higher
and you can
price.
actually see
And in the moment of that execution,
trades, I
the
think.
transaction is closed.
So this
The
shows
10
you.
Ethereum is paid back to the
The
liquidity
most fun,
provider.
I think, would be
and
to
you
go to
are
the
now left
transactions.
with 1 Ethereum profit. Where does that 1 Ethereum
And in
go?
here, you can often
Where
see if
else
people are being
could it
paid.
go? But to your MetaMask.
So
Your
request
own
from
MetaMask
Flash
that
Loan,
you have
request from
control
Flash
over,
Loan.
that you can choose to withdraw from. For the first time, probably anywhere actually, for the first time you have complete
Okay, he's done a
control
swap.
over your assets because they're in your MetaMask. And for anybody who has a MetaMask account, you know that you have the security key for that MetaMask. For anybody
Request
that's
from
here
Flash Loan,
that's
so a
brand
swap.
new, MetaMask is a decentralized wallet
Don't know
that
enough about
you
this, but
hold the security key for, that nobody else in the world can access but
he
you,
does go on there, doesn't he?
which means you have 100% control.
But theoretically, someone here who's a trainer,
So this is
you
the
think would have
Boomerang
more money
dashboard.
in their MetaMask
Very,
wallet than
very simple to read,
$55.
very
And they
simple
probably
to
claim it's just a
understand.
testing wallet.
This is the market
A bit of a
opportunity
crap
tab.
one,
The
isn't it?
AI acts as a search engine.
It's put
Boomerang
me to
does not
sleep, this.
create trades. It simply sends the AI out to find trades, and then it aggregates them, puts them together
The
for you in one
zombies.
easy to see page so that you can select which trade you wish to execute. And we are going to look at this one. USDC and wrapped Ethereum at 1.22% profit. So once you've picked your pair, you come to the dashboard and you enter.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to watch this crap? I don't really find this very interesting.
And this is
Or do
the
we
one
want to
that
carry
you will
on looking at
receive your
these
profits in. You then
Jim
enter the
Browning videos?
quantity of the asset you wish to borrow, not the dollar amount, the quantity. So in this case, we're borrowing 100 USDC, not $100. This line here is the dollar value of what you are borrowing. You then enter the second of the pair, and then you check the percentage
Oh,
to be
dear.
sure that it's still a profitable trade.
Now,
And
am I
here are
right
the
here?
complete details
Is this a
of the
screen?
arbitrage. And at this stage now, you would hit the
It's not
confirm
real
button, which
because
is
the
green
system's down, isn't it?
button you can see on the right. You would hit confirm, and the AI would spring into action, rush out,
Let's just turn this
borrow the
sideways. What happens?
USDC, generate the flash loan,
Oh, that
execute this transaction, and deposit the profits directly into your MetaMask. And then, of course, here
It would be interesting to
is
see if I can
displayed
get
what
that
you
monitor
have left,
sideways.
what is remaining of your flash loan allowance. These are the licenses that we have. Now, we are currently in the beta stage. There is 2 weeks left of the beta stage. All licenses bought between now and March will secure 300x leverage and a pre-launch flash loan limit. So on the $500 license,
So the big question
you will
is,
receive $1,500.
why don't they release
trade
all
with
the flash
between
loan
now and
money
March,
now?
so that
And that's
you can
because that is the
see
scam. There'd be no
these
reason for them
profits
not
landing in your
to release all the flash loan money now,
so that
right?
you can see that this is real And so that you can start to demonstrate.
Yep,
and
got
grow
3
the
screens up,
grassroots
watching 3
of
different
your
Zooms.
community.
Yeah.
And in
Oh,
March,
brilliant.
on the 1st
Well,
of
if
March,
you
will receive
are
your
broadcasting
full
this on a
allowance
big screen,
of
you can come into my meeting
$150,000.
and we can broadcast your screen.
License 2 is
We tried doing
$1,000
it
and you'll
yesterday.
get
We couldn't get the
$3,000
sound
to
going,
start
but you
with,
may be a bit
and
cleverer. But if you wanted to
$200,000
do
in
that,
March.
you're more than welcome.
License 3 is $3,000. You'll get $10,000 to use now and $900,000 to use in March.
In March, which will never
License 4
happen.
is $5,000.
So what
You'll get
excuses do you think they'll
$20,000
come
to
up
use
with in March, I
between now and
reckon?
March, and $1.5 million to trade with.
So let's do a
from
poll,
March
eh?
onwards. $1.5
Let's
million.
do a poll. Let's start a poll.
Imagine having that at your fingertips. But we didn't end it there. Chavez couldn't end it there. He got to this point and thought, you know, there's something missing. And you know, he was right. So he went all the way up to license 5. License 5 is $10,000, and you will receive $50,000 to use between now and March. And remember, these pre-launch limits.
Do you believe
are
we
in
are
addition
Satoshi's
to your full
Boomerang
allowance,
will
and at no extra cost.
release?
So now is the time to be taking action. Now, as I said at the beginning, is the birth of your business. But what do you get in March?
No.
$3 million. $3 million of trading allowance. What could you do with $3 million
Oh my God!
of
Really?
trading allowance? How much profit could you generate
Loan.
from $3 million?
You believe we're supposed to release all the best
And
loans?
this is
Money.
affiliate marketing 2.0. This is the affiliate model for We're All Satoshi. We work on a binary system, which means you only operate on a left and a right. So you at the top, and then you introduce one person on the left and one person on the right to become a premium subscriber. You on your own are a basic subscriber, and by becoming a premium subscriber, you can now access all of the affiliate model incomes.
Oh, so it's affiliate
And
marketing
these are
then.
them.
Why can't you
So
just sell
subscribers can
arbitrage
earn
trading? Why do you have to have an
5%
affiliate side of
reward
it?
and
Because it's a
introduce a
scam.
kickback through unlimited
Okay, so what else
subscribers.
we got here? iMessage.
And introduce a kickback on boosters. Now, a booster or a hash up or a boom up is something you may hear others refer to, is when you repurchase another license or another miner, which is typically done with the rewards that you've earned
Oh
through
my
the
God, I
affiliate
wrote
model.
something.
So 5% rewards are given
All right,
for
we're going to
all
poll.
personally introduced
Everyone in the room,
subscribers
you've got to do the
when they
poll.
hash up. The only condition is that introducer kickbacks are given from the 3rd subscription you sponsored directly, and for all personally introduced subscribers when they hash up. Check match bonus.
No, you
when
can tell
sponsor
it's
one
live,
person to the left
Rob,
and one person to the right,
because if I flick to the
you will
screen, you
qualify
can
to
still hear the
receive a
voice.
10% check
Like
match
yesterday,
bonus.
when you flipped to
The
that
check match
screen,
bonus is limited on a daily
Grace
rating from
had the
$300
green around
to
her because she was
$1,500,
playing the video.
depending on the rank
So it's
that has
definitely
been
live.
attained. The
But
capping for the check match
what
bonus increases
Joe is showing
as
you is
subscribers
actually
climb the
a
ranks.
PDF with still pictures, not the live
So
site.
this is you, and you have a $500 license, and you have one person on the left who's bought a $500 license, one person on the right. You then
And this is the
introduce
part
a
that makes
third
me
person
sick.
who also buys a $500 license. You'll get a 5% kickback
Yes,
there,
Rob.
which gives you $25. This person and this person and this person combined, altogether now, you've got a 10% check match bonus of $100, which means you have now made
I wonder if they'll have any
$125.
questions today. You do wonder why
Let's
they've
look
stopped
at
the
that.
questions, don't you?
What did you do? What did you really do? What effort did you really put in? All you did is
Well,
share.
you sat there and made your fingers bleed.
Hey,
300
look at this.
people in the
Look at
chat
what I'm
room.
doing.
My
Look at this
YouTube
incredible opportunity.
playlist.
Come and
Oh,
check
that's
this
Joe.
out. Come and join me on a Zoom tonight at 7 p.m. UK time. Watch this amazing guy called Joe present this amazing opportunity, and let me know what your thoughts are. That's all you've done is share
Annotations are off.
an opportunity. And this is not a new concept. Almost every company online now
God,
has
he's
affiliate
disgusted, isn't he?
system in place where you can get rewarded for referring your
Right, what have we got here in the chat room,
this is
Rob?
not a
We've
new
got
concept. The biggest MLM companies in the world operate on the affiliate model.
okay. Well, why don't they buy this program off
And the
everyone
affiliate model is
instead of
often
selling it to the
referred
peasants?
to
Oh, it's
as
because
the
you're looking for a
people's
product to
franchise,
sell.
because this gives you an affordable way to have a business without
last
having
day
to
for the
pay-
earnings for the
without
Dubai
firstly,
trip.
without having to invest hundreds of thousands of dollars like a traditional business.
Well, I'm sure
and
they'll announce
without
that, Rob.
having to bear the risk that a traditional business gives you. So this is the business for the people. The maximum earning amount is restricted to 3 times the subscription amount. Hash ups are available for all miners and Boomerang licenses. So with the COD 20 miners, if you buy a $50 miner, your potential income through the affiliate model is $150. On the 500, it's $1,500. On the 5,000, it's $15,000. On the Boomerang licenses, if you buy a $500 license, your potential affiliate income is $1,500. On the 1,000, it's $3,000. 3,000, it's $9,000. 5,000, it's $15,000. And 10,000, it's $30,000 of potential income through the affiliate model. Now, why do I use the word potential?
Why?
Because most of us are here already. We know it works. So why do I use the word potential? Well, whilst we know that We're All Satoshi works, whilst we know that the affiliate model works, we don't know if you do. We don't know what your vision is. We don't know what your goals are. You may wish
Anyway,
to
I've had enough of him, I think. So what I'm going to do is we'll let him play in the background. While he's blurring in the background, we will try and share another screen. This one here is, Rob will like this one, Mistress Scambait. And that's another YouTuber that we've been talking about. They have 2,700 subscribers, so not a big channel. And you can actually see 2 days ago they were doing a video.
Stepping into someone else's bait can be challenging. There's quite a bit of prep.
Bill, how are you? Hey, buddy. Listen.
Bellhaven?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a few minutes to speak with me today, sir?
Yeah, definitely we can speak. I'm available. We can speak now.
Thank you so much, sir. Have you been expecting my call? I've been trying to call you.
Oh, fortunately yesterday when you called me, I wasn't with the phone. So when I called, I saw the missed call, so I tried to call back, but it was not connecting. So sorry about that.
That's fine, sir. It's just part of my job here. As you know, Mr. Bellhaven, got to get that name right. Mr. Bellhaven has submitted a claim, a recent trip to Nigeria with his production company. And I understand that there's been some issues involving this case. It has been, I don't want to say denied, but we've reopened the case and I need to get some more information on the matter.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. So you want me to brief you exactly what happened? Is that?
Yes, please.
Exactly what happened, Mr. They haven't trip to Nigeria, precisely on Benin. Yeah, we have a schedule to meet on a day earlier this year to meet.
So what I like about these people, I've just actually opened up a whole lot of other, but you'll find all these links in the description of the video that you're watching right now. But I like different tactics that these people use to basically go after scammers. So that's what I'm doing here today. I'm actually doing a call out to these scammers. Why Joe's trying to push this Ponzi scheme down your throat in the background, which I've heard solidly for the last 6 months of my life. I thought I would just go through and show you some of the scammers, not the scammers, the people that are fighting scammers that I've got in my thumbnail picture today. So that was the thing. So by all means, check out the YouTube channels. Make sure you do subscribe and hit the bell. You'll be filled. Your inbox will be full of scammer videos. Scambaits. Now, I have no idea who this guy is, but I don't know. But these are some links I found in that lady's video that I opened up. Scambait Central. So there's a whole lot of new ones here I haven't actually seen yet. So I'm going to subscribe to all these Scambaiter channels, and I'm going to go in there and message them all and say, hi, I'm Danny. I'm about Ponzi schemes and scams. How can we work together? Would you like to come onto my channel? This one here is really cool. She's a young girl, and she's done some amazing videos. So you can't see her because I haven't clicked the tab. Silly me. What are you saying, Joe?
Conditions. The beta version test account with its respective beta flash loan limit.
So it's just going through the terms and conditions.
20,000 whitelisted.
But you know what I'm asking you guys to do is reach out to these other YouTubers, say good day, say you're a part of my community, introduce yourself, and if you want to, post a message on their under their videos. I want to reach out to these guys, and they've got some pretty cool videos. So 10 days ago.
As I said, we already know scammers are awful people, but this scammer dropped to a whole new low. I couldn't believe what they were saying by the end of this call, which was outrageous. I hope you enjoy it, as it has some funny moments and embarrassing them.
From March, it will be 200x.
It claims that I have some
So you could get 300
on my computer.
Don't see any error code over there.
By sowing the seeds.
Turn it down the wrong volume. Sorry about that.
Introducer kickbacks and check max bonuses are credited to the account on a daily basis.
So we'll come back to this in a minute.
Subscribers have the opportunity to receive Ascension Club rewards.
I'm just sick and tired of listening to Joe, to be honest, so I'm trying to avoid it.
For example, if a subscriber has achieved Cardano rank in the club, then they will receive club bonus from Cardano, Doge, Tron.
But if you read the terms and conditions, they're quite funny, really.
Ascension Club rewards will be
Test accounts
every first Monday of the month. Every earning is subject to a fixed 2% admin fee with no withdrawal fees. This is only referring to the affiliate income, not the trading income or the mining income.
Yeah, so this is the part that really makes me angry, because people can withdraw their money. Well, not their money, other people's monies.
Starting from the first day to the 30th
people
day.
can, oh, now I've lost my mouse. People can get their money.
Rather beautiful.
My mouse is on the wrong. My mouse is on my iPad. How did it get down there? I want to know. There it is.
You feel the
but if you go over here
of the first day
and just go to the Tron scan,
of your year.
and you go to the
Back to you, guys.
Tron Briz.
Joe, thank
Sorry,
you for an amazing presentation.
Tron Briz.
Absolutely.
If you go to the
informative.
bridge,
Joe,
you can see that nobody has been able to get any money of We Are All Satoshi
Boomerang on
for
the
nearly
cell
60
phone?
days.
Is that
Indeed
correct?
you can.
Have a look at this.
Indeed you can, Grace.
Would you
And
be
I
able
will
to
now.
This would be good.
Would you be able to demonstrate that?
I've got a
Of
recording.
course. I'm going to play a video.
Told
of
you.
that, so allow me to share.
So, if you can see, 58 days ago was the last time any money left the platform.
Okay, can you see?
Oh my God, he's playing one of his dumb videos. Oh my
Yes.
God.
Hello.
Yeah, turn your music off.
On your mobile. So log into your MetaMask, and you'll probably be on the BTC20 chain. So you'll need to switch to Polygon.
Yeah. Anyway, so what have we got here?
Or indeed,
311. I think we've got
any of the
here
other
now.
networks. that we'll be
308
utilising.
people.
So now you've swapped. If you go to Explorer,
Okay, what have we got
down
here? Susie Stealth.
and click on that.
Subscription wallet.
So you'll probably be one of
What's the address of that one,
BTC20
Susie?
sites like I am here, the swap site, or maybe even the bridging site. So
Oh,
what
so
you
you've
do
added
now,
up.
see
So
this
just short of
square
$1
with
million
2 in it?
has been
If you
transferred
tap on that, and then
from
click
the
this
subscription
plus
wallet
sign, and you'll open
to
a new tab.
26 different wallets in the
So now
last
tap
7
search
days.
or type URL,
This amount does not
and then
include
just type in the
8
website address.
MT moved.
Now, remember, we are
Oh my
currently running the
goodness.
beta version, so I don't know if this will be, well, this probably won't be the
Ugh.
address after March the 1st, maybe not even after March the 15th. Sorry, after January the 15th, perhaps. So
January
just
the
type in
15th?
beta.boomerang.trade and then hit
So this
enter.
video is over a month old.
and that will now bring you to the Boomerang site. Now, if you've watched me or many of us do demonstrations on the on any of the Zooms, when we're using a laptop, we usually like to open 2 tabs.
So it's pretty cool. Julie, who's going to come on to our show when she gets more time, just sent me an email thanking me for playing her video on yesterday's live. Isn't that cool? And that's what I'm trying to do here with all these other scammers. Sorry, all these other YouTubers. I'd love to have you on my show and interview you. And I know you've got a good following, and I'd love to actually gain some more followers. And I'm hoping that I can rub shoulders with
now we've got the
people. If you don't ask, you don't get.
So now if you tap
But
these
when you get people like Julie thanking me
bars
because
here,
I played her video on our channel,
you can
that was
click
pretty
market
cool.
opportunities. Now, somebody may have a better way of doing this. This is just what I've come up with for now.
Yeah.
So now you can
Maybe they
simply
may
reload
open it
this
up on the
page. You
1st of
just
March.
click
You're
these
right
3
for
dots,
5 minutes to see what happened.
click
I think the
reload,
platform will fall over, to be
and that's
honest.
how you refresh this page. It's very fast on the mobile. This is how you refresh the page.
We can't
and then
see
you can
this,
look-
so this is stupid watching this. But it is an interesting thing. So what's going to happen on the 1st of March? If they open it up, well, literally, if you go in by what we've seen Joe actually get from having $50,000 worth of flash loan money. So his $50,000 worth of flash loan money has actually brought him $800 into his MetaMask wallet. Okay, so if you work that out and you do the maths, it's $45,000 he could potentially get from $10,000 worth of investment. But of course, they're not going to be able to do that if it's not real and genuine. So you're going to think, is this real and genuine? Is this real arbitrage trading? Well, you need to watch a few videos if that's the case, because Crypto G's done 4 videos on We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang, 5 perhaps. He even showed us where all the money went from the Vault Horizon. No one's talking about the money in the Vault Horizon. No one's talking about the audit that they claim that they did on the Vault Horizon. No one's talking about the agreement they've got with the Casher Bank where all the money's theoretically going. No one's talking about the money that's not being able to get off the platform. No one's talking about any of that because they cut off the chat rooms. And we've got a Tran address. Now, what should I label this one as? So this is an address that I've just been given by Susie Stealth, and this will no doubt show the money, and I've probably already tagged this one, have I? So right now, we're going to listen to Joe a bit more. Oh, he's waiting. So, yes. So this was Corp 200K. So I need to actually bookmark this one because I haven't actually bookmarked
and
this one.
transaction complete, and that was a profit made. And it auto refreshes. Now, please remember this is the beta version, so this layout will change from the 15th, I believe. So I don't know exactly what the layout is going to be. However, selecting your trading pair, I don't think will change
wallets,
that much.
To Tron scans.
So hope that's helpful. Anything else you need, let me know. And as always,
right, if you
please
go down
subscribe
here,
to my YouTube channel so that you get updates of any other videos that I add. Thanks for watching.
Wow. So what do you think they're actually doing here, Susie? And that was your video. That's just freaking awesome.
Okay, back to you, Grace.
Thank you, Joe. That is absolutely amazing. Today, folks, you have gone through and seen the presentation. And I believe at this time that you can be the judge for yourself whether this is a life-changing, amazing opportunity. So get back to the person who has invited you and introduced you to this opportunity to do one of 3 things, or all 3. And that is thank them for this introduction. Second, ask them how you can get immediately involved and engaged. And third, ask them when the next time that you can come back with somebody that you wish to introduce this amazing opportunity to. Thank you all for being here. You have a great rest of the wonderful day, because I know that you're going to get busy ringing the person who invited you. You'll have a great day. We'll see you again soon. Thank you all.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Joe, for the great presentation, and all my co-hosts.
No music
Thank
anymore.
you for being here and doing amazing things. Thanks. Bye-bye all.
Everyone must be pissed off with this, eh? I mean, this is sort of like pathetic, really, isn't it? They're all just getting gaslighted to, and then they piss off. It's just ridiculous. So what we're going to have a quick look at is I'm going to try to do my best at showing you where the money's going. I'll just share the screen again, presenting screen, share screen, and accounts, and that there. So this is, Susie sent me this information, and what we're looking at here is we want to go to transfers. And we're looking at, I presume, the out money. Boom. And in here, we will see them transferring, which looks like large or quite large sums of money. Right. Let's turn up. And this is all in the last 2 days. So you've added this up to $120,000 moved to this wallet. Does it show you the top? It does, doesn't it? So that would be in then. So money coming in is what we want to look at. And now we've got 2,000, 2,000, 3,000, 2,000, 2,000, 20,000, 2,000, 2,000, 20,000, 8,000, 2,000, 15,000, 20,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. Interesting how they do this. And this is all that was in the last 5 days. And if we go back to the other address that you did, so I haven't actually got a label for this one. What should this wallet be called then? What private tag should I call that one, Susie, before I move out of that screen? And then I've got, I think, the other one that you gave me, which once again we will bring in the in money. And do we have 49,000? No, we don't. We've that. I don't know how much that is. In money, not in much money. Maybe out money then. Out money. Now, is this the wallet that you gave me? Okay, so this should be bigger money. 6,000, 49,000, 14,000. Anyway, the point is, if you are watching this, the point is that these guys are transferring money about the platform and they're shuffling the money away, like shuffling a pack of cards. It's quite confusing. We obviously, there's 136,000. Is that right? 136,000? Is that what that is? I think that is, isn't it? It's not a dot. That's 136,000, isn't it? Surely not. $250. I might be reading that wrong, but I do think that is $136,000 3 days ago. And then if you go off to these addresses, I assume you can track them as well. It was a short meeting, I know. But the original goal for me today was actually to show you guys some of the YouTubers which I look up to and have got pretty amazing channels, and actually get you guys to join them and subscribe. So this lady here has got 285K subscribers. If you want to help me help you or help everyone else, what I'm asking people to do is go to their YouTube channel and chit chat under their videos and see if you can interact with any of them. I would love to have these people interviewed on my YouTube channel, but I also don't want to distract from the work that these people have done. So 2 weeks ago,
I called a set of scammers that were practically clueless that I was wasting their time. We came up with secret code names and they played right along with it. Whether or not they actually knew I was wasting their time, they still were wasting their time. This is a wild ride, and I hope you enjoy our code words as much as I did. So thank you so much for everyone that helped me live on Twitch to come up with these ridiculous code words. Enjoy.
What were you doing on your computer when you got this alert?
So it's interesting, actually, this lady has actually said that she's live on Twitch. Now, interesting enough, we are live on Twitch. So if you went to view on Twitch right now, and I know I don't think I'm ever going to be these ladies, but a lot of these YouTubers that I've been watching have actually been doing this for years, and I've been doing it for a couple of years. But right now, this is my stream on Twitch. So I didn't even know how to work this. I don't think I have anyone watching me live on Twitch. I got 2 followers. Look, but there I am. That's me, 54-year-old guy on Twitch. And you can see me on Twitch. Now, I don't know how to even use this, but I've been going for 2 hours, so it tells me. I can say, hello, Danny, and I press chat. But if you want to support me and get it going, it's asking me to log in. So now I need to log in because I am Danny, which is kind of ironic, really, isn't it? Yep, and I'll log in. And if you want to check out me on Twitch, I mean, maybe I think I need 50 followers. I did do a video, and now I have to go to my email, which is a pain in the bum, and theoretically type in a code, which is probably 1. And before you know it, I'm now on Twitch. Whoop, it's all refreshing all over the place. Pretty daunting. Well, what do you think? Well, we bought the past fail. So what are you going to ain't? Oh, we'll just read Rob's comment while Danny's trying to figure out how to use Twitch. You ain't got nothing nice to say, then you shouldn't say anything at all. That could be the motto. Well, that's true. Rob's first comment was, mate, these people just keep tuning up. And everyone assumes they are pissed off, but I don't think they are that bright. Well, it is the same people every day. I mean, not everyone's pissed off, but I'm pretty sure out of 300 people, there'd be some people concerned about their money. And I think that we thought in the past that this would fall over, but didn't. So I'm curious how this will work when March comes. Well, I am too. I think this is actually an interesting thing. And we've got a poll going at the moment. So if you guys want to participate, what do you think? Well, I think it is interesting. But what is interesting at the moment is I can actually say hello, Danny, to myself in the chat room, and it pops up. Look at that on the chat room. So here I am on Twitch, but I don't know how to get Twitch going because, as I just showed you, there was a young lady who's got a very successful YouTube channel who's actually on Twitch broadcasting some pretty cool content.
I was trying to download Cookie Clicker from Facebook, but it's called Pigeon Clicker. You like click on pigeons and they make funny sounds.
Ma'am, first of all, we need to download the securities on your computer. What do you see on your screen?
2 soccer players kind of hugging it out. Their eyeballs, their lips
So
are kind of.
you see your main desktop screen, right?
They almost look scared or terrified.
But anyway, do check out these other YouTubers. We'll carry on with the next YouTube list. So let's go to CC. Now, this lady is pretty cool, and she's a bit of a fox as well. But I first stumbled across this lady because she was doing stuff on Transit Card, and she's pretty cool. But if you have a look at her video, I want to see if I can find the one. This is the type of videos that she does, and she's got quite a big following.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to my channel. I'm Chelsea. If you're new here, if you're not new, welcome back. I'm just a lady with a bulldog, a camera, and too many opinions. And today, we're going to go over those. I am wearing my glasses today, so I'm very sorry if it's distracting for you, if you can like see the reflection of like my computer and my lights, whatever. But I have my like eyeballs hurt from from working so much over the past few days. Okay, do it for you and for money. This is not false altruism here. All right. Oh my goodness. I wish you could speak English. Do you want me to teach it to you? Yeah? Yeah? Ugh. Yeah? Do you want to learn English through Babbel? Now, I might not be able to use the sponsor of this video to teach my dog English. However, Babbel is one of the leading language learning apps in.
So I don't know if I need to have a big following before I reach out to these companies that can sponsor my channel. It would be awesome if they did. But, you know, this lady's an hour ago, 4,000 views. It's pretty good going. 4,000 views in 1 hour, and it's going up as you watch it. Isn't that incredible? You know, I have messaged this lady before, but they get too busy, I think, with the comments, and they don't write back to you. But hey, maybe you know this lady. Maybe you can reach out to this lady and say, hey, you know, but her format's completely different to mine. But not lovely lady, by all means. She's got a really good following. I'll just go back to her channel and tell you how many she's got. She has got 121,000 subscribers and done less videos than I've done. So it's pretty cool. But no, really enjoyable. So by all means, go to her YouTube channel. Make sure you hit the all, and you'll be notified when her videos come out and her lives. But what I'm going to do now is going to try chatting to these people and get them going that way. Alrighty, so what are we up to? Does it need to be registered? Does it need to be registered? You talking about, I don't know what you're talking about there. Said last week. Susie, what should I label that wallet address that you gave me with $120, 120,000 transferred in or out of it? What should be a good nickname for that one, so I can keep it bookmarked? Anyway, the next person that I was going to feature is John Hammond. Now, this guy here seems like a bit of a geek. Geek when it comes to his videos. I was quite impressed with what he actually does. But this guy looks like, well, to be honest, he looks like he's a hacker that can hack into hackers' computers. Does that make sense? 11 days ago, 20,000 people viewed his video. Rob,
I wanted to kind of go back to our roots for a little bit and hopefully do something fun. I wanted just another exploratory, discovery-based, weird journey and safari ride, trying to see what strange, shady shenanigans and just wild, wacky hijinks are out there on the dark web. So I thought maybe a fine jumping off point for us is the Tor scam list. And yes, this is a real genuine thing. This is the Tor scam list, a Tor hidden service or V3 onion URL and address that lists, catalogs, and archives all of the other scams that might be found on other Tor hidden services out there on the dark web. And this page is a little bit wild. It says, hey, dear hackers and scammers, I know that every day you send hundreds of megabytes and you try to destroy my site, but the only thing you can do is to destroy one link. I'm gonna fight with you forever, and I effing hate you. DDoS can stop us for a while, but you won't stop the whole community. F you. All right, there's a certain tone for this webpage here, and they've got quite an email address there. All righty. Look, I like this narrative here. Look, this is just a little bit odd and funny to me. Hello, some time ago in my and then the hacker scam. So let's use this as our focus. What do you got for me, black hackers? Let me go ahead and copy this URL. Oh, look, the page is loading. Yeah, thanks for that. What is this? We sell stolen Bitcoin wallets. Hire a hacker for mobile phones, email accounts, and social media. Find a hacker, acronym FA. FA is a hacker brokerage service providing a secure and confidential environment for individuals and businesses to hire professional hackers. Let me make sure this is completely clear. This is not real. This is a scam. This is illegitimate. Look at the design of this.
Wow, I like this guy's YouTube channel. So maybe you might like this guy's YouTube channel as well. And there could be an opportunity we could reach out to him about, you know, get notified to all his content. And what you want to do is basically go back to his URL. And you can stick that in there. And you guys, I don't think I've posted this one already, but you're going to be able to go in there. But yeah, what I'm saying, guys, I don't think I'm going to get the traction I need unless I get piggyback of some other, YouTuber success, to be honest, because it's so hard promoting this YouTube channel, you know, from New Zealand. But I think, you know, I have my content, I could do other things. Some of the other ones that I have had a lot of success. Well, Spencer here. This is a guy that you can write to. Does actually email you back. Absolutely awesome. The very, very first video that I watched was actually one of Spencer's, and absolutely pretty awesome. So I'll just catch up on some of the comments in the chat room. Rob Chavez said in last week here that the CEOs. Rob Chavez said in last week's meeting, here from the CEO meeting that the DAO was registered. Oh, he was going to register in the USA. So that was his plan. So that will be interesting. I'm sure they'll have stalling techniques. Not sure. It seems like a router address. Maybe. Okay, let's have a look at this. I don't want to move away from the screen without calling it. So and we don't want to upset Crypto G, do we? So let's just flip to the screen. And what I haven't added a private tag for this address. So I'm going to just come in here. And if you're doing the same, this is actually quite cool. So you can actually tag these addresses so you can keep an eye on them. And it is called BOOMERANG USDT router. I like to give them a name. What have we got? Boomerang spelt wrong. No M. Boom. What have I got wrong there, guys? Boomerang. That's right. I hope that's right. This is how bad my spelling is. I have shortcut keys for everything I can spell. So I go WAAS, and then it comes up. And then, would you believe that? Oops. Oh, it's too long. So I'm going to go like this. Watch this. This is how I roll, bro. It's too long. So now I come up here, and I can type in WAAS, and then I got boomerang, and then I'll go back and take that off. And then I go there, router, and then I go submit, and then I'll go and then I'll go bookmarks, and I'll go bookmark this tab. I'll open up this page, and I'll now go Tron scans, give it a name, and save. And that's save away for some other time where I might need to dig it up. Absolutely brilliant. Thanks for that, Susie. So where were we up to? We've just looked at this guy, and then we were talking about Spencer, weren't we? Just check my messages. So apparently the office in Dubai was a surprise. The office in Dubai, what a surprise. Well, let's see if we can see that actually opening the door. So I'm just going to show you something interesting here with Spencer. So let's go to, and this is what I want to be able to have. So let's say Cash FX, right? So you search for Cash FX. Does everyone remember that? And then you could go scam. And you search that in the search engine, and you find Trustpilot. And you go through here, if you find Behind MLM, financial regulator, and then you come through here, and there it is. So the very first video that I ever watched about doing scams was by Spence.
If you ever want to get rich quick, hype a crypto token with a dog in the logo, or join a Ponzi scheme. In both scenarios, just make sure to exit before the inevitable crash. I was stumbling around YouTube the other day and found a Ponzi scheme that is fascinating. Some Ponzi schemes are simple, while others can be quite elaborate. Cash FX is a Ponzi scheme that might be one of the best I've ever seen.
So this is the best business model I've ever seen.
It surely is the best business model I've ever seen. Where else can you earn 1% return on your investment every single day?
I joined this Cash FX on April 8th of last month. That was a Wednesday. That's why there's only 3 days of results there. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Every day I made 1% on my initial investment. First week I made 3.9%. Week 2 I made 5%. Week 3, 5%. Week 4, 5. Week 5, 5%. So pretty consistent. Pretty standard stuff.
Yes, pretty standard stuff to be earning 1% returns per day on your trades. It's even more standard when you consider he put his money into a magical trader behind a purple curtain after signing up for this Cash FX.
So I'll give you a sample of Spencer's videos. The other one that's real cool, if you did do a search, say if you went to his, check out like Cash FX was the first scheme I heard of, but do check out his YouTube channel. I'll just chuck that in the link there. But if you searched here and search for Hyperverse, we should find that video there. Yep. And this video here was the second video I watched.
I'm talking to you watching this video. I want you to hand me $10 and I'll give you $30 back in a few hours. We make the deal and I then hand you $30 a few hours later. That was a legit investment, right? You just tripled your money.
There are pyramid schemes out there where you just put money in, put your $500 here, that $500 gets split between two people, and blah, blah, blah. And that is a pyramid scheme. And that does fall out. The bottom does fall out of that.
I found this video on YouTube titled For the Hyper Fund Haters, where Coach Chris explains that your job as a pyramid scheme scheme in Hyperfund is not. He's going to explain how we're going to immediately triple our money by investing in this community.
And so to address that point here with Hyperfund, first of all, Hyperfund, there is no paying of commissions. It's rewards.
Hyperfund is the best Ponzi scheme structure and sales pitch I've ever witnessed. It's carefully crafted to avoid common terminology with pyramid schemes, MLMs, and Ponzi schemes so that recruiters can say, we're not like those other schemes. Hyperfund uses the term membership and not investment. You put your money in expecting a return, but you're not investing.
Okay. And it's not a cash exchange. It is a USDT in. It switches to HU, gets rewarded in HU, and then you can exchange it for MOF.
The Hyperfund Ponzi scheme is created so magnificently that it hides its true intentions well. If you want to sign up for this membership, wink, wink, membership where you put money into a crypto vending machine and expect more money to be spit out of the cubby, you have to say it's not an investment in order to dance around the laws and people's perception that it's an MLM.
An opportunity to profit with decentralized finance. Mass adoption is on the way. It's going to happen with or without our involvement. So do you want to help it along? Give it a little guiding hand and little nudge in the right direction and profit along the way?
This is one of the official presentations for Hyperfund. Just a minute ago, Coach Chris told us that we're not investing, we're simply signing up for a membership. And then this presentation says that you will be profiting from joining the Hyperfund community. That sounds like a guarantee to me.
We introduced to you Hyperfund Global, and that is the membership that's on offer if you consider to purchase a membership with us after this presentation.
By using the wording that you will be purchasing a membership, they're trying to dance around the idea that you are in a pyramid scheme full of...
So this guy does well-researched videos, and there's no doubt about it. And yes, a lot of people give me a bit of advice slash criticism, and I don't think that my channel would be as successful as it is if I carried on in the path that I originally started out on. And that is by listening to people and finding out where I fit and what I do. I mean, I would love to have 600,000 followers. Be honest, it would be awesome. But the idea of editing and researching, being accurate, is this guy is probably something I'm not that great at. I like being live, and also I like hitting the end stream button and knowing that my video is already done and edited. I edited, probably 300-400 videos in my time. It's bloody hard work. But obviously, if you do edit the videos and you do them, if you look at Spencer's and you look at his videos, now what I've actually done, if you click on videos of his YouTube channel, you'll see that he's done one 4 days ago. So literally what I do is I right click and I go save to playlist, and I actually have a playlist of Spencer's on my YouTube channel. So now that video will be in the playlist. And that's how I support these guys, because I think this guy actually, like this one was 7 days ago, once again, playlist. And I find him wherever he went to. He was there a second ago. I saw you. Oh, there it is now. It's at the top. And I just add his video. So then you guys can go to my YouTube channel and literally just, that's a double up. But he doesn't do any lives. He's got one live out there 3 years ago. And his shorts, I do quite a few shorts myself, but his last short, I don't know, it doesn't have a date on that one. But then if you go to the videos, you can see he published one. Seems like he does about one a week, to be honest, maybe two. Yeah, one a week. He's a real estate agent. That's what he does. But he's got some brilliant videos out there, and he uses some really good, simple logic. And he just, says how it is. So in my opinion, this guy here is one of my favorites. And I just thought I would share that with you today. So now we're going to carry on. I'm going to show you some of the others that we've got. So as I said, that was Spencer, and you'll find him on the homepage of my website. And the one I do like the most is actually, I've just thought of one that I didn't, is Judge Judy. Judge Judy, I literally watch every single episode of Judge Judy. And I go to her videos here, and you'll see part 3. And away she goes.
Banging on my door. It was police officers.
2 exes under one roof adds up to trouble.
The officer said, well, She said, you kicked her. I said, I didn't kick her. I didn't get close to her.
I would like to see the video that you took.
And these parents are reminded why they split.
I don't hear any kicking.
He's been abusing me for years, and he always gets away with it. Last time I moved, he called the police saying that...
She doesn't mince the words. So that's probably about people, I think. Oh, no, there was a couple. This is another lady here I wanted to promote. Hannah. Now, Hannah's just managed to get, oh my goodness, she just managed to get 100,000 subscribers. And literally, if you look in her community area, you can see a day ago, she posted this plaque that she got 100,000 subscribers. So she must have got that in the mail. And now she's got 149 subscribers. Her channel's just taken off. And I think that's what YouTube do. Once you get up to a certain number and you've done the hard yards, I know Rob's got 506 viewers at the moment on his YouTube channel. Now, it took ages to get the first 1,000 because you need 1,000, you need 4,000 viewing hours. So if you want to help Rob out, open his video's longest video up and let it play to start to finish. And that will give him viewing hours. He needs about 4,000 viewing hours, and then he needs 1,000 subscribers, and then he can actually start monetizing his videos. Now, I get anything from $1. The most I think I've ever got from a video is $250. And there's no rhyme or reason why one will be successful and another one won't be. It's just a lucky dip. But this lady here, congratulations to Hannah. But I'm literally going to go through and actually comment on all these girls and guys' videos. Everyone's got their own format, but this lady...
Hello and welcome back to my channel. Or if you're new here, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. My name's Hannah and I make a lot of content about anti-MLM, anti-scam. I now have a new series about influencers and influencer culture, social media, that kind of thing. All of my videos are commentary based, so I show you something and we discuss it. And for this series on my channel, MLM Horror Stories, these are the stories that people have had about MLM companies. Maybe they were in an MLM, maybe they've been pitched for an MLM, maybe their sister is super deep in one. Pretty much anything goes. Anybody who has an experience with this business model and the wild things that go on with it, they'll write out their story, they'll send it to me, and I pick a few to read for a video. And this is the 86th video in the series. So if you're really into these stories, they're great to listen to like podcasts, I've been told. I'll link my horror stories playlist here for you if you want to watch through those, but I have over 200 anti-MLM videos on my channel as well. And that's all.
It's a good thing. So I wonder why I can't reach out to this lady and get her to, they have shops and, you know, garments that you can buy. I don't think people want to wear my hoodies, but there is other ways of making money in here. Oh, what the hell is that? Why is your video in there? Oh, your video's in there, Rob. All videos are in there. Interesting. Anyway, so that's really cool. So no, really check out these. I don't know why she sent the link through to Hannah's. So I'll just check that in the chat box now. And the YouTube community is really cool. It's just I want to start schmoozing with. I want to get in the main rivers with these people. You know, I want to start doing it. Julie Anderson. Now she thanked me yesterday actually and sent me an email, which is really nice. She's got 3,900 subscribers, so she's doing the hard yards like I am. And Julie Anderson, I remember Mr. Anderson from the Men in Black. She originally, I caught one of her videos about, she was doing a video about what do you call it, transit card. And she's really cool. She's a lovely lady, and she's got a bit of a potty mouth on her, which is great. But she did interview a New Zealander the other day, which is really, really cool. So I'll just have a quick listen to some of what she does.
Hi, I'm Julie. And I was part of the multi-level marketing industry for 5 years. And I was part of 2 high control groups simultaneously during that 5-year period. So this is all in my opinion and my experience. And the reason why I'm doing this video is because it's important for people to hear other people's stories in order for them to have the courage to speak out too. I'm going to be speaking out about my experience with rank makers. And you can use this information and continue to do your own research. And yeah, so let's go. So I came across this group in 2017. I had started with Mon8 and I had hit the highest rank that I ever did achieve in Mon8, which was Managing Market Builder, MMB. Now at the time, I don't know if the compensation plan has changed, but MMB was like the top 2% of the company, and the rank below that, AMB, I think that's what it was. That's the top. It was the top 1% of the company. It's really messed up, but it very few, like very small percentage of people like are at any of these ranks, and it's not that high up the compensation plan. Like you're not up at the director level, but it's important to point that out because that's the highest rank I ever achieved, and that was before I joined Rank Makers. And you'll see, because I have a video of Ray Higdon, who's the leader of the group, that is referencing me, but he doesn't say my name, but it's clear that he's talking about me because he continues to make content about me. And he says that I wasn't very successful at all. So I'm going to just, tell share my story, my experiences, and call out the bullshit, because people are afraid to say his name. They're afraid to even say the name Rank Makers. And that's wrong. When you have any kind of criticism or scrutiny and people are too afraid to say your name, that's not a leader. People are afraid of him. It's problematic. So the first, so I joined this group, and I'm not going to go into all of this. I've talked about this on different podcasts, especially with Roberta Blevins, Life After MLM, and also Danielle Bolster with From Huns to Humans. But I want to.
But there's a lot of cool YouTubers out there, and Julie's going to come onto our show and talk in the not too distant future. But you'll see I've got her in the thumbnail. But I just love people like this who actually speak their mind. And she, I'm just trying to see the way she talks. I wanted to see if I can capture some of that.
And I'm going to share with you what I think really exemplifies what's going on in all multi-level marketing commercial cults, but particularly in this conversation with these Finmore participants. So let's just let these screenshots do the talking for themselves. This first one says, so somebody has posted, any idea on how we can get the manager grants that are owed? I requested one check 3 weeks ago and I still haven't gotten it. Plus I have another 7 or 8 that have never showed up in my back office. I sent a support ticket on January 20th and another on Monday and still no response. You wouldn't think that this would be something that is considered negative and hateful and even going against God. This seems like a reasonable question, and it is. But when you're in a commercial cult, any questioning of the group's doctrine, ideology, you're not allowed to ask
from these people, can't we? So so Julie, look forward to having you on the show. That's the point of this exercise, which is really, really cool. And we can all help each other. So make sure you always hit the thumbs up. It's really hard getting these YouTube channels going. I'm absolutely buggered, and I'll be honest. But I want you guys to help these YouTubers out, and I want them to help me out. I want to network together. I reckon together we can do a lot. Now, I've got a comment here from Short Ticks, and you have suggested upload your videos at 0.5 pace. That's the speed in which it plays out. Now, that might sound a really cool idea, but I stream live, so I can't speed myself up unless I talk really fast. It would be really good, and then I'd be at 0.5, maybe a bit slower, maybe good, that'd be slower. And also, I'm sick of uploading videos and editing videos. I've got better things to do with my time. I only edit and upload a video if I have to be honest. And I've done lots of editing. I've got editing software here. I've got a computer that smoke comes out the back of it when I edit these things. And there's always a better way to produce better content. But when you're spending 70 or 80 hours a week on your YouTube channel and you're struggling to survive, you really got to look for other ways that get the money in quick. Now, ideally, what would be awesome is everyone paid me a monthly fee, being a member, and I sit here and I have my $10,000 coming in a month that I need to run my house, and then I can literally sit here and produce better content. But it's sort of like it's a double-edged sword in a way. So, the next 3 weeks of my life's going to be a bit of a race to get myself into a new property, because we have to find somewhere to set myself up, new internet, and you guys hopefully aren't going to drop off the planet when I don't broadcast for probably 4 or 5 days. But then I could always do videos and show you my move, but then I don't want people to know where I'm living because I have people come after me. One guy's come after me with $3.8 million, a defamation case, so it's sort of interesting. But yeah, I do take my hat off to these people like Julie who actually stick their neck out, use names, push it over the edge and actually name and shame these bastards. And that's why I saw Julie and I thought, I like your style. I want you on my show, and I want to be on her show as well, because there is a real cool YouTuber community out there. Right. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to play the video of Tami and Gobi. Well, Rob's starting to do a lot of lives too at the moment, mate. So it is really hard. I mean, unless you're a YouTuber and you've done a lot of this stuff. I mean, you know, when you've been doing this for a couple of years, and I'm not sort of saying we're not taking the advice or suggestions. We do take them on board, but you kind of like try every angle. I mean, people tell me, oh, your videos are too long. But that's what I want to do. I want to do long form content. So I've been talking for 2.5 hours. Now, if I'm going to play a meeting, broadcast somebody else's meeting that's live on Zoom, I can't do anything but do long form content. I could be more precise. I could be more well prepared, but I don't have a marketing team or a videographer team behind me, which makes it quite hard, if you know what I mean. But I'm not. I don't want to be ungrateful for people giving us suggestions, but just saying. So the other one I did want to do is something else, which I didn't even put it in the link, and I'm actually going to do it in real time. And that's probably something else I could do later. But I believe that you should do, if you can do something now, you should, if you can do something, if it takes, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? If you can do something straight away, then do it now. No, that not even making any sense. That what I'm getting at is if you could, if a job only takes 2 minutes, do it straight away. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. But what I'm doing here is I'm adding CoffeeZilla. Now, CoffeeZilla is an awesome guy because his name is Stephen, and I'm going to put his real name in here in a second when I bring up the box. Transit, let's go. CoffeeZilla's real name is actually Stephen, and I'm just going to do that in a second. I've got it. So why I'm mentioning CoffeeZilla? Now, CoffeeZilla is an easy target to say he's brilliant at doing his videos. CoffeeZilla, actually, I sent him a message saying, hey, I'm getting sued for $3.8 million last year. And he gave me his phone number, and I talked to him for half an hour on the phone. How many people are that cool? So isn't that nice that someone like CoffeeZilla could actually reach out to me and asked me to give him a call. And he gave me some really, really good advice. And I just want to say, you know, these guys, like CoffeeZilla, for example, is funding his YouTube channel by using Patreon. Now, the year before last, he did 79 videos, and he has 2 full-time staff. And he said YouTube money goes up and down like a yo-yo, and it's hard to actually run a business on the dribs and the drabs that do or don't come in. And he said last year with his Patreon account, he received 25% of his revenue from Patreon, which was enough to sort of bankroll his company more than it normally did. But he only produced 21 videos. So I got stuck into his videos last year, and we watched doing Logan Paul's videos and the zoo. What was it? The zoo something or other? Was it Crypto Zoo? And he does absolutely amazing videos. And there's some other videos out there as well. There was one other guy, which so what I'm getting at is these guys' videos.
Consider supporting this channel.
Are absolutely amazing. And the one that I did want to actually, the whole reason I started doing this thumbnail, which is really a laugh, is I actually wanted a hand. And I think it just reminded me the purpose of this whole video, if it loads, just see if it works, was actually to get Joe Rogan, to see if I could get on the Joe Rogan show. What does it take to get? And that was the whole purpose of doing these videos, was to see if I could get on the Joe Rogan show. And I forgot to add his thumbnail in there. So that's not going to be very good, is it? But once again, if you can do a job in 2 minutes, do it straight away. That's the term I was looking for. So if you can see here, this is my thumbnail, but I didn't add Joe Rogan. But Joe Rogan would be a good one. But I think Joe Rogan, isn't he off So if you type in Joe Rogan, look, if you just search J-O, you can see that he's got 16 million. I'm not even subscribed to his YouTube channel, probably because I keep getting all this stuff. But I will subscribe, and I'll go subscribe. And I'm going to go back to my other screen, and I'm going to add Joe Rogan in there. But I think it's kind of ironic that I didn't have Joe Rogan in the list when I wanted to. So if you go into the description of the video that you're watching right now, you will find a list of all these cool, what am I calling, YouTubers. And I'm just putting this one in here now, who've got all amazing channels. But what I'm asking you guys to do, if you want to help me, is reach out to these guys for me, rather than me doing all these suggestions all the time, because I'm exhausted. Just reach out to these guys. Now, yesterday we had a guy tell me that he's reached out to Joe Rogan for me, which is absolutely awesome. Where did it go? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave all these tabs open, and I'm going to come up with a standard email or a standard comment, and I'm actually literally going to message all these guys. Thank you very much. Working on it. Absolutely awesome. But what I do want to do, even though this will make this video go on for a bit too long, is I actually want to play the video of Tami and Gobi pushing a new Ponzi scheme. And I want to see if you guys can identify some of the red flags. Feel free to come on stage with me and watch this video with me, but I'm also going to go make myself breakfast. It is 9:25 a.m. in the morning. I don't really want to go. This is a 2-hour stream, but I'm not going to do the whole lot.
Spotlight him. I just want to give you an introduction of exactly who he is, because he's new to our community for the most part. You know, he's new.
Oh, sis, do me a favor, please. Sis. Before you bring, I just want to talk something else as well. I know it's going to be a very special day. Daniel coming, and he's going to teach our community. But again, thank you so much for, I mean, I need to thank you. I know the difficult time you had today. You know what? I don't know whether when people have even small sickness, they don't commit to what they committed already. But thanks for coming down. I know exactly what you went through yesterday, today, and especially you and me, we didn't even talk. We normally talk every day.
Right.
And I want to promise something in this community. I don't know how many people are going to be left over at the end of this year. Whoever there, I promise you, we will see you somewhere on the top.
This is crazy. Does that mean that Tami has been arrested and questioned by authorities, or does that mean Tami had a sniffly nose? I mean, what did you get out of that statement? I got nothing out of that. But I do know that Tami's on my my top 10 wish list. I don't know if you noticed I did that earlier on, but if we go to I just need to shut down some of these tabs before my computer blows up. I will actually just do a refresh on a couple of things. Let's see. We've got login. I'm just logging in. So what I'm getting at here, guys, is I've actually got well, I think I've got too many things open. The first thing I was doing was refreshing the Guardian newspaper just to make sure there wasn't any news. I have actually figured out how to I did talk about Ruby. I'm just I just going to check the trading window for a laugh. Why isn't this not loading? Now, there's no new articles in the Guardian, so that's good. Looks like Boomerang is back online again, which is kind of funny that they turned this on the same time yesterday as today. And you can see that have we still got the unusual trade in here where they've made a big bobo? Maybe they took it down when you did that mention there, Rob. Oh, here it is. No, it is there. So this is a profit amount. So somebody had made a profit amount of 400. Is that right? I don't know if you guys can see that, but there you go. Somebody made a profit amount. How did that work? See that? That's crazy. Great. So that's back online anyway. So what I'm going to do is I was going to go back to my login. Sorry, I'm all over the place at the moment. Won't be a second. And I just wanted to reiterate. Oh, no, I'll forget about it. I was going to show you Tami's in my top 10 most wanted, but let's just play what she's got going and let's see what they have to say. I'm going to go make myself breakfast. You guys can watch this all by yourselves if you like.
We will teach you to go to that level. All right, that's all. Thank you, sis. Carry on. Thank you.
Nice, awesome. Thank you for that. Yeah, so I wasn't sick. I just had a hard time getting my day started because it's just been a long week. A lot of things been going on this week.
I don't think
and, I just had
these
a
guys.
slow start today. I'm feeling great. Thank God for that. But I just had a hard time getting my day started. But it's all good. It's all good. I had a good day. So we Gobi Bro just mentioned that, I think instead of us having people drop off and go away, I think, our tribe is going to get bigger and bigger because people want what we have. If they don't, they should, because we bring some really good information to you. And also just to kind of give you a little bit of update of what's going on within our community, within our tribe, we do have the membership site that is up and running. Felicia has been so gracious to work on that. She's worked out, the kinks. We're still doing some things to upgrade it, excuse me, and bring it to a place that, it's going to continue to be evolving. Because like I said, we're kind of building the plane as we're flying it. So it's going to continue to evolve, but right now, those that wanted to get in and be a part of it should be in and be a part of it. All the video recordings and the replays and everything should be working. So everything should be there. It's updated. We have the training from Enrique from last Saturday. That's in there. We have the training that we did on last Friday with regards to
Have you got the video?
The baby grok and ton and some of the other tokens and coins that we've been talking about. All that should be in there. And also to let you know, on this coming Friday, which is tomorrow, we will have our other tribe gathering. We have our tribe meetings on Fridays, and that is basically just a meeting where we get together to start talking about, the different coins and opportunities that we bring to you. So that is basically our, our cozy and comfortable meeting. You can find the link to that call is going to be in the back office of the membership site. Okay, the link to the Friday call, Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So figure out what that means for you in your time.
17 votes.
It's 4 p.m. Eastern time. That is going to be tomorrow. And the link for that call is actually in the back office. Excuse me.
Is this the same scam they were promoting, Bob? George? What do you know?
The link to that call is actually in the back office of the membership site. All right. So if you're a member, go there, go to the forum. Okay. Go to the forum section. And when you go to the forum section, you should see an area that's called events. And it should also be pinned to the top. And that's how it doesn't require any registration. Just go in there and just click on it and you should be able to get into that meeting. It doesn't require registration because that's, we're all, cozy in there. That's our special private space, our personal space in that forum. So there's no registration required. You can just go in there and click on the link tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. UK, and just join our call.
I don't know why they have to have this public.
Okay. All right. So tomorrow, that's going to be that call. So, and tomorrow, please show up tomorrow. Tomorrow for that call at 4 p.m. Eastern time, 9 p.m. UK time. That call is going to be really awesome. We're going to introduce something else to you that we we have our eyes on and partaking in, and we want to share that with you. We're going to talk more about the ton. There's been an upgrade and a new announcement that has come out with regards to ton. We want to share that with you as well. And we're going to have a special guest on that call as well to talk about the ton and some other things that we're doing. Okay, so you don't want to miss tomorrow because it's going to be a great opportunity to really give you a chance to fund your portfolio. Okay, because that's what this is all about, right? We're going to talk about baby grok. All that's going to be talked about again. All right, so fantastic. Let me just go ahead and introduce our guest now. So we know that our guest name is Daniel Pickering because you have seen his picture on our banner of the past day, all day long on our banner. And but just to give you a little bit about Daniel, and then he can come in and embellish more on what it is I'm going to share with him. But before I do that, let me give you
Somebody say ring.
I'm going to make you host, Daniel, as we've discussed, and you just go ahead and make me co-host, and we can go from there. And then you can
Ringing
do your
Gobi.
thing.
You won't answer though. Too much of a coward.
I'm announcing you, and then once you come on, you can talk more about. Awesome. All right, great. So Daniel is actually a veteran. He's an Army veteran. He's spent, a lot of time and did some time in the Army. So thank you very much for your service to our country, Daniel. We really appreciate that.
Oh,
and he's been in the technology space for a long, long time. And he and I basically have a similar background in that. I come from a corporate background, and most of my time in corporate was in technology. And Daniel did, was in technology as well. So everything that has to do with technology, he is up on it. He also is very passionate about it, right? So he
phone's ringing, Tami.
So he he's is a pioneer in the Web3 area, okay, and he's going to talk about that today. And he is also a DeFi expert. Now we know that is the evolving area that we're in, right? We all know that DeFi is basically what we really have our eyes on. Okay, that's really what we want to make sure we hone in on. We want to make sure we have a clear understanding of what DeFi is all about. Well, he's an expert in that space, right? And he's also a blockchain educator. Okay, and he's been in that space as a blockchain educator for a long, long time. He actually has his own community, and in his own community that he has, in that area, he does something similar to what we're doing. Okay, he brings knowledge and education to his community, and to kind of just make sure that they have an understanding of what this blockchain space is all about. Because he, just like I and Gobi Bro as well, we realize that this is an area that we all need to have an understanding about. Okay, so because it's going to affect our lives, and so we want to be take the bull by the horn and just provide education to everybody that's in our path, and make sure that we educate them about the space. Okay, because this is an area that is going to touch us, and I always say this, and I've been saying it for like 3 years now, is that it's going to touch our lives, whether we know it or not, like it or not, understand it or not, or even if we care, it's going to touch us. And so we should care. And so because we should care, we want to really bring this knowledge to people. And he has a community as well that he's growing so that he can begin to teach people about this space as well. So it's also this is where we basically come together, and where we kind of collaborate together, because we have the same mind, the same interests, to be able to educate people about this space. So let's go ahead and bring Daniel in here so that we can let everybody see who he is and know who he is. And Daniel, thank you so much. I want to say, first of all, for taking the time out, because this is actually the same space that you have your sessions, so I really appreciate you taking the time here. And we're actually live streaming into his Facebook page, because that's where his tribe is, and that's where he would generally be doing his training, on his Facebook page on this same day and this same time. So we're able to get him, because we're not taking him from his community, but his community is actually sharing him with us to allow him to be here on our call today. But we're streaming on his Facebook page so that they don't have to miss out on their regularly scheduled sessions with him. So Daniel, thank you so much for being here with us today.
Thanks for having me on, Tami, and thanks for that awesome introduction, and appreciate everything that, we talked about, that we were able to make it all work that way and be able to leverage both these amazing communities here to continue bringing them value every week.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So Daniel, why don't you just embellish a little bit more on the background that I have shared already with regards to your passion for technology, and your education and knowledge that you have within this technology space, and blockchain, and the experience that you've had in this space for so long.
Absolutely. It's a long history, so I'll keep it brief. I started out really being interested in the technology industry when I was about 8 years old, which I'm 29, so that was about 21 years ago.
Anyone else want to jump on the stage?
My parents had just got a new desktop, a new computer tower, so I got permission to dig into the old one. I taught myself all the internal parts, what they did, how they worked, what their purpose was. Later on through high school, I took classes in lieu of math and science credits, where I learned web development, programming, Java and C#, CompTIA A+ and Net+ classes. And then I joined the Utah Army National Guard as a signal soldier. I was a radio retrans specialist. So my job was to configure and, help with anything radio or communications related pretty much. And so that's when I really started getting into the IT space. That's what I did as my career, was mainly desktop support, remote services, a little bit of system administration, things like that. And then in 2014, I heard my supervisor talking about Bitcoin, and he had a little flash drive that he said his coworker gave him with Bitcoin on it. And I said, what the heck is Bitcoin? So I went and researched because I absolutely love to learn new things, especially in the technology space. So I discovered what Bitcoin was, what it was about. I read its white paper, bought a little miner. It was a Butterfly Labs miner. It looked like a giant graphics card. It sat on my desk, had its own little power supply and big fan, and I let it run and collect Bitcoin for me.
Wow.
And that's when, about a year or two after that, I got involved with a corporation called USI Tech.
This guy says
sure some of you have heard about it.
Is true and genuine, just like Tami and Gobi.
It was one of the first and largest crypto scams in the history of crypto. And they ended up taking, I think, around 137 million, if I remember right, of people's Bitcoin.
Wow.
I myself lost about 2 Bitcoin to that, so not a steep loss for some, quite a big loss in others' eyes.
Right now it's big.
Yeah, right now it's huge. 80 grand down the drain. That's a down payment on a house.
That's right. That's a house for some.
Yeah. So that's a little bit of my history. And then after that, I really started digging in. I learned trading. 2019, I started discovering the DeFi space and started really researching into different protocols, what they did, how they worked, and started to suss out how to identify scams and stay away from them. And so I teach people pretty much the foundational aspect and then build off of that and help them make good decisions. And that's exactly what you and Gobi are doing here. And I'm glad that I was brought into your guys' call last week and that we were able to connect. And it's going to be great, the things that are coming down the pipe.
Absolutely. Yeah. So thank you for that. So all this, information, and also just so that everyone know, as our disclaimer says, that we are not here to give you any advice. You are to go to your professionals to get advice. Let me see. I want to bring up our disclaimer so that everybody can see it and know why we're here, and just to understand. I don't have it here now, but anyway,
we are not financial advisors. We only provide informational services and educational resources.
Absolutely.
We are not liable for any financial decisions you make. We just provide the information and the expertise.
That's it. So you heard it. So while it's tweeting. Okay, so you heard it. You don't need to see it because you heard it. I was trying to find the actual write-up, but you understand. Okay, we are not financial advisors. I don't have that banner up right now, but that's okay. You heard it, and you understand that. But what I do want to say is that the reason why for the topic that we have today, the reason why this is going to be a good topic in terms of what Daniel brings is because while we're searching out different coins and tokens and doing our research to determine what we're going to have in our portfolio, there's different things that we need to understand and know so that we can make intelligent decisions. And you can't make intelligent decisions if you don't have the appropriate information and knowledge about certain things. And this space is it's not an easy space. This space is pretty complex. It's a lot to learn. There's a lot to understand. It's a lot of different terminologies that you have to learn and understand. So it's not easy. Okay, so someone that's just coming into this space, they really need to kind of educate themselves so that they can know, if I'm going to go out and research and have a portfolio, not only is, Gobi Bro and Tami going to help me do that, but I need to learn and understand for myself. And one of the things that you need to understand is, what is Web3? We knew that we had Web 2, which is the internet, Web 2. Now we're upgrading to Web 3. So what does that really mean? And why is that important to know and understand? So we know that in the Web 3 space, the blockchain is basically the main thing that's causing the Web 3 to be Web 3, because now we have this blockchain that is now in our midst in this big internet space that we've been dealing with for the past, 30 years. Now is the blockchain. And now we're hearing things like layer 1 and layer 2, and what does that mean, and how many layers are there, and and why is that important? Because as you're out there researching for the different tokens and coins, you're hearing these things like, oh, this is a good project right here. This company is they have their own layer 1 blockchain. So you're hearing that, and I know you're hearing it a lot because I'm hearing it a lot. But when you hear that, what does it mean? Is it important that this company has a layer 1 blockchain, and how relevant is it? And why does it make them so special because their blockchain is a layer 1? We hear this term layer 1, but it's like, we don't really know the relevance of that. We don't really know if that's a good thing. Is it a bad thing? Should we be looking for projects that have a layer 1 blockchain? And if so, why? So that's what Daniel is going to deliver to us today. So I just want to make you understand why what he's talking about is going to be relevant to what we're doing here with regards to our portfolio. Because as you're doing your research on the different projects to add to your portfolio, you need to understand these terms, these terminology, and these different aspects that these projects have, and determine why is it important. Why is it important? What makes them so special because they're a layer 1, or is the layer 1 better than the layer 2? What about 0? All those things. Okay, so this is what the education is going to be about today. So Daniel, I'm going to go ahead and take it away, take myself away, and let you take it away. And then you can go ahead and, share your screen or do whatever you need to do to kind of bring that type of understanding to us. So again, just so that we understand the topics that Daniel is going to be covering on today is going to be around, Web 2 versus Web 3. What are the differences there? And the different layers in the blockchain that we see some of these tokens have. What's the differences there? Why it's important? And you're going to also be able to ask him some questions later on. So feel free to write down your questions so that when we have our Q&A, you can get some more clarity on the things that he is going to be talking about. All right, Daniel. So thank you so much for being here today, and go ahead and take it away.
Excellent. Thank you, Tami. Everybody still hear me? I'm assuming so.
Okay, let me see. Everybody hearing okay? Everybody ready for this?
Yes.
Yes.
All good.
Yes, indeed.
Come on.
Prime time.
All right, unmute yourself, Daniel. We have a really. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't do that. We have a very enthusiastic.
Okay, mate. I'm just getting some eggs. So I can't stay here. Welcome to be on the station. There you go.
All right, let's go. So let's start out with the difference between Web 2 and Web 3.
What's with that noise?
I have you playing in the background. So are you attending the meeting at 4?
aspects of Web 1,
meeting?
right? It
Tell
was
me.
pretty much just
Tammy's.
Oh, I'll give it a
digital
go.
encyclopedia page.
For what time is it?
In like 12 minutes.
Oh, right, definitely. Yeah, that would be great. Have you seen it?
It's the same link that was of earlier.
I didn't see any links. So you gave it to me, did you?
It's probably in the WhatsApp group. I was trying to dig it out.
Oh, yeah, please send it through and I'll get it all ready to go. That sounds cool. I'll just go get my
This guy reminds me of me, but I was way more knowledgeable.
It's just because somebody's had a past that we should all listen to them. That's what it really comes down to, isn't it?
It's hilarious, though, especially the line where he goes, "Oh, I'm good at identifying scams now." I'm like, you must be really bad at it. Like,
yeah, I got to stop my ears from being. You can talk. I'll just put them on. I won't be sick.
Right, just
keep them going.
Big corporations,
You
big
talk over
companies
it.
brought information to people, and they could go to the website and read the page. It was pretty much just text. And
this guy is so
there was a lot of
sad.
restrictions with Web 1 that were broken through with Web 2, where we started to see web applications, more 3D
Where's Crypto
graphics,
G? He must be loving this.
better looking websites, interactive websites. And then along came big corporations again, like Google, Facebook, Microsoft, where they started collecting information and monetizing off of it. Our information.
This guy.
Web3 breaks those barriers. So it furthers the technology of what the internet is capable of, but it also decentralizes it, which allows us to take control back into our hands of our own data and be able to monetize off of our own data. So Web3 is extremely powerful, and we're just at the beginning of it.
So
We're
Daniel,
barely.
let me interrupt you. I want to collaborate with you while we're doing this as well. So just to kind of go back to the Web 1 page, Web 1 phase, let's give some more examples of exactly what was Web 1. So the Web 1 and Web 2, that basically was when we were doing Web 1, that was basically just email, right? So we were just able to, so that was basically the first thing that we were able to do when the internet came out. We were able to just send email back and forth, and then when Web 2 came along, then that's when people started doing blogs, right? So it was just blogs. It was a lot of just text that was going on, and blogs. And then after a while, it became more interactive, because now you got, you can put video on there and more graphics, and you had YouTube, you had some of the social media platforms started to come along during those phases. So basically 1 and 2 basically went from just text, interacting with just text, no graphic, none of that, just email. Then it went to Web 2, where you got more stuff going on, where you got, in fact, they even started adding e-commerce to it. E-commerce started being added to it as well. And then we started seeing, more graphics. We started seeing more video. It began to be a lot more interactive along those lines. And then now, all of a sudden, we're in this phase of Web 3, which is where we're talking more on the DeFi side. So go ahead and take it from there.
So, and just to sum it up super easily and simply and briefly, Web 1 was pretty much, you log into a website, it's email and password. Web 2, sign in with your Google or Facebook or Microsoft account. And then Web 3, connect with your wallet.
That's all right.
There's no information tied to your wallet, so you can anonymously keep your privacy.
So what are we doing with
data? And
this guy
connect.
So we're going to
trying to explain the difference between Web 0.1, which is basically says, email, login. Web 2, where you can log in using Facebook, Google, using your authentication. And 3 is decentralized. That's what you missed in the last half an hour.
Right. You could have said that a lot quicker. So where's the link to that meeting? Have you given it to me?
I'm looking for it in the chat. I'm looking for it in the. I probably wrote Tammy's link. Who's coming?
All right. Cool.
even on a deeper level than
I can
they've
only
seen
get
with
on
Web
my
2.
phone.
We haven't
But
even
at least we
seen
could
the
hear
full
it if we
fruition
did.
of the capabilities of Web 3 yet.
I'll shut up,
because
people
we're
think
just
again.
at the beginning. And so a lot of this talk about decentralized applications that's the beginning
Should
of
have it.
Web 3, IPFS. I'm not going to go into detail
Cheers.
on IPFS. It's pretty much like it's an internet protocol, like HTTPS, but it's
I mean, why don't
decentralized.
Tami and,
So
and
that's all
Gobi
I'm
give
gonna
it up,
touch
you
on
know?
that, 'cause
I mean,
that's
really?
super complicated. I don't even understand it fully.
Because they're trying to bring in
It's very
everybody who was in their
rabbit
WAAS.
hole doesn't end.
Everybody who was in WAAS is now in the room,
Yeah,
basically.
so that's pretty much the development
Well,
of the
And they're saying,
web over the past,
and they're like, hey, you brought me into
30
this.
years, 40 years.
I didn't earn nothing. I want my money. So they're probably bringing in another community.
Let's move into the different layers of blockchain. There's 4 main layers of blockchain.
Crypto G you must have killed Crypto G.
Pretty much like the bedrock infrastructure.
Crypto G watching these guys probably like
layer
dying
zeros
laughing.
Are where
I'm like, dude, you like
are where you can build layer
you're like
ones on top
way
of.
young in the space. Like
Actually have a layer 0 with a layer
I know
1
younger
actually
people in this space who
helps
know more than this guy.
scalability. There's a phrase that was coined by Vitalik Buterin, Ethereum's
I've got the weird link.
founder.
So now he's trying to quote people. I'm like, dude,
and
like
pretty much what that states is with a layer 1 blockchain.
I mean, this is
it's
old.
sad.
There's 3 main aspects. There's security.
No, this is pretty like this is like one of the recent ones. But like
and
this guy, no offense,
I
like
always forget one of them.
the younger people should know more about blocks like
Security,
coming up. It's like giving a kid an iPad. You know what I mean?
Scalability.
Yeah.
Like most kids now,
So
like
scalability meaning
could
more users,
pretty much
more
by the age of 8 or 9, figure it out. You know, getting an iPad.
Eventually, you're going to sacrifice one of those 3,
you know,
areas. In a
and
layer
this
1
kid's
blockchain.
like, oh, I just got into Bitcoin. You know, it's like, dude, like
blockchain's community.
you're
So, for example,
29.
Bitcoin
You
focuses
should like
mainly
know like
on
all
security
most of
and
this.
decentralization. The more
Like
people
this
that
guy's
use it,
taught in
the
college
slower it
now.
will become. And that's where layer 2 starts to come in.
Layer
So-
2.
Because then the Lightning Network was
It's
created,
hilarious.
which is developed on top of Bitcoin's layer 1.
I can get this.
So the Lightning Network allows
All right,
for
got that on the screen.
transactions to happen
So
between point
how
A
long
and point
before we
B,
need to get in this
and it
meeting?
can finalize and settle many transactions, and then it'll take that block of transaction data and
Ray, no,
send it over
they're
to
charging up
Bitcoin
a
layer 1
subscription
for it
fee.
to be
Ray Hayes,
finalized
are they
and
doing all
settled
this for
on layer
free?
1.
No,
And so it
it's
frees
all
up a lot
behind the
of space where you
subscriptions.
don't have to wait 30, 40, 50 minutes, 4 hours.
Subscription
for
fee if you want
blockchain
access to all their
transactions to
videos.
Finalize it.
Yeah.
Can finalize in seconds with the
Yeah, it's
Lightning
interesting.
Network.
They're doing their
and
own
then when it's
network
ready to
trying
go
to
back
hide
and
it.
be settled on the layer 1.
Have you found their website address yet?
It's automatically programmed to do that.
Not yet.
What's a lightning
I will
network?
find it.
Explain on that a little bit more. I don't think I've heard that term before.
Really?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Lightning Network is
So the
simply
Lightning Network is Bitcoin. It's a layer 2 protocol on top of Bitcoin.
also famous for Litecoin, LTC.
So how it works is,
see how fast I rattle this off?
let's
And
say
he's
a
like,
local Starbucks supports Lightning.
It used to be in the military.
Okay. The Lightning.
The military would like, no offense, would
So to
probably be like,
interact with it, they have
would know about it because they'd probably look at like using it for
they have a pot of
communications and stuff.
Bitcoin that's allocated in their Lightning account.
What?
And you have a pot of Bitcoin, and so when you transact, it's very similar to how.
No, he's
any
trying
other
to lend
cryptocurrency
credibility to
process
Tami,
works,
saying
where
she
you send
basically
a
knows what you're
transaction
talking
and then
about.
it settles.
Tami
With
looks like
Lightning,
engaged.
your Bitcoin settles in a
And
matter of
like
seconds versus up to 4 hours.
Rob could probably put this guy to shame.
So El Salvador actually uses.
You might know more than this guy.
Their businesses now.
Oh, really?
I don't think so. Actually settles faster.
I don't think this guy knows how to track wallets and tag wallets.
Okay.
So it's very powerful technology.
Okay.
Like he's just explaining like definitions. Like
when you're talking about the so what is Bitcoin considered? Bitcoin is considered a layer 1.
Bitcoin is layer 1.
But Bitcoin is not as scalable though. It didn't really. It's not designed to be.
True.
Scalable.
There's high security on it.
Top of
It
that
was
to
scalable
allow
because
scale.
basically the whole world uses it.
Yep. So layer 2s bring in scalability.
So Tami would probably know more than him.
And then the next issue we run into after scalability.
I don't know about that. Gobi
is
might.
interoperability. So between blockchains. So that's
No,
where
that's
layer
called
3
on-ramp, genius.
protocols and applications come in, is they resolve
So do we need layer
On-chain
one?
or-
issues.
Do we
So
need
now with
layer
layer
one?
3
on-chain.
applications, we
What?
can actually
Do we need layer one and layer two
across
anymore? We'll
blockchains
just go straight to
through
layer three.
bridges or other means.
Well, like they
through
each
that
do
layer
different things. Like
3.
layer 1, most of them been around for a while.
So when we're
Like
thinking about
blockchain
this, and now I'm thinking about this.
has been around probably the
I'm
longest,
researching
along with
a
Ethereum
Bitcoin or a coin, and
and
they're kind of
Litecoin. Those are
releasing
three that
our
been around
project.
the longest.
We have
Litecoin
plans on our
was
project,
originally the Lightning Network.
has right now a layer 1 blockchain,
Um,
and we're looking to kind of enhance that in our future. That's a part of our
I mean, it's pretty
roadmap, is to
amazing
enhance
technology.
that.
There's no doubt
So
about it.
now we're going to be
Oh, the tech is
adding
there
layer 2 to
behind
that,
some of
which
these.
will
It's
allow
incredible.
them
Like,
to scale, and then eventually they're
like
going
there's
to
We don't need
one.
to
add bridges so
Photoshop
that
this
they can
today.
be
You don't need platforms. Like it's
interoperable to be able to communicate back and forth with different
Bitcoin's
blockchains.
problem is
Right now, Bitcoin cannot
there's
do
so
that.
many
People are basically
the transaction speed.
I think a lot
Like
of, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm probably
like
not as good at this as you are.
on
But
all the
I
other
know
layers
that
have gone a lot
blockchain,
faster, could do a lot
Bitcoin
more,
being a layer
but
1 blockchain, and
the
I do look
security's
at
there.
this,
You might
talk a
wait
lot
10
about
minutes,
how
like not
Bitcoin
10 minutes, but a
is
long time
slow,
for a transaction. But
there is ancient,
Yeah.
when it comes down to,
Hey, it's 10 o'clock.
this whole technology. Bitcoin is
oh,
like
time to go.
old and ancient. So people build
Do it,
things on top of Bitcoin layer 1 because Bitcoin is open source and people can take it and they can start, building their own thing on top of the Bitcoin blockchain. And this is what they're doing. And so
Mondays.
therefore they create
We're in the waiting
different
room.
aspects of,
Volume's up high.
the blockchain on top of Bitcoin to allow it so that it can be scalable.
So
And
they're
then
pretty
they
good at
build
spotting me in the
tokens on
room.
top of Bitcoin as well. Does that happen?
I haven't heard of any tokens that have been built on top of Bitcoin because it's not how do I put it? So the reason that Ethereum and other blockchains like Ethereum are able to build other tokens and assets on top of Ethereum is because it was built for smart contracts. Bitcoin was not built with any smart contracts in mind. It was built as just a replacement to
good
fiat, pretty much.
Okay, there you go. So let's look at that, because that's the area where people's knowledge starts. Basically, it's everybody's knowledge is starting with Bitcoin, and so understand that our knowledge starts with Bitcoin. Bitcoin was the first thing that was out there as far as the blockchain was concerned. It was basically developed so that fiat can be transferred seamlessly without having the fees and things of centralization. It was basically the first initial area
This guy
to
probably won't be in the
basically
next meeting
decentralize
because he would have
the
realised
transporting of fiat to be able to
watched all the videos about Tami and
send money
realised those
anywhere in
things.
the world. That was one of the major things that it did. But it didn't have all these other wonderful things to go along with it. But now here comes Ethereum. Now Ethereum has this blockchain, and now people are actually building tokens and things on top of the Ethereum blockchain. They're building tokens on top of the Binance blockchain, right? So you have the Binance Smart Chain, and so therefore, when we go into our
So you want to
MetaMask,
go
we
into the
see
meeting?
Ethereum there. We can also add Binance and some of the others, because those are blockchains where other tokens and things can be built on top of. Did I explain that right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
So one thing I like to explain to people too is my dad also served, and he did serve overseas when I was younger. And what I like to describe to people to kind of help them understand the power of not just Bitcoin, but cryptocurrency in general. I use Bitcoin because, like you said, most people know what Bitcoin is. So, you know, for an example, my dad, in 2011-ish, when he was in Iraq, if I wanted to send him money for Christmas, I could send him $200 through a wire transfer 2 months before with an extra $50 in fees, and hope it gets there to him on time. Or I could send him $200 in Bitcoin, spend cents in fees compared, and have it to him in a couple hours, where he's ready to spend however he wants.
Right.
And that's the power that blockchain and decentralized finance brings to the world, is it solves those longer issues and those unnecessary fees, because now we have the technology to move past that.
Right.
Well, they take a wee while to get the meeting going.
Right. Okay, good. So that clears that up, because now we have a clear understanding in terms of what Satoshi Nakamoto was having in his mind when he bought, you know,
You're going to tell them that you
Bitcoin
spoke to
us, you know, and how
or hers,
Mr.
or theirs.
Locomotive
or them, right?
we are Satoshi meetings.
That we're not clear on, but it's here, and we're thankful and we're grateful, you know, for it being here. Okay, so
we are all Satoshi meetings.
Ethereum, there's the Ethereum network
Watomoko.
scalable. So you have the bedrock, which is zero,
Come into the Zoom meeting.
layer 0,
Everybody.
and
And everyone went, oh, wow.
so that means Bitcoin must be built on layer 0, at least layer 0, right?
No.
Not even built on layer 0. Okay.
No. So layer 0 is an extra layer. It's a different layer. So it helps with layer 1 scalability. You can also develop layer 1s to have scalability. So people have, like Ethereum, how it went from proof of work to proof of stake. They went through a fork process a couple years ago. They didn't have to create another layer.
The meeting that they're just going to have, I've just reported for promoting MLM
on Ethereum. And so that's when we saw the decrease in fees, and that's with one of the scalability issues, is you got more traffic on the network, things are going to be bogged down and slowed down, and now the validators and the miners are going to require more fees to frontline those transactions. And that's where we saw the big jump in fees in Ethereum is because Ethereum was proof of work as well. And so with the amount of protocols and applications and tokens that everybody was transacting on Ethereum with, that's why on Uniswap, if you wanted to trade $50 of Ethereum into USDC or something, you needed an extra $50 in Ethereum just to cover the fees.
Okay. That's
so they
got the right time, Bob.
Were able to edit their layer 1 to provide that scalability. So that's, you can either implement a layer 2 or change how your layer 1 is to further help with the scalability issue, if that makes sense.
Okay. So now we have, so I'm going to let you go on. So now you can go on with explaining we have layer 1. So Ethereum is considered a layer 1, and it has a scalability aspect to it. And people are creating tokens and projects on top of the Ethereum network, but are they able to incorporate layer 3?
They are. They're able to do layer 3. So the purpose for layer 3, there's a feature that Ethereum actually has. It's called Ethereum Virtual Machine.
I've got waiting
what
Waiting
Ethereum
for the
virtual
host to
machine
start
does, it allows other blockchains that also use the Ethereum virtual machine to be interoperable with other EVM compatible blockchains.
Right, this is
And
41
that's
minutes
where
in. Let's get to more
Polygon,
exciting
Binance
stuff.
Smart Chain, Arbitrum, Ethereum, you can all bridge between those blockchains because that technology is already built.
Let's just skip a bit.
That we've had, you all have learned something as well, because this is all information that we need to know for our continued learning in this space. So if anybody has any questions, Charles has a question. Please raise your hand. We'll go take your questions. Hi, Charles. Let me go ahead and unmute yourself.
Uh, 9 minutes late.
Charles, do you have a question, Charles? Let me bring Gobi Bro back in here. So Gobi Bro, what do you think of this?
You know, I like one thing. I know he's a, I mean, Daniel, you have lots of knowledge to share. But when you said to Tami, a good example, you said, if Tami wanted to send 50 Bitcoin to Gobi's wallet, I love that. You know, I want that to happen. I wanted to interfere straight away, but I thought, you know, you guys are talking some serious stuff.
It looks like
that was a great example, wasn't it?
That was an example.
I mean, Daniel, definitely, you know, there are
Why don't we reach out to Daniel?
very advanced information. You know, I loved it. The reason I didn't open my mouth, this is really advanced. See, I'm more into crypto now. When you're going to blockchain, that is amazing. I think you all should understand how this works. And God willing, this is all going to help you in the future. You never know what you're going to do, leaders, in the future, right? You never know. You might be a blockchain developer, because blockchain is coming everywhere, every single industry, even agriculture. So, you know, Daniel,
AI, healthcare.
They all sound like
absolutely
talking about.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Search for
Like I said, even as we're researching our tokens and things, the different projects that we're looking at, as we're researching these projects, we need to know which aspects of the blockchain are these projects implementing, which projects are they touching, so that we can understand the value of what we're getting when we take these tokens on and add them to our portfolio. We can realize, you know, what technology went into that project. You know, that's going to be really important, because that will determine how extensive the project is, how, you know, does that project have any stability? Does it have longevity? All this information that we're sharing tonight will be useful as you're looking at and researching different projects in terms of how you can bring them in.
Utility.
Definitely. That's there already. Yep.
Yep. The things you want to look for is utility, credibility, presence, and people. So if they provide a service, verify that they provide the service.
No, that
would verify the credibility with the white paper. Presence. Do they have social media, Telegram, Discord, Facebook, Instagram? Do they have some way that they communicate with their community?
At all the other Ponzi schemes, doesn't it, guys?
And what was the last one I said?
Presence and people.
People, community, right? So the strength of the community will help you determine how successful the project is.
And that statement alone is the whole reason I decided to play that video, because I snipped past this part before, and they said the strength of the project is only as good as the community. So if you want to translate that into Danny brain, the simple thing to say would be, as long as the community doesn't feel like they're getting scammed, the project will keep going. But as soon as they find out they are scammed or they haven't got their money, the project will fall over. That's not rocket science. That's right. Hyperverse has it all.
You just mentioned there. All right, let's take a question from Winston. Hi, Winston. How are you tonight?
Hey, Tami. Hey, Gobi. Thank you, guys.
I'm trying to
hey,
find
Daniel.
this.
Thank you for the presentation.
Daniel Pickering.
Hey, Winston.
The Bitcoin nodes and Lightning nodes. I'm trying to do them, and I'm having issues with connecting channels, and you know, I'm missing something as far as
IQ
rewards. it doesn't seem like you get a lot of rewards on them.
So Bitcoin Core, no, there's no rewards for that. So pretty much what that is it's been a while since I've had it downloaded. I believe it is a wallet built in to the node as well. So you can, the purpose of running the node is to be a part of the portion of the community that keeps the records accurate.
Okay. So is that what you're trying to do, Winston? Is that the role that you're playing in
I'm trying to make money. Hey, I'm retired, so hey, every little, I have to pay for my grandchildren's college fund. That's where I'm coming from.
Absolutely. Well, you focus on that portfolio and just hodl some. Good stuff.
I'm doing all of that.
Yeah, absolutely. I hear you. Awesome.
Then sister, before you go to that question, I think it's 2 o'clock, nearly 2 a.m. here. I mean, since you said portfolio, I think you all have to do a bit of research. I think we gave something last week before that. So we always do some research. I think Tami is doing more research in coins nowadays. She has got some coins to talk about possibly next week.
Yeah.
Particularly one coin she's going to talk about, why it's important. I think she's got your research easy. That's what we are working on now. So I think she's good enough to find out. For example, if I give you a coin, you need to go and do research. I'm going to give you some today, roughly around 6. Right? I want you guys to go and do research. You'll love it. These are like proper projects, amazing projects with so much backup, so much funding. So since you asked, let me give you these names. Please write it down, everyone.
Okay.
But from next week onwards, Tami will give some unique teaching. From next week or week after onwards, she will give some unique teaching, like talk about one particular coin, why you should go for that, why, everything. It's amazing. So that's the purpose of it, right? Your portfolio is very important for us. So for this month, a week to think about or to do research or buy a bit of here and there, we will come again. We will come and give you another coin like we did Baby Grok. I know it's not doing, don't worry about it. You are doing risk free because me and Tami, we are taking the risk, right? It will do. So we will come with the second coin possibly soon. I want you to get that 200% out first. Then we can introduce one. If not, we're still going to introduce the second one. Well, let me tell you what is important today. Something called Filecoin. You know that's big project. Beautiful, right?
What's it called?
Filecoin. F-I-L-E. Yeah, F-I-L-E coin. Filecoin, right? So F as in Freddy, I for Indigo, L for Lima, E for Echo, coin. So that coin has got lots of backup, genuine coin. Daniel knows about it really well. Amazing. Please do some research. This is not financial advice. But we will give you financial advice. You know why? As long as we can cover that finance, we can do. But this is for you to do the research. So I think there's circulating supply about 497 million at the moment. The second coin I want you to have a look, quite unusual. Not everyone knows, but Daniel, I'm pretty sure. It's called Render, R-E-N-D-E-R. Beautiful. R-E-N-D-E-R, Render.
This is pumping and dumping,
yes,
isn't it?
Absolutely, sis. Thank you. The next one, I think you all pretty much know about it. Helium, H-E-L-I-U-M. Amazing, H-N-T. Good one, really good one. The next one, I don't know whether you all know about it.
Just what I said, JB.
I personally believe this will go about 12x by end of this year. Which is
so what they do is they buy all these coins.
T-H-E-T-A network.
Then they tell everyone about them.
T-H-E-T-A network.
Ooh,
all right.
And
the other one is
they buy all these coins cheap, and then they tell everyone around them, and they hope that they
when it was about
stock up.
10 zeros in front, probably about 18 months ago. It's called BTT, BitTorrent. I was following this coin. Oh my gosh, when it was about 10 zeros. I think now you have got about 5. Amazing. So the BitTorrent, BTT. And the other one
He
is
reckons he can make 30,000 a day. That's why he's on here pumping his, dumping his
B
coin.
for bit, E for echo.
I can't find this Daniel Pickering master crypto dad.
So
Any,
these are the 6 coins.
that's got any,
I think they are pretty high standard in CoinMarketCap. Please do some research and let's do some investment in that together. All right. So Tami says, since Winston was talking about it and you said build your portfolio, this is for your homework.
Well, we always want to be able to end the call or bring into the call at any point any coins and things that you have to offer that we can look at again, because that's what this is all about, building our portfolio. So even though we've been giving a lot of background and technical information, and then you also mentioned Filecoin, and we saw that on the list that Daniel brought up as well on Chainlist. So we know that that is on the Ethereum network. So that was something that kind of ties into something we were talking about as well. So we always want to be able to give them something that they can leave with, always. So this is definitely good. I've written that in the chat.
I mean, I'm not just giving the names, picking up here and there. We do. I mean, I think Travis is going to do more. I'm just spending a bit of time every day to find out, listening to someone like Daniel, some experts. What are they saying about it? You know what? I strongly believe every single coin we are giving you.
Hey, Lisa.
Look, the good news is this. Whatever you're going to touch this year, that will turn into gold. Not network marketing. Some network marketing, I would say, but we are talking about portfolio. You touch this coin, something top 200 coins, 99%, 90%. Anything you do is going to give you good return. But the coins we are talking about, I believe, for example, Theta, I would say about 12x. BitTorrent, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, try to find them. Yeah, find them.
The project is good. So Filecoin is pretty decent one, about 3-4x. So these are
very
things,
established too. Filecoin is very established.
I couldn't see what it was.
Absolutely.
Could be.
We'll give more leaders. Look, I think, God willing, by end of this year, you will have about 100 coin in your portfolio.
Definitely.
Small amount. Overall.
That's why we should just buy Ruby coin.
God willing. Let's find out later.
It went up again last night,
I think we have about a good 20 or 25 out of all the ones that you've suggested so far. And if we don't have that, the other list in our back office on the membership site, we're going to put that there. And the ones that we have here as well, we're going to have. In fact, I think I'm going to create a section where we can go and just, as we continue to suggest these tokens and coins, we're going to put them all. You can just go right in one place and just see the list, and we'll just keep adding to that list in our membership site. So keep an eye out on what we have going on back there. So awesome. Thank you for that, Gobi, bro. Appreciate that. So, yeah. I don't know, Charles, are you here? I know I mentioned to you before. I don't know if you have your hand raised, you want to say something, you can unmute yourself. Go ahead, Daniel.
Real quick. Back to Winston. Look into Umbrel, and I'll post it in the chat here. But Umbrel, you can download and run it as a Bitcoin and a Lightning node, and that does any transaction that comes through that Umbrel, you get a portion of Bitcoin through. So I'll send you the info on Umbrel, so
I've been
that
trying
you can
to
look into
find
that more.
Daniel.
Awesome.
Because I figured that last time I
Nice.
reached out to a guy on here.
All right, Sharon, how are you tonight?
Hi, Tami. I'm very well. It's late. I know Gobi's in the UK like myself, so I'm here. I'm not going to miss it for the world. I just want to say thank you, Daniel, for the presentation. It was amazing.
Amazing.
A lot of the technology I've heard, some of the terminology, but I learned a lot today. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you, Gobi and Tami, for bringing all this training to us.
Right.
You know, it's so invaluable. Just a couple of things, really. You mentioned flash loans.
Yes.
Is that something that has been around for a long time? So it's nothing new then? Yeah.
Did you just say flash stones?
It's been circulating, I want to say since at least 2019.
Oh, that long. Okay.
Boomerang.
Interesting.
So,
I don't know much about it, but it's been obviously utilized on certain platforms, and it's
Boomerang.
good to hear that you know about it. Is it a good thing, flash loans? Is it something that
Oh
we
my
should
God.
be looking into, or
brace yourself, Rob.
Not for monetary purposes. That's not really what it's there for. It is there
Fine.
for other purposes, and
save money, something like that?
to save on fees, or
fees, yeah.
like I know some DAOs, and I don't know if you guys have covered DAOs at all. It's basically another staking strategy, super simply put. Some of them lock your crypto in there, and so if you're trying to move things around in a certain way, the flash loan will allow you to execute those movements autonomously, so that you don't have to go through 50 hoops and spend transaction fees on all those 50 hoops. Those flash loans just do it in one transaction.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Another question I had was about the things to look out for on platforms. You mentioned like utility, credibility, presence, and people. You never mentioned proof of reserve. Is that something that should be on the list? Because I've heard that terminology a lot. Is that something that is up there in the list, that should be in the list, that we should be looking for? Because that's one of the reasons why I joined a particular platform, proof of reserve. So what's your take on that?
So proof of reserve, I'm assuming you also mean
Gobi's
something
about
like
beautiful.
TVL, like total value locked.
Yeah. Basically, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is important to a degree, but if it's something new, like I know SUI is pretty new, and Gobi mentioned that coin last week. SUI is pretty new, and so its TVL is going to be very, very low, but that doesn't mean that its utility or its purpose or the value that it'll bring to the space is bad, or that it won't last. So it's something you have to weigh based on the amount of time something has been around. If you see a project that's struggling with TVL that's been around for 5-6 years, then it's probably something that will always be struggling, and it's probably something in either their community or some other programming related problem. But it doesn't necessarily mean that something's bad if it has a low TVL. It could just be new.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. Gobi, just one more thing, Gobi.
Before you ask that, let me add something else.
Okay.
I did also research about the proof of reserve. The proof of reserve, normally, who has got the proof of reserve? Big exchanges, Binance, OKX, all these big exchanges, big organizations, they have proof of reserve. Unless otherwise, it's governed by multiple people. It's fake. Don't trust it. You don't have control.
Oh, rub salt from the wound, why don't you?
Unless you do the research. Unless otherwise, it's governed by or monitored by multiple organizations or multiple people. It's fake. There are so many people using nowadays. Trust me. Not true at all.
What about the last organization?
You will be in big trouble. Never ever trust a
down
word if they're coming from Gobi.
Gobi. You changed your screen again, have you?
Say I have proof of reserve. Don't. Please. Be smart. Please be smart.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank you, Gobi.
One other thing to note on proof of reserve, though, and that what you said kind of sparked this memory in my head, Gobi. USDT, so Tether. You can actually go to its website and it shares all its holdings and where they're at quarterly. So that's a little different than what Gobi was talking about. It's proof of reserves. Yeah, they can say they have a certain amount, but when you can actually share your documentation and say, we have every dollar backed in these bank accounts, and we have every ounce of gold backed
I think I
in
mentioned
these
that
vaults, that's
How-
powerful.
You don't understand proof of reserve?
Absolutely.
That's
Thank
what
you.
proof of reserve really is. Proof of
Yes.
reserve is, you can talk about it in word, but you need to understand it and see it indeed. See it actually in action. You're not going to just find someone, these big exchanges talking about proof of reserve and just throwing his words around and not having the backing that comes along with the proof of reserve and what it is designed to do. It's a real true proof of reserve.
So real quick, go ahead, Gobi.
If you can understand, we all thought FTX by that their proof of reserve going to cover everyone's losses. No one get a single penny out of them. Massive $30 billion exchange. They had proof of reserve.
That's because they laundered their money between two companies and played stupid with Binance.
There we go. Absolutely. Just be careful. Yeah.
Thank you guys for taking my questions. Thank you.
Thanks, Ryan.
So real quick to go off of that too with TVL, great place to check is a third-party tool called DeFi Llama. I know
So if you tuned in a year ago, you would have had Tami and Gobi as presenters of We Are All Satoshi, pushing We Are Satoshi down, telling people that they were silly if they didn't invest. When now they sit here and they go, oh, proof of reserve, oh no, it's not, only big companies have that, not these Timbuk little wee tiny companies, insinuating they're talking about We Are All Satoshi. And the other thing was obviously proof of reserve. And what did the other thing the lady mentioned about flash loans? And they're talking about Boomerang. And these guys are basically meant to be on the board of trustees for We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang. These are meant to be the board of trustees, and now they've left and they don't want to talk about it anymore. It's just sickening. Listen to this shit.
Shared a link last week in the chat. The DeFi Llama is a place where you can go and check different layer 1 blockchains.
It's almost impossible.
So you can see here, out of all the blockchains that it tracks, it's tracking total value locked of $57.5 billion. So if we go to chains, we can see Ethereum's leading the pack. It even tells us how many protocols are on Ethereum. So how many different
nodes,
applications and tools are on Ethereum.
Is that like validated?
It'll tell us it's changed based on 1 day, 7 day, 1 month. It gives us the TVL, the total value locked, 32.2 billion. Its stables are 70. So it tells us that there's 1.5 billion that's moving around within these different protocols in Ethereum in the last 24 hours.
That's pretty amazing.
So DeFi Llama is a great place for you to go and see what these different applications are in these different blockchains, and it'll tell you how much TVL is in these blockchains and in each of these individual applications on each of the blockchains that it tracks.
Nice. So
it's another good tool to use.
Total value locked is basically synonymous with proof of reserve. And it's like they use the terms are used interchangeably, because that's what a proof of reserve is. It's like you have, the proof of reserve. The reserve is the value that is locked. That is the backing of the asset that institution is holding. Yeah. So that's what the proof of reserve is. It's synonymous with the term total value locked.
But so the difference with TVL is it's decentralized. So it may be locked in a smart contract, but that smart contract has already been set up so that it's between you and that application.
Okay.
So there's no hands in the cookie jar trying to take money out.
Right.
Can we say this way? The more TVL a company has, a coin has, you can trust them more.
It'll be more stable. Yep.
Brilliant. Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. Very nice. Carolyn, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. This is not the prayer lady.
I'm doing great, Tami. Thank you. Thank you, Gobi. Thank you, Daniel. This is awesome, Tami.
What are you going to say?
I'm just like.
Yeah, I think I might have been wrong on the time.
I'm like looking at a blank.
Did you see DAOVERSAL's message?
being able to put the pictures on the screen.
Actually, if you could bring
and
it up,
it's
I'll
so
put
much
it on the screen.
foundation.
That'd
It's
be
just
way more people
beautiful. I'm
reading.
just loving this.
I'll shut
It's
this
making
up.
everything clearer. I'm
down.
understanding
Diversal is
more,
shifting away
and
from hypertech
I
group.
just wanted to give you guys.
Oh, again, like, how can they shift away from their own entity? Whereabouts is it? Did you post it?
I don't know. Ask me.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
No, it's in our WhatsApp group.
Oh yeah, what's that group? Was that black screen or was that the white screen? Let's see if I can find it. Oh, that was me. Diversal. I mean, what is it with Diversal? I mean, do people really? Have they really? You know? I see a photo here. Is that you? Oh, I see. Oh no. Hey, and I noticed you posted on
I guess
Troy.
Panacky Knock must have saw our message.
Yeah, Panacky Knock. Yeah. What's the guts with Troy? I see you posted some stuff in there as well. Under his videos, because he's promoting that stupid thing, isn't he? Oh, where do you go? We back? There we go. You're back. Yeah, notice you posted some stuff under Troy's video. Just about put your camera on then, Bob. What's happening? But yeah, so Diversal. Where would I find Diversal? Oh, wouldn't you be able to just go to Diversal and look at their website? Wouldn't the announcement pop up when you go to now? Has anyone got that pop up? Oh, that's where Diversal. No, I can't find it. For looking, mate. While I'm looking for that, I'll just keep playing these idiots.
Guys, your props on this, and this is just like
might have it there.
It's like a tree that's not getting any water, and now it's getting water, and it's starting to
look in your direct messages. I forwarded it to you.
Yeah, no, I got it. I'll get it read because this is cringeworthy statements, isn't it? Really, I'll just get it to the stage where I can read it. All right, we've got port, star, copy. I'll put it into notes. Oh, so they'll have to move out of Sam's offices then. Is that what I'm hearing? Here we go. Diversal's letter. Dear John letter. Yep, no volume. Why is there no volume, Danny? Hold up. Problems. Just fix the volume. Why has it got no volume? The volume.
To share with you is that DAOVERSAL has decided to interrupt any commercial engagement with the hypertext group since their actions, as reported in publications and investigations, have made
Okay, we're starting that again.
us feel distant and extreme.
All right, 1, 2, select a read.
To the valued DAOVERSAL community, we are delighted to share an amazing update with you all. As we move past the initial phase of community development, we enter the next chapter, which will bring us all into the immersive metaverse experience we've been looking forward to. One piece of news we'd like to share with you is that DAOVERSAL has decided to interrupt any commercial engagement with the hypertext group since their actions, as reported in publications and investigations, have made us feel distant and extraneous. DAOVERSAL aims to create a healthy community that is fully transparent and prosperous for all. As a result, we will discontinue the use of HPTs and the one-click login functionality. For those who use a hyper profile, we will assist you create a new DAOVERSAL exclusive profile, ensuring a smooth transfer of all your assets. We understand that this shift may result in some inconveniences, particularly with withdrawals, but this inconvenience is caused because of all the changes we are going through. Beginning tomorrow, all withdrawals will be processed, with a restoration to our usual 24-hour distribution time expected soon. The unexpected issues brought by our collaboration with Hypertech were not completely anticipated, and we are taking prompt steps to address them. We appreciate your patience and understanding as we negotiate these changes, recognizing that these measures will pave the road for a prosperous future. Now, more than ever, we require a community that truly believes in DAOVERSAL and is willing to demonstrate its support via action. We're also on the verge of creating our own coin, and our MySpace project is almost finished. promising to bring the first of many DAOVERSAL products directly to you. Thank you for your ongoing support and belief in DAOVERSAL. We are not only constructing a platform, but also a legacy to the decentralized infinity symbol DAOVERSAL Ring Planet.
Wow.
February 15th, 2024.
That's exciting, isn't it? What happened to all the planets? What's happening to our planets, man? So this is the DAOVERSAL website. Web social. Now, how many of these do you guys need to invest in before you realize this is just stupid bloody shit? Look at this. Planets. Explore the galaxy. International entry. I mean, it's not even working. What's Susie saying? We're not completely what does that mean? Sounds like they knew something but ignored it, but the heat got to be too much. Oh, look at this, guys. This is beautiful. This is the planetary system of somebody who wants to put a head goggles in. Now, if you haven't heard about DAOVERSAL, you can actually buy one of these lovely planets and you can chop it up into little bits and sell $10 sections to people. And if you work out how many planets they've got and how much you can chop up each planet and you divide it by the number of people in the world, you'll actually find that there's not enough people in the world to populate all the planets. Just saying, that's my quick calculation of this, because Ponzi schemes don't survive. But look, let's pick Stone Age. Let's have a look at the Stone Age planet. Right, Stone Age. Stone Age, it has land tax of 10%. Total land, 1,000, whatever that means. Land investment range is from 10 to 100. So that means there could be 100 people that potentially own this piece of land here. And I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm going to want to live on a planet where Egyptians used to bury people alive. But just saying. And I don't want to be buried with any dung beetles. Just saying. But that's what DAOVERSAL was all about. Now, they were meant to be the saving grace for everyone that was trying to get their money back from Hyperverse. And the fact that they're now sent out a Dear John letter saying that they're disconnecting themselves from Hyperverse is actually quite ironic. And what really is kind of ironic about that, because if you do go to, if you went to a director's meeting of DAOVERSAL and you saw somebody in a Zoom meeting with exactly the same wallpaper in the background that Sam Lee and Vivek had when they were promoting VidiLook, you would kind of think, wonder if all these people are all coming out of the same offices, if you know what I mean? And then that was quite funny. Susie, you're getting a bit bossy there. Yes. Okay, if I have to. I'm looking. Susie, where are you? Susie, can you open this? I thought you were going to get me to open the Ruby Play Network, but I did want to show somebody, if it's okay. I was going to show them DAOVERSAL's wallpaper. So this is, I don't think I've actually got DAOVERSAL up here. I'm getting there. Won't be long, miss. Won't be long, miss. It's beach balling. I'll just get it open anyway. It's a movie. It says interrupted. Oh no, it says Cloudflare. Oh, hold it. Something's happening here. Oh, Susie, you outdo yourself. Oh my God, really? Am I going to be here for the next 2 hours? Oh my God, really? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I gotta have a life. I've got to actually do things. I can't not play this. This is dumber and dumb. This is dumber.
You can right click. You could right click and hit download also.
Oh, can you? I don't know if I need to, but well, do I?
I don't know how to be on a Mac, but there's a way to download that.
Oh, look, mate, it's easy as me copying that link, and but I mean, this actually, we kind of just about want to have a round of applause, because I mean, what is the world coming to? We're two men who look like they've got minties shoved up their bottoms, sit here and promote friggin' Ponzi schemes and scams to people. I mean, these guys, are they delusional? Are these Mike and Mike? I mean, what drugs?
No, the one I think is just a fan of Elvis, because every comment he goes, "Well, is Elvis alive?"
Oh. He's even got, if you look to the left of the guy's desk, Mike's left of his desk, he's even got some headphones. Well, are they goggles, virtual goggles? I mean, this guy must think he's like, I mean, these guys are just disruptors, aren't they? I mean, this is what they are. I mean, they're retired, they've done their businesses, and now they're in here advising people how to invest their life savings so they get a little bit of a tip for doing so. I mean, this is the bottom feeders of the world. But anyway, I'm embarrassed to even push play on this. But Susie, I mean, come on. I mean, what am I going to do for the next 2 hours of my life? I have to walk away.
It's hilarious. Just listen to it.
Oh.
I think Susie may have the timestamps, like where he admits that he made an LLC. You don't need KYC for Boomerang.
It hurts just to push play. I'm too scared to push play. I mean, this is going to ruin 2 hours of my life and 2 hours of people. I mean, this is like the two Ronnies or the two Muppets that are in the
or
Muppet
you can finish
show.
off with Gobi and then play this video.
Oh, I think I've finished with Gobi. I'm sick of him already. He's just a scammer. Scammer's a younger version. Imagine what Gobi's going to be like. Here we go.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to this afternoon's webinar. It's Mike and Mike here. I want to thank everyone for taking their time coming out and sharing their valuable Sunday afternoon or evening, wherever you might be with us. If you go ahead, we'll give everyone maybe 3 minutes. We want to respect everyone's time.
What if I can make
give us a shout out where you're from. Mike, if this is their first time, how do they shout out, and what's some of the maybe people haven't been?
Well, some of the there are current many. You can see many people are already posting in the chat column, but also please notice to the right of the highlighted chat column, there's a Q&A only with a question mark symbol. You can click on that column when you have a question that needs to be answered, but we're asking you to hold off on doing that till the end because most of the questions will be answered. But that's where you want to put, there's a lot of people on the call. That's where you want to put your question over in that Q&A only. Also, if for any reason you have a connection issue, we got good, clean connections from our end, but sometimes on your end, there may be somebody streaming in your house or playing a game, and it can cause a problem for you. If you do have a problem and you can't hear us or see us, there will be up at the top, you'll see a vertical lightning bolt or a button that says that you can reconnect. If you reconnect, it'll give you a new connection on the internet to come back into the system. If worse comes to worse and that doesn't solve it for you, log out and log back into the webinar again.
So we got a whole bunch of people telling us where they're from. I see Jim, Champ, Ali, Don Winters, Germany's in the house, Portugal, Qatar, okay, Dubai, Texas from Billy, Warren from Maryland, Florida, Canada, Cyprus. Mike, we got them from all over the world. Guys, we'll be going here in about 2 minutes. We'll get going here. As Mike said, a couple things you want to do is pay attention. Probably get one of these handy devices, a pen, some paper, write down your notes. Let's try and hold off to the questions to the end of it. Hopefully, as we share information, we'll answer your question so you won't have to ask it. But if we don't, we'll be happy to. One thing you do want to do, including me and Mike, is this little annoying device. I'm sure somebody will call me during the webinar, so I am going to turn down the volume. At least I can see it ringing in case I get disconnected. Mike will yell at me on there. So I got the the volume muted there. So guys, we're going to go ahead and
there is one question we do want to answer, and that's, is this recorded? And the answer is yes. And about 2 hours after the web.
No.
Oh no.
Well, maybe. No guarantee. So stay on till the end.
You know who asked that
Don't log
question?
off thinking you're going to get a recording. We're going to try, but
What was that?
You know who asked if this being recorded? Do you know who asked that question?
Oh yeah, you. Oh, yeah. Good part of this video is a minute 8 in. Okay, we'll go to minute 8. Okay, where are we? Minute 8. Sorry, an hour 8. Oh my god. Just well, I don't know how to. Should we make this? Did it? I think I did record. Did download this. Oh my god, a minute hour. Are you sure 8? What have we got? You sure a minute 8? Minute 8. Okay, we'll go back. We'll go to 45 seconds.
now you're going to do it every 11 times. So now you're going to do it about every 3 times a month because you're taking tiny amounts. See the difference there? You're still netting $1,200 a month. Even taking tiny trades.
All right, we got a minute 8 now.
1%, and you keep it above $200-300, you're going to be in profit. Now, if you get a $1,000 trade, I know some people put in 2 hours. So for those people, we're going to put in 2 hours. We're going to put a $500 trade. We promised everyone we use the top 2.
You can't do $500 trades.
Say you have an average computer, 2 minutes per trade, $500 is, I think that's correct, is basically right.
Average time for each trade, 2 minutes.
3 times, so that's about 9, 8, roughly 8 times, 9 times the license a month. There you go. So you can see there, and then if you go to $1,000 trade, we'll say $800. We'll split the difference. You can see there 2 times, roughly 14 licenses a month. If you get that second license, we suggest we'll throw in another 4 just
resubscribes. 18 licenses. Guys,
this is what is possible here. This is what is possible. One thing I also want to show you here, something that I don't think nobody quite understands what it means for us. What it means for us. And this is the biggest thing I think is possible here. Can you see this, Mike?
Yeah.
Good on you, Mike.
And this is the Suarez, the CEO, giving an update on February 14th. He talks about here that it's an AI. And here they're talking about here, right here, where you're going to be able to select a coin and the AI is going to be able to find the best coins for you automatically. You won't have to scan. It will run all algorithms, 18 decentralized, will find out the pairs for you and will present the market opportunities that will be, you'll be able to customize your searches. That's what's coming in March for all of us, if not sooner. And then it's going to start auto filling in the fields, the pairs for us. That's the next phase. So guys, huge.
Mike, aren't they also moving the data to a faster server?
Oh, yes. Right now it's on a beta server, a third-party data provider. They are setting up their own database, their own data servers, which is going to make this run a lot faster. And that's what they're going to be stress testing out in March. So there's going to be some hiccups. I don't know if anyone's ever done a stress test. It can be a little stressful for everyone involved. You can get a little frustrated when, oh my God, it's not down. It's down right now. They're making a little patch, a little tweak, but it's getting ready for that Black Friday sale opening on April 1st. So, but that's pretty much, I think, everything. Mike, can you think of something we have not covered?
Not at the moment.
Okay,
I know there's some questions that once they're asked, there are some things that we haven't exactly hit on.
Our team, why join us? Obviously, we're going to be able to give you inside tips on what is working the fast. A larger group of people are going to share some tricks on what's working well. Our Telegram room is only going to be for active people. There will be no sites,
you think he was
no
on crack, wouldn't
spectators,
you?
no wannabeers, no spammers, no scrammers. None of those people will be allowed in our Telegram room moving forward. It will only be active members with a license, sharing valuable information that helps everyone make the most out of the opportunity. We'll also have
You'll have to knock on their door and say, this is the
quick
FBI.
start going
Or this
guide. Someone
strategy
asked if we will be able
sharing
to have
lies.
a marketing system. We're looking at getting that a team site right up a way where you can send people where it has all this information and available to you. In our Telegram room, let me see if I can bring that up really quick for people.
Well,
There's
while
right
you're bringing
now-
that up, Mike, let me clarify too. We have a
screenshot that,
Telegram
everyone.
channel, and connected to that channel is a group chat.
Right. So I'm showing, here's our announcement room. To get into the channel where you can chat and ask questions, you go up to here, right, Mike?
No,
You see my
that's the
screen?
channel. Right there.
Yes.
Okay,
You're
this
looking
is
at
Rebels announcements.
It's the
Yeah,
Looney
that's
Tunes
the channel.
shows. It definitely is.
Okay. Okay, so how do I get into
Come join me, Rob.
You're not trying to get into
Right.
the channel, you're trying to get into the group chat.
Right, I'm trying. This is where you go. We'll give you the link for it. You go up here,
Meanwhile,
and then you go to
announcements.
view discussion. And there's a little post right here. You see this with the red box? It shows you how to do it. You go in here, and then you join the chat room that we have, and you can ask your questions, and you see everything right in this room where people are posting questions and whatnot. Now we have what is called the link tree. A lot of people haven't seen this software.
Have you shut that
used
down yet,
before,
Bob?
and we're reposting it every few times. So let me go back to here. I can probably find it quicker here.
Yeah, I gotta grab all the data from you.
Our link tree is, we haven't posted it for a while. Okay, link tree.
How do you
link
links,
tree,
mate?
link tree, right here. If you
Granddad.
go to the link tree, and there's a link right
Look
here.
at Boomerang
Let me
Rebels
bring this over.
announcements.
There's a whole bunch of helpful videos, basically. And we're going to be adding more stuff to it. A presentation. How do I know if I'm whitelisted or active? What is arbitrage software? The calculator I showed you, how to use it.
We're saved.
And so forth. How to get into the Telegram room. That is in the link tree. And I'm looking at my notes here. Guys, right now, you want to get your free spot. I
106
personally
subscribers.
believe you want to get a license right away, but you want to get a free spot. If we invited you here, our link is join rebels
The link is expired.
team.com. Joinrebelsteam.com. If someone else invited you, please don't use our link. Please don't use our link. Please don't use our link. If someone else invited you to this webinar, get back to that person. You'll get the same support as long as they're on our team. No difference, okay?
Team.
We're going to have private webinars for people, and there's a lot for our team that we'll probably even have our own little support desk to help people with internal questions. Now, obviously, we can't help with the software side. Let me turn this off. Mike, you want to answer a few questions while I get a check here before I start gagging?
I'm gonna. We ask that you put the questions over in the Q&A column. I'm going to start with there. I'll bounce back over to the chat if there's time. Ash asks if this is recorded. Ash, yes, we always try to record it, assuming that everything recorded properly about 2 hours after the webinar ends. It will be sent out to the email that you registered with. Samuel Urquitas, hi Sam. Ask about a marketing system. Mike did discuss that. I don't know if you wanted to say anything more about that, Mike.
Yeah, we're going to get a team site up that's going to have all the information.
not as real here.
It's going to say get back with the person that invited you. We are looking at personalized sites. We might have a kind of an inside
Yes, Susie, yes.
Feeling for personalized sites.
This is real here.
It hasn't worked out too well in the past. Whenever we get it ready, something bad happens. So we'll have to look at that as a possibility. No promises on that one, but we will get a team site up. So Mike,
Dom's asking, is our beta testing $1,500 of flash loans only
Link
paper
has
trading, or
expired
will
there,
profits from it be real money?
Telegram group. Just
$15. You'll get the $15.
Which questions do you think are by Susie? Which ones you? Well, you know who I am.
Yeah.
Susie was in the room.
Your MetaMask wallet.
Can you identify who's her?
Now, some of those
I can't
coins
see
you
who's chatting
you
here,
have
can
to
I?
add those coins into
It's
your
just
MetaMask.
recording.
There's a video we have it on our
Haven't got the
site.
chat
No, but he
Make
says
sure
the names of the people
how
when
to
he
make
asks
sure
questions.
your MetaMask is set up to receive the AVA, the the WETH coins and all those. You have to put a wallet in the MetaMask to get those coins.
It looks like he's blind with the way his
Bill
lazy eyes
Jetson,
are.
it looks like maybe you did get your question answered. Not sure what the question was. You said, is WAAS those bigger? Oh, is there a way to see those bigger? So on some of them where we had pictures, it's a little difficult to do, but hopefully
That
you
was
were
me
able
too.
to see the what Mike was bringing up with those transaction hash numbers. Bridget, some people have been saying they think this is a simulation. The trades occur, but the profit seems not to match up. Can that be explained? Thanks. Look, Bridget, I would.
Yes, it can be.
Go ahead.
I can. I've never, whatever the blockchain you said I've gotten. It's not made up. It's been in my MetaMask wallet. The person I showed you, I mean, the profits are there. Those people are reading something else who read from someone else.
And that's why they get us, because we can't stop these people, because they see the money in their MetaMask wallet, but they don't see all of their money. They only see like 8% of their money return back to them, because they're using their money to pay back the rewards that they're claiming people are getting by doing this arbitrage trading. But on the 1st of March, they're going to open up the whole Red Sea is going to be opened up, and everyone's going to be flooded with arbitrage trading all over the internet. And I'm
how do you think it's going to be affected by that? Because remember they were borrowing money from the Versal or Hyperverse accounts. And if the Versal is distancing themselves from the Hyperverse group, will that wallet be active, or are you saying no?
Well, I reckon it's all part of the exit strategy, isn't it? I mean, they're going to say that DAOVERSAL. I mean, what are they going to say? DAOVERSAL was funding us, and now they've gone. And that's crippled the fact that we can't give people access to the flashback money that they've already signed up for. I mean, I can't wait to figure out the excuse that they're going to come up with. I mean, it's got to be, and it will start happening soon. It's got to happen before the 1st of March. Because when was the last time they had a big announcement and it didn't happen? It was, I know the bridge was going to be open on the 16th of December, but there was another big announcement that was going to happen. And when that happened, it never happened. I can't remember.
Hey, here's a question. Do you think they're going to do meetings while everybody's in Dubai?
Yeah, good question. Good question.
Is Grace going to do the meetings?
Is Grace going to be in Dubai? And she hasn't sold anything, so they haven't had enough time to actually sell stuff. So it just gets more ridiculous and more ridiculous. Keep questions going.
From someone else who read from someone else who didn't actually execute a trade. Because once you go there and you see the $1.50, the $2, $10, whatever it is, when I executed the $5 $500 trade, I made at 1.02, so I had like $5.10. It was there.
And so Bridget, that's not simulation that's showing up in Mike's wallet. That's real money. So
real crypto. Yeah. So those people, I would tell them to also think that Elvis is alive and speaking to John F. K. and Mark.
Fucking hell. I mean, really, I mean, these guys are dumb as, I mean, if you went and stole his wallet from him out of his back pocket and then opened his wallet and gave him some of his money back and say, oh, your wallet hasn't been stolen. I've invested it for you. And here's some interest from the investment. Here you go. And you take out $10 from his own wallet and give it back to him. He's good to go. Because that's kind of what he's insinuating. Because there's money in his MetaMask, it doesn't matter where the money's come from. He just thinks it's come from the person that's stolen his money. It doesn't make sense. If that makes sense, good on me. But if it doesn't, good on you for not listening to me.
Martians have kidnapped them. Those are the same people with the aluminum tin hats.
And Bridget says, cool, if you show how that $2 was made with those transactions, I'm in. It's made through arbitrage, Bridget. Bridget,
hello, Susie.
Mike,
we showed you on the blockchain where you actually execute one of the trades. There's a hashtag provided. Blockchain is a ledger. If you don't know what blockchain is, then some people may not understand blockchain. It is an actual open ledger that records every transaction. If it's not on the blockchain, the shit didn't happen. It just didn't happen. If it's on the blockchain cannot be faked. It is impossible.
Pause.
Especially if you have
Pause.
and you have money
I
going
know.
to your
I
wallet.
literally am bringing up the blockchain in the background.
Wait, did he just take a stab at we are all Satoshi? Because it's not on the blockchain. Ding!
Well, this is. I think this is the right wallet. If I get this right, I might have brought up the wrong wallet. No, I brought up the wrong wallet. What I was thinking of, mate, is if we look at the for people who may be just tuning in now, what I wanted to do was show you the what am I trying to show you when I get it? The Boom Fund Controller. So this is the wallet that is paying people the loose change after they think that they have done arbitrage trading. So if you look at this now, you can see 14 seconds ago, money has gone out and in, out, in, out, in. So this purpose of this wallet is to pay people who think they've done arbitrage trading. So in a real simple mathematical, Danny, let me try to be a crypto genius, which I'm not. This is
Crypto, keep watching.
Oh fuck! Oops, excuse my French. This is somebody has borrowed $301 flash loan money, and then this is the first two transaction is 1 and 3. Now I'm not going to explain this because Rob's not in here, but what the point is, the whole transaction here doesn't actually, the money that's paid in at the end was just $3.39. The last transaction, these two transactions from the Boom Fund Controller don't turn up in the whole mathematical equation and the arbitrage trading until the very end, because they're not connected to the real arbitrage trading. It's only at the end when this wallet here that pays the money into this person's wallet address who thinks they've received $3.39 from doing arbitrage trading. What I'm getting at is the money all of a sudden appears from a different source and tops up their wallet. And the arbitrage trading is real, but the money isn't getting paid from arbitrage trading into the person's Meta wallet. So wherever that money goes, we don't know. The money from the arbitrage trading, in my opinion, could actually go into a slush fund, or could go back into We Are All Satoshi's wallet somewhere along the line. But the money they're receiving is not coming from doing arbitrage trading as they tell you. It should all be coming through in one transaction. How am I doing there, Bob?
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah. No. Oh my God. So where are we? We're back to our Vimeo ad.
Back to geniuses. Back to the geniuses.
Yeah, I've just lost it now. Boomerang licenses. Hold it. Did I? No, I've got a video. Where's this video gone? Oh no. Hold it. 1 minute, please, caller. I've lost it. I got too excited. I've just have to go through and shut them down. I thought it was open. A channel. Was it Vimeo that I had open? That must be.
No, it's a direct link.
All right, got it now. All right. Now, Rob, I'm going to put your messages on the screen and we'll stop if we have to.
Yeah, Rob, come on. I see you in the chat.
It's just the people just don't understand it. They can fake it. They can say stuff. They can say, here's a picture of JFK with Elvis. Look at his ears. Look at his mouth. It's really Elvis. He's alive. He's 94, but he's out there singing still. It's not Elvis. He's dead. And the blockchain don't lie. So, Mike?
No, the money in his MetaMask wallet doesn't lie. This is how stupid this idiot is. Mike and dumb and dumber. I mean, Mike is judging the whole platform because he's got money in his MetaMask wallet. He wouldn't know the arse end of a computer because even I don't know the arse end of a computer, and I can see that the transaction that's paying into his MetaMask wallet just because he sees the money. It's just so dumb. You give the guy $10. You walk up to him on the street and you give him $10, and you tell him that this come from Mars. This money came from Mars. And he goes, oh, I don't think there's anyone living on Mars. And you go, no, this money came from Mars. And because he's got the money in his hand, he will believe anything that anyone tells him who's from Mars. I don't know if I can explain that any more simpler.
I see Daniel Murray saying, is there an affiliate component? Yes, there is. You get 5% every time someone buys a license.
Here we go.
For example, $500 license, $25. So that's every time. Then it's a binary. Anyone knows a binary? We'll have a compensation video.
I'm gonna get.
It's not complicated, is it, Mike? But it is time consuming, probably 20 minutes, and we didn't want to do that. But there is and there's reward. If you get a certain amount of volume, you earn different types of crypto as rewards. There's a pretty nice compensation plan. But what brought us out was us just doing the trades ourselves.
There's your buzzer.
That was, you can see.
Mike, where are you reading that question from? The chat or the Q&A only?
I don't know.
I'm in the Q&A only.
Q&A only. From I read it from Q&A. Dan Murray, Daniel Morey, Morey at the top.
Not sure. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the Q&A only.
Oh,
do you see? So am I. Do you see Dan's Farnsworth question? Oh, whoa! I would say not as well. Okay.
Yeah, Rob. So are you coming over to take me off the internet? I'm hooked on the internet.
I'll just briefly explain what Bridget was asking.
Okay. What was the question?
Essentially, what she was asking is, can you, Mike and Mike, show me how the profit is derived from the preceding transactions within that trade?
Oh, that's a good question.
And just to clarify a point, if and this is a qualifier, if our understanding of how those transactions fire is correct, and we haven't had anybody tell us that it's not, then you get the flash loan in transaction number 1. You buy the first asset in transaction number 3. You sell it in transaction number 2. You then purchase the second asset in the different exchange.
Oh, no, I've actually got that picture in front of us. So you're saying you purchase it in number 1.
Yeah. You get the flash loan in number 1.
Yep. Okay.
You purchase the first asset in the first exchange in number 3.
Down here. Yep.
Yep. You sell it in number 2.
Yep. So at the moment, looking at the one I'm looking at, there's actually 45. What have we got? 55. We've got $1.55 worth of money. Yep.
Yep. You then purchase the second asset in the second exchange in transaction 5.
5. We're down here. All right. And this one says 0. So that's interesting.
Hold on. I'm assuming that they haven't changed the transactions around. So, go on. Where is it? All right. Can you move the cursor for a minute? Oh, they've actually changed this around. Oh, this is interesting. But that's okay. Oh, well, that's actually new. Okay, right. So this is actually what I came up with the other night, is that, you see, algebra must pay the gas fee before it pays back the sale of the second asset.
Wait a second. I didn't have it all the way to the top.
Yeah, it won't matter. So the flash loan comes in to the Boomerang Flash Can Authority, whatever you bloody labeled that as, in the first one. And the second one, it goes out of Boomerang into Uniswap, buys an asset at 301. It sells it. It brings it back at 299.78. I haven't purchased it. Okay, and then have a look for and then just based on that, it goes out at number 5. Okay, right. So it came in at 299.78, went out at 299.78 to purchase in the second exchange.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm starting to learn this now. Yep.
Yep. Came back in at 299.45.
Okay. All right. So now we're talking 30-something cents worth of 33 cents worth of potential profit.
No, because you started with 301. Right. When you started your arbitrage trading, It was in transaction 3 at 301. And after you bought and sold, you ended up with 299.45. And in between times, when you were in the algebra pool, you paid your gas fee, which is showing at 0.000299. Okay.
Wow. Yep.
So you've got 299.45 after you've done your trading, but then you've got to pay back the flash loan of 301.15. Well, you haven't actually got 301.15. You've only got 299.45 left. So you actually made a loss, and then somehow you ended up with a profit that's materialized seemingly from nowhere at 339 in the end. So the arbitrage hasn't made any money if, this is the qualifier, if how I've explained that is how it's actually worked. The math doesn't stack up.
And you've done a business degree and you love maths.
I wouldn't say I love maths, but I have done a business degree. But as I say, I'm not a crypto expert, but that seems to be when you follow the wallets of particularly Boomerang and where it's going in and then out, then in, then out, then in, and then paid back and then profit left.
So what you're saying
so
is
that's the logical flow.
The whole trade that you're looking at here isn't profitable. However, they've still claimed to pay a profit into someone's MetaMask wallet thinking they've made a profit.
Yeah, because quite simply, if you have a look at all of those transactions that went in and out, in and out, in and out, you'll see. Well, you'll see that there wasn't anything that came in that was larger than the amount that they had to pay back the flash loan of 301.15.
Yeah, it's just incredible. Like there's one here. I just love looking at them, to be honest, because 53 seconds ago there was another one, and this one's $100 flashlight.
If you have a look at anything, I guess like this is the real basic way to look at it. Okay, if you go back to where it pays the flash loan on any of these transactions, and you'll see on transaction 7, 1, 2, 3. Well, actually on this one it's transaction 6. God, sometimes they have 6 and sometimes they have 8.
There's 5 cents in it.
So they paid back the flash loan at $100.25. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They never received in $100.25 in any of those previous transactions.
Yeah. So there's no way they could get $1.19 to pay anyone because there's no money in there. But why isn't anyone? Yeah.
If you look at it quite simply, if you're paying back the flash loan in transaction, it's usually number 7, but on some it's number 6. But like the one that goes from Boomerang to Aave is always paying back the flash loan. So you need enough money to pay back the flash loan and pay the profit. So if you add up $100.25 plus $1.19, you needed $101.44 to be generated out of your transactions above.
Hey, this is interesting. It says 2 minutes ago was the last. Oh no, it had a 2-minute gap. So I'm wondering if it's offline again. You know.
Yeah, well, it's been online and offline a few times in the last 12 hours or so.
There it is. It's offline now. So it's offline right now. And if you go back to real time, it says 16 seconds ago. So somebody must have had it open before they put it offline because there was a 2-minute gap between the. So I can just about guarantee that this last one that we just looked at, this is crazy. Look at this. This one's a 10 cent. Somebody's done 1 cent. A 1 cent.
Essentially, they've ended up with 10 cents. Yeah, and they've made a 1 cent profit.
That's that. And then the system goes into fail-safe.
Yeah, and if you think about that, well, there's actually a 10% trade.
Wouldn't you have gas fees along the way? Wouldn't this generate the same gas fees as everyone else, as every other transaction?
The gas fees do tend to vary, and I don't know what they vary by. But if you have a look, the gas fee has, well, I think that's the gas fee when it says algebra to converter.
Yeah. But isn't this a crema of this? I'm actually going to give that to people in the chat room, because this one here is the crack up. Somebody's decided to do a $1 flash loan.
And there's like Rob said, there's a 10% fee, I think, right? Or on the cash out.
Well, if
So he's paying.
and then we
But
switch to and it's offline.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any transaction fees apart from the gas fee, at least as is shown in those trade transactions. But a little interesting thing is that if anybody has a look at the trades about the last...
Look at boomerang.trade.
Boomerang.trade.
The website, the Boomerang website.
No, not boomerang.trade. It's up live.
Have I got that live? What about it? Is that the one? Boomerang.
Okay, I'm getting a Apache 2 Ubuntu default page. Like, it's not configured right.
What do you mean?
It says, this is the default page. It's not documented right. It shows the error in the code. Like something was not enabled. Maybe that's when they took it offline and then they re-enabled it.
Oh, right.
It's a
half of that website you're looking at is inactive. If you go up to the top, the menu at the top.
Yeah, no, I just did it. I went all of the buttons. It's like, except launch the app. When you launch the app, then you get under maintenance. But the interesting thing is,
anything that can take money works.
Yeah, that's right. So we go back, funny enough, ironically, to the flash loans, because this is how I tell whether it's live or not. Yeah, so 2 minutes ago was the last loan, but technically speaking, it's been online since 8:30 our time, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. So basically, just under 3 hours, it was been online. Now yesterday, basically the same, except it seemed to be offline the whole day yesterday, and they just won't want it. They won't see the point of paying people their money out, even though it's probably nothing really.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing as well, that the profit per trade, and I wouldn't be precise about the hours here, but basically the last 12 hours plus has been 1%.
Well, we just saw what did we see? A 1 cent flash loan for 10 cents, and they made a cent. So that is actually 1% on a 10 cents trade, because they made 1 cent.
No, they had a flash loan for 10 cents and they made 1 cent, which is a 10% profit.
Which is pretty high.
It is very high, but if you have a look at the trades that have been made in the last half a day plus, the average profit percentage is just over 1%.
Well, here you go. Here's one that will rip the hem off your 90. There's somebody who borrowed $800 from the flash loan, and they and this is a great one. And this is so. What's happening here? This is actually 8 transactions, so we're missing one of them. So this is the old version. They borrowed $800, and they've made $8. But when you go back to the list, it tells me that they made 8% profit. But that's not right, is it? Oh, it is right. No, it isn't right. It has to be $80 to be 8.
That profit, if it was legitimate, is around about 10.5%. Just off the top of my head, maybe slightly higher than that.
Is it because did you see where I got that from? So what I did is I went back to the list here, and I went down to the bottom, Sorry, I'll wait for that to load. And what I was doing is just glancing down the list of profits, right? And then, and then you get one, and then all of a sudden I got this 8 one.
You got to remember that that's the profit of money. Oh no, sorry, I could be wrong. All right, can you open that up again?
Yeah, that was 10 minutes ago. Somebody will be going, "Ooh, that was a good trade." All right.
No, I'm wrong. Okay, that was what, about one point. I can't work that out in my head now, but it's around about 1%, slightly over 1%, right? But the average, when they came back after that big maintenance where all the figures had changed, the average profit percentage was 2.41%. Before it went down, it was showing 1.6, and now the trades in the last 12 hours or so, it's just over 1%, right? So I don't mean 1.1, 1.2 or anything like that. It's just over 1%. So it's dropped significantly.
Yeah. Slow the burn rate down.
Well, like there could be several reasons, but it's quite interesting how the site keeps on going down. But also that when the leaders and the trainers were using Boomerang, like early on before the community got it, the average percentage rate was 2.88, and then when it went open to the community, it dropped down to 1.6, and when it went down, it miraculously went up to 2.4, and now in the last half a day, it's gone down to about 1.008, something like that.
Yeah, what really get me, Rob, is I'm on the main income wallet here, and I'm looking at people depositing money, and there's $6,000, $6,000, $9,000, $10,000, $500, $8,000, $100, $283, $500, $500, $500, $51, $5. You know, there's a lot of money that's getting paid into the main WAAS wallet. So right now, and this is just, oh, hold it, no, this is not right. It's in the last 50 days. So I must have the wrong wallet. I must have the wrong one. But what I'm getting at before I stuffed up was the fact that it must be quite gutting because I don't have much money at the moment. And we found $200 in a crypto wallet of Hammond's, and I transferred it into Rubycoin. You know, but it's probably, we shouldn't be even doing that. We should be taking the money out and putting it back into our real accounts. But my point is, I bet a lot of people are desperately trying to find ways to make money. And I reckon that they're thinking, well, if I throw $500 at this and I could potentially make, you know, 3,000, then I'll get my 3,000, trade my way out of it, and reinvest it in this platform and get my wealth back. But there's going to be a lot of really gutted people who have probably put their last $500 into this platform.
Yeah, I try to stay really neutral because I've thought that Weird Satoshi would fall over several times and it hasn't done it. And we are like, to be perfectly honest, we are speculating on those trades and those transactions.
Well,
okay, we are. We can't absolutely definitively say anything, and so I don't. But come
I would
March,
say, but then why won't they rent it out to them? You look me up. Now, why would if it was true, right? Let's say Chavez is the master programmer of the world, right? Why wouldn't he go to Fidelity, JP Morgan, all the big financial guys and go, I got something that's not on the market. I'll rent it out to you guys for $5 million, $6 million a month, and make.
Well, I don't think you would do that. I think you would actually go to the exchanges themselves because the exchanges are in the best position, you know, like to actually do those arbitrages.
Yeah, I'd rent it out to our Binance, Coinbase, Kraken, all of them. And then also rent it out to the big traders, or a hedge fund.
Oh, absolutely.
He loves the community.
However, on the converse here, is that you got to remember is that, you know, had anybody come along and said, well, you can purchase, you know, X number of Bitcoin, it's this new cryptocurrency, and one day one coin will be worth like $50,000, and right now it's worth like half a cent. You know, everybody would have said, you know, F off. You
That's
know,
how.
bullshit.
There's a motto in that. There's a first they laugh, then they look, and then everybody jumps on board, and then it's mainstream. I think Betamax.
Yeah, and that's a quote from
Betamax,
Gobi
okay?
that I actually heard last night from someone else on a different subject, so that's quite hilarious. But no, look, at the end of the day, I don't need to make a definitive call because come March, we're going to find out one way or the other anyway, aren't we?
I think that, like, yeah, the Betamax debate, you know, is Betamax versus VHS. It's like the technology was there. It's just which one did Hollywood support? And that was VHS, and that's what threw that debate. And then it was Blu-ray versus DVD, and I easily told everybody Blu-ray, like, because it was storage space, like, and high-end video. You gotta think of the industry that you're in. Like all these, like, let's go to Tami. Like Tami, like, is there tons of crypto out there? Yeah, but it comes down to this: who is the developer really, and does it have real utility? Like Bitcoin, what gave its big push was I could send money to Danny, and I'm not paying a big wiring fee. That's what made Bitcoin Bitcoin. Like, if I tried to wire Danny $100,000, I'm paying like 15 grand probably in wiring fees.
You should try.
I think the one thing that kind of I take into account here is unlike some of these other things, you know, we're trying to work out if it's a pyramid scheme or a Ponzi scheme or anything like that. If Boomerang's fake, it's absolutely fake. And that it would be so easy to investigate, and if it does fall over and anybody lays a complaint, you know, well, the program is whatever the program is, you know. So you would be taking a massive risk if you were coming up with a finite piece of software that is programmed in a certain way, because there would be absolutely, you know, like you have a look at Hyperverse, that must be a nightmare to investigate. But with a simple arbitrage platform, like if it's fake, that would be the simplest thing in the world to find out if after the fact.
Okay, Rap, to answer that question, no offense to all the goody two-shoes out there, most of the time, I mean, at least in my industry, you have to learn both sides. Most of the criminals, even the dumb criminals, are like 3 months ahead of the police, like the way they're doing stuff. So
look,
unless you have a younger guy who's learning both the black, I'll call them the black arts, or like the Men in Black moves, where you're learning both sides, like standard police, like they ain't like I spoke to a lot of them about fraud. They're like, we have no idea what's going on. Like, they'll take the report and they have no idea. I'm like I almost want to lend my services, like, and I could just like, here, look at, have them watch like the old Danny's video. Like, what do you think of this one? Scam or not? Like they don't have one, the manpower, and two, like the people who know it are so swamped with other, like, kind of like what Danny was talking about, where it's the you know, enslaved people or kidnapped them, working in like
the human
they're more on that case. Like if you brought them one of those cases, oh yeah, they'll be organized and they'll probably like be busting on the guy's door in like a week once they knew it was the dude, you know.
Yeah, they actually want to look after Granddad because Granddad thought so that some 21-year-old girl wants to sit on his knee. They think that's more of a crime.
They'll bust down the door. They'll be there in like
Yeah, because that's not
They'll
fair.
be busting down the door as they call for the warrant. They'll be like, Judge, we got the warrant already busted down the door. All right, hold on.
I'm going to have to go anyway. I got work to do. All right, have a
so
good
do I.
evening.
No, it's true, guys. It's pretty good. Thanks, mate. And also the other one is a great way of money laundering. I definitely agree with that. This could just be the way that the criminals move money around the world. I mean, how do you get it? Like, does all money laundering happen on blockchain now? Is that what we're thinking?
It was funny. I actually saw there was the guy in the United States, Gary Gensler. He was debating somebody about blockchain and Bitcoin. And he's like, "Well, Bitcoin's bad because of all the criminal activity on it." He's like, so he points to the Bitcoin guy and he goes, "Bitcoin goes what 8%? Like maybe there's 8% crime on the Bitcoin network." Like, how many crimes are committed with U.S. dollars? He was quoted back every day.
Yeah.
And Gindler's like, yeah, because it just depends. In my opinion, it's just as a criminal, what do you want? Do you want money? Do you want Spanish pesos? Do you want dollars? Like, what's your preferred? Your preferred Garmin watches? Is that your preference? Like, what do you?
Yeah.
So what do you?
Think about it. If somebody gave me $1 million worth in crypto, what would I do with it? I'd have to chop it up into tiny little bits to get it back to the real world so I can buy real world stuff. And then I'd be shitting myself every time I did a transaction that Crypto G wasn't watching me. And then as soon as that little wee $5,000 worth of crypto, whatever, turned into my bank account, they could track it all the way back to the $1 million of crypto I stole. Yeah? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I mean that's the problem when you because a lot of services like Amazon, Netflix are starting to accept crypto, and then that ties your real world identity, as we call it, to your wallet. So they go, "Oh, Danny just subscribed to Netflix, and we know that this wallet belongs to Danny de Hek."
Yeah, great.
So
here we've got some money.
what, and what they don't tell you is most of these places, when money is stolen on the blockchain or it becomes blacklisted. So most of the exchanges won't take the money. So when somebody steals like $1 million off an exchange, you can't go run to Danny's exchange and go, "Oh, cash me out the $1 million." They'll go, No, that's stolen money. Versus if you stole $1 million from a bank, you go to the other bank. As long as your face wasn't all plastered over the, when you did it.
Yeah, I just realized why I shouldn't be looking at these crypto wallets. I'm sitting in here looking at this one here. This is the main liquidity for the second WAAS wallet, whatever. And I see a transaction here what I thought was $500,000, but then I realized it's for $502. So
but I'd be interested to watch the wallets because you see a lot of withdrawals if Chavez is paying for trips, right?
Well, yeah. Well, Crypto G gave us an interesting one. I'm actually going to find it. I don't want to rain on Crypto G's. I don't want to rain on Crypto G's new video that's coming out. But I want you to look at this, and I don't know if you've seen this on yesterday's. But what does this this graphic tell you?
Wow, there's a big increase in Raptomatic.
Yeah.
So it looks like they favor Raptomatic and Chainlink, which is funny because that's the crypto I have.
Yeah.
They're increased, but wow. Yeah, 92%. And Link, Aave. Well, Aave, I understand. Because Aave, there's so much liquidity out there for it.
Well, what do you think? Why do you think Crypto G has actually grabbed this graph and made this graph up? And what do you think he's monitoring?
Where they're filtering what's their favorite currency?
No, well, look who owns asset transfers from Mr. Hyper One. Now, who started up Hyper One?
Oh, Mr. Sam.
No, Chavez.
Oh, right. That's the original one before he changed it to version 2.
Yeah,
There was
well, it's probably, yeah.
I think,
So
yeah, there was.
So this goes
There
back
was
to
like
Hyper
3
One.
changes. There's 3 changes. I remember because he added 1 line of code. He's like, "Oh, you can't catch us," and then he added 2 lines of code. Which, when you already analyze the code, adding 2 lines of code is like nothing. It's like, oh, you moved an extra step.
So if you look at the transactions, what I got from this conversation of Rob and Crypto G that went over my head, but basically what it is the money they're doing real arbitrage trading, but they need to fund, the Rapmatic, and they need to fund all the wallets that are doing the trading, even if it's not real. So here you can see they're transferring money. Oh my God, hold it. Somebody's just popped up on the screen. You ready?
Uh-oh. If it's Crypto G, I'm out.
Yeah, worse than Crypto G.
Uh-oh. Debbie did Susie. I'm definitely out.
No. Well, I don't know about worse than Susie, but he popped up. Where has he gone? He hasn't even
Trucker
commented.
Rich? Oh, no. Oh, no.
But this graph is insinuating that they have to be topping up all the, the Rapmatics. Oh, he's gone again. Go to Richard. If you listen to this, go to Safari and click on the link, and install the StreamYard app off your phone. But theoretically, what's happening here is there's been an increase of transfers from January to February to top up the Rapmatic wallets. All the wallets that are paying the money and transferring them, they have to be kept in credit. And the money from Hyper One, which the person that had control of the Hyper One wallet, which is probably Suarez, is actually topping up all these different trading platforms to keep them in credit. Because if they don't have credit, they won't be able to do trades.
Right.
And this is what Crypto G has been tracking. So what I think is going to be coming out in Crypto G's next video is he's going to be showing us, imagine having 7 glasses of water on the bench, and one of those glasses of water has been drunk by people doing arbitrage, or by the transactions of arbitrage trading. But Suarez has been going along topping up all these accounts to keep them full so they can continue doing the fake arbitrage trading. And he will be funding these from some other wallet. So I reckon Sam knows this. I reckon the DAOVERSAL stuff shutting down is all connected to this. I reckon the wanting to shut down VidiLook and VAV and all this sort of crap. So I don't know. I can't understand this graph because it's above my pay scale. But this graph was some sort of thing that Crypto G gave us the other day to have a look at. Okay, he's back.
No!
Let's go!
I can see him on the road going, let's go!
Good stuff, man. How you going, Richard?
What's up, y'all?
Well, we've just been watching Dumber and Dumber, which was a very exciting video. Have you seen these 2 idiots?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't take people like that anymore, man.
Don't you want to poke them in the eye? But I don't think it would make any difference.
Yeah.
If you walk and poke him
I
in
want
the
to show
eye.
up as Elvis. I want to show up as Elvis for the dude on the left.
Well, he's got the sideburns. But yeah, I reckon if you poked them in the eye, they'd go, "Ooh, got something in my eye," and then they'd carry on talking like they know nothing.
You should bug into one of them like, so if I take your wallet and I give you $10 back in your wallet, you should ask that question.
Yeah. I think we did have him. I think I can find that, funny enough. I'm going to be on Joe Rogan.
What?
I'm going to be on Joe Rogan.
No way.
Oh.
No, I made it up. Don't need the truth. I have a good story. But
oh, come on.
Oh, no, wouldn't that be cool? That would just be panel up.
You'd have to bring me as a guest because I love Joe Rogan.
We've got
Joe Rogan might actually have you on. Believe it or not, I think Joe Rogan would have you. Because he's like, I'm like most. unlike most talk show hosts who's like kind of like want you to side with their point, he's like more of like, oh, this is what my thought process is. Like, why do you think this? He's more open-minded as a talk show host. Like, he's had everybody on from the nuclear physicists to people who think the Earth is still flat. So
I just don't know if I can handle it when he a big puff of marijuana in my face after smoking a cigar, like he did with. I'd be sitting there going, "Do you mind not smoking?" I mean, but I'd probably have to light up a cigar and have one with him, wouldn't I? Oh yes.
Yeah.
But we've had people that have written to him, so hopefully it will be on. But I don't know. I actually think I wouldn't mind being on this skills show instead. I'll just bring it up. I think this is more my style.
Yeah, who's
I would
that?
just like to see you.
Carly,
I would
or
like to see you on Joe Rogan. If you were on Joe Rogan, that'd be cool. Not because of Joe Rogan, just because of
7-Eleven.
the types of things that are spoken on there.
Yeah, I think I'd be open-minded enough to be able. So anyway, we'll everyone write to Joe Rogan and say Danny wants to be on your show. Actually, tell him I'm going to be on a show. Be a bit more boisterous. He'll probably respect that.
Yeah.
He's like, wow, this guy thinks he's going to be on my show. We got to have him on now.
and you're paying for my flights, Joe, because I want first class, and I want to go on the A320 first class all the way to wherever you are.
Joe's a classy guy. I'm sure he'll do it.
Grab a handful of the eBay cards.
Yeah, but this lady here, I think I'd like to be on her show as well. Just saying.
Who's that?
Don't you know? You listen to her voice, you'll recognize it.
Oh, yeah, she works for the Scambaits dudes. She makes all the cool sounds. She reminds me of the guy from Police Academy.
Yes. Yeah. She's actually quite cool, but listen to her here.
Answer. Call them again now. 93788. Wait, that's they just copied and pasted my Google number. That's my number. I can't call
you.
To accept, press 1. Thank you for calling eBay customer service. This is Wendy. Thank you for calling eBay customer service. For English, press 1. This call may be monitored and recorded for quality assurance. To confirm your purchase of 9 cards at $200, press 55. Your confirmation number is 4084654. To confirm, please press 2. Please collect your payment at the nearest Budweiser factory.
Yeah, but she's quite cool. So I think I'd like to be on her show. But she's pretty cool. But there's quite a few. But the other one I was going to mention.
Contact her.
Yeah, well, actually, I don't know if you noticed, but this is what I did this morning. First of all, I set up a big help.
Hey, I wonder if she could do. I wonder if she could do Gobi's voice.
Yeah.
We could have some real fun with that. Hi, this is Gobi. I am a criminal.
Yeah, this is Gobi. This is Gobi. I am your criminal. Please return. So, Richard, this is what I did. First of all, I set up a big help, cut out all their pictures. Took me friggin' ages, and then I've gone through.
Awesome.
Oh, shit! I just hit the wrong button. Sorry.
We have double Danny's in this room. This is AI Danny. Huh?
I can see I'm ignoring my thumbnail on your thumbnail, Richard.
I just want to see you smile, buddy.
Yeah, no, that's good. So I went through. I did spammer payback, scammer payback.
I
went
him.
through. And then I did Paul, the guy that's he reminds me.
I want his auto dialer, so I can just keep auto dialing like Tami and everybody. Just leave it running like all day.
Because his hair looks pretty wild, but you would have seen him around.
That's Rob.
Yeah,
that's secretly Rob when he had hair.
Then we've got the little beauty that was just on with the voice, who's got the real cool voice. And this guy here, he seems. I've watched him a few times. Have you seen him around?
Yeah, that guy's cool. Like I like his style. He has like a different kind of style. Revolt. I think the other guy's Revolt. Revolt is kind of good too.
And then this is more about the travel scams.
Pleasant Green covers like different scams.
Yeah, I got him. Trilogy boys are now taking they're going to get hurt one day, I think, because they're getting braver and braver.
No, I like them. I like Art. Art cracks me up. Like I think he was a real Olympian. So he's funny when he chases people down. Like, that's all you got? I could run for 5 more miles. Let's go.
He's like beacon off the Muppets when he runs. He's got that long stride. And then we've got Pleasant Green, of course. You know, and I've had, you can get correspondence for these guys. And then what was the other one? Jim Browning. So
Jim Browning. He's probably the most well known, I think. Him and Pierogi. I don't know how people always think I'm Pierogi. Like when they call me, they're like, "Oh, it's Pierogi." I'm like, I'm gonna record this and send this to Pierogi because everybody thinks I'm you, Pierogi. You'd probably get a nice kick out of that.
Yeah. So there's the other one, and then we've got I don't know this one, but I kind of distracted by the costume, Mistress Scambait, but she's only a small YouTuber. The leathers did it for me, but I think that's the point. There's a lot of these people.
Revolt. There's another guy. Revolt is pretty good, and then there's Nanobator who kind of works with Scammer Payback.
I got him as well, I think. I went through. I spent quite a bit of time actually. I found a couple of ones that I haven't seen before. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to subscribe to all the YouTube channels, and after I get off live here, I'm going to go through and comment on their videos and ask them if they'd be interested in connecting somehow. Because I'm sort of getting to the point where I have to make money.
Drive.
Okay, so in which state?
Chicago,
Mississippi.
Illinois.
Look at this.
Chicago, Illinois.
Sorry?
It really is.
Chicago.
Must take hours to do this.
Okay. Okay, so I want you to grab a piece of paper
to set it up, yeah, but once you set it up, it's kind of easy.
All about.
Okay.
Like-
I have a pen and paper. Yeah, I'm sitting by my Rolodex.
That's good.
Okay, so if you have a pen and paper, then note down my information. My name is Mark Robinson. My first name.
Yeah, but what I want to do is I want to make sure that every single one of these ones that I'm bringing up now are in the description of this video. I want to make sure I've messaged all of them via the YouTube channel. I don't know what this guy's on about. I haven't even seen this one yet. I'll just share the screen.
Hey, I also think there's something going on with the We Are All Satoshi because it won't let you register anymore.
Oh, well, that's funny. So you're saying that the only way to receive commissions is via You Are All Satoshi. So they cut the registrations off, and now they tell you that you can register direct. So no one's going to get their commissions. There's going to be a whole lot of pissed off people out there, isn't there?
I'm trying to register on WAAS under Dumb and Dumber again, and it just keeps saying,
sure that you know this isn't a scam?
What?
Are you sure you know this isn't a scam? Because I don't know why you're trying to register.
Well, I put 4 accounts under their LLC to mess with them, and Susie Stealth, I think, made like 4 accounts also. So their whole 86 people that was in the room will go on there underneath my account or under Susie's account.
Wow.
Just like I did. It was funny because I started signing up before they even like an hour before they gave out the link. So I knew I'm at the top of the binary. Mike Lucas's number I have. I call him all the time.
What are these? Some of these little YouTube channels are quite exciting, though. I think the small YouTube channels are quite good because they don't have any fear and they don't know they're breaking the law. Kind of like when I got sued for $3.8 million, I started to watch what I
heard of that guy. I just lost his name.
Hey?
Bangalore? Tu आपका माचू बुआसु है चुतिया.
Oh, I just figured out why I'm not listening to this one. It's all in Hindi. Yeah, so then we've also got Paul, which I like it. He's quite a hard case because you think about what this guy does and look at the way he dresses, and even audio
Greetings,
stuff.
friends.
I mean, look at us here.
India is an interesting
That's
place.
Rob. I'm telling you,
Some say that society in India is 40 years behind
Rob.
us,
That's
which is
you.
why
Before you lost your hair.
I will not call me
See, what I want to do is
Guys
get
got-
his email.
like that. But in this particular
That guy's got
video,
Kermit the Frog
I'm a
hair.
young scammer who I convinced he had an
They'd probably
IQ
take that
of
as a
8,
compliment,
and I
to be honest.
praised them for it. So as you'll see,
Yeah, I'm
not
gonna
only
go
I did
official.
that, but I hurled quite a few
He
other things at him. I
he
hope
works
you
with.
enjoy this. I had fun
If you can get in
scamming
touch
and
with him,
fun
he
to
would probably
share
get you in
things
touch with
with.
Trilogy Media.
Cheers.
Thank you
They
for
all.
Yeah.
school. My name is Mike. How may I help you today?
He gets the information and then he forwards it to Trilogy Media, who tracks him down.
Yeah, so I should build a profile on these guys. So right now I've literally got CoffeeZilla's phone number in front of my face, which is quite cool. But I
Yeah,
reckon
Coffee just did something. Coffee just did something about a scammer. It was kind of funny that he scammed people and then he disappeared and then he stupidly logged back to his Twitter account and the guy, like, kind of someone like you, like, hey, remember when you did this? When you did this? When you did this? And they waited till the person, like, waited a year for him to log back in their Twitter account and then just exposed the crap of all their scams. Like, it was CoffeeZilla's latest video. Like, Kaz was the name's guy. Was his name? But Coffee's good, but he usually goes more in depth on like one or two people. Like he did a good thing on Paul Logan and showed how he was a scammer.
He's
Logan
done
Paul.
20. Come and I was just going to say, come and have a chat with us. I'm just writing to this guy.
Instead of a talking robot, you could have Trucker Rich. Like,
We need to have like as much of an invite as a request. So it's it's out there. Everybody can see, hey, we're requesting, because then that way anybody that knows anybody can make a connection with us or for us. Just help put Danny out there. That's all we're asking.
Well, I just love.
If you get Danny out there, I'll buy him a cup of coffee.
There you go.
Sage, see today's live. Okay, so I've just sent Paul a chat. So who knows? But I've told him to come on backstage. So you never know. If you don't ask, you don't get. I truly believe that. I still don't know why my face is on the screen twice there, Richard. Just saying. Volume. What's wrong with volume? Oh, volume. Trades. Don't talk volume when I'm podcasting. It gets tricky because I keep thinking my volume's no good. So far, no reply. We might get there first. KSI. What's KSI?
That's what I was talking about. CoffeeZilla did the report on KSI.
Oh, let's have a wee look at it, eh? So let's have a look at this. So I like Paul. I think I quite like the way he. It shows you that you can get quite a few. You can get quite a big following on YouTube, even if you don't have everything looking perfect. Like his streaming is pretty rugged, to be honest. Yeah. All right. So now we're going to go to and this guy here. Well, yeah, I was going to go to coffee, but I look at this guy here, and do you know him?
Yeah, that's Rich.
Who's Rich?
Trucker Rich. That's him. When he gets into unloading, he does that. That's why he disappears.
Yeah, but it's 13 days ago. Oh my God, what's he doing now? He's is he making rings out of jewelry? He's a jeweler.
What is up? What's going on?
Oh, another guy who's pretty cool, but he's like a pawn shop guy, not really a scam guy. It's called Craigslist Hunter.
Oh, I watch him all the time. He's cool. We watch the same thing. He had somebody tried to, they boo-hooed him in the chat room because he bought some games and then bought them too cheap and sold them for too much. And people were saying that he ripped off somebody and he got quite upset about that. And then they had somebody die by suicide in the company as well, which is even more shocking. You remember that one? Guess not. Where you gone, Rich? Rich fallen off? So we had to find CoffeeZilla. I'm trying to find CoffeeZilla. We've lost CoffeeZilla. Where am I? Joe Rogan. We're going to reach out to Joe Rogan. Hold on. I'm trying to catch up here. I'm trying to go to the... I don't want to open up another tab. Oh, I'll get rid of Judge Judy. And then we got this lass here. She was really cool. Where's my sound gone? And also I've got Julie, who's going to come on our show, and hopefully next week with the one after. And then we've got CoffeeZilla. So you're saying the latest one of CoffeeZilla is this one. And if we go to videos, 4 days ago. Oh, yep. Let's have a look.
KSI is one of the world's most popular YouTubers, but yesterday he accidentally exposed the pump and dump crypto scams that he promoted. They've been hidden for 2 years, but only came out when KSI logged back into his old Twitter account, saying, "Does this still work?" Now, if you didn't know, this is KSI's crypto account where he used to talk about crypto coins he liked, but he messed up because one investigator has been waiting for him to return to the scene of the crime. And that person is not me. It's Zach XBT, a crypto investigator on Twitter who I'll link below because his work is incredible. He's a friend of the show. We've collaborated a lot. I just encourage you to go follow him. But I was shocked when he said this. In before he starts sharing garbage again, dumping your tokens on Logan Paul's lapdog is permitted and encouraged. Now, many people, including myself, hadn't seen anything from KSI to this point that seemed shady. But Zach had been waiting for this moment. He goes on, "Remember when KSI posted this? All of a sudden, my XCAD bag is looking juicy again. Hodl Gang then proceeded to dump $850,000 worth of XCAD over the following days from his wallet address." Now, obviously, I was stunned by this, but looking at the date of when this all happened, I realized Zach has been holding on to this piece of evidence, waiting for KSI to come back to this account for years. He had this tweet in the drafts, and KSI logging back in activated the trap card. Zach also shared a picture as proof, a series of transactions from KSI's wallet, where starting on March 27th, when he sent that tweet, KSI started selling XCAD. The same day he tweeted he was part of the HODL gang, slang for someone who wouldn't sell this crypto coin, right? In fact, that wasn't the only time KSI has mentioned this holding stance publicly.
I'm holding my bags. I'm holding my Luna, my XCAD.
Videos like this are why people think KSI was just buying and holding.
What does that mean?
He wasn't. This time he
it means they're a bunch of
it again
weirdos.
on March 30th, 2022. Me looking at ZIL and XCAD right now. And it might look like that means he's excited about this. But really, he was looking at the sell button because he continued to sell XCAD to his fans who thought he was part of the HODL gang once again. And this is what I mean by a pump and dump scam. He got his followers excited while selling his own crypto bag at the same time. In total, over $800,000 was sold by KSI over a few days and these two tweets, according to Zach XBT. Now, as a quick aside, if you're wondering or skeptical of the fact that influencer tweets can have any kind of effect on a token price or volume, I whipped up a chart for you showing volume of XCAD during the days when KSI tweeted. You can see that trading volume spiked millions of dollars on those days, which in part were some of his followers putting money in as he sold. Today, the price of XCAD has plummeted from $3 to about $1. Now, as always, with such large allegations, I wanted to be sure to reach out to KSI to give him a chance to explain these large accusations. After all, I didn't find this, Zach did. So I reached out to KSI over Twitter, and he gave me the following statement. "Hey, bro, I'm still HODL gang, LMAO. Sold some profit, as well as my own money, to put into Luna, thinking I would profit more to buy back more XCAD, and took a major L. Still fully believe in XCAD, the ability to earn from watching content. Honestly, you should talk to Redacted. He's very excited about this project."
So what's this all about? I mean, it's sort of
He's
above
trying
my
to
pay
say,
scale.
he's trying to say Sam Lee started a token for Chavez, and Sam Lee hired 5 people to pump and dump the token. He gets on the social media to act like, oh, I haven't been around in a while because I've been waiting for this token to go up. And now that I'm here, he shows his face, and while he shows his face, his following thinks everything's cool, and he's selling off while they're buying in. So
yeah,
he's basically defining a pump and dump. It's all stupid. That's why Rob likes all this stuff, because that's the soap opera of it. It's like nobody ever knew that the soap opera it's not nonfiction. It's a true fiction. All these people have created a way into the so-called financial market, and it's just it's a farce. It's all fraud. Because why don't they create? If the people really ever cared about the financial future, the level playing ground for the financial future, why don't they create a pump and dump to show all of the scams that have ever existed with cryptocurrency?
This token that they're pumping has probably got nothing behind it at all, just a token.
Probably, yeah.
Because people are just saying it's going to be great, and all these. So these social influencers should be accountable for their actions.
Yeah.
You know.
But where we're coming from, Danny, is YouTube, Zoom. They can't be held liable, and that's what the problem is. Is like nobody wants to hold the card of, I have radical, true accountability. Now you put up with it. Now you deal with it. Nobody wants to step forward in the light of what's really taking place in the world today and be like, I'm the only one that's accountable. And that's what we're calling out. We're calling out all these scumbags. So at the end of the day, at least we know we're not them. They're not us.
Yeah. But then again, if we got a coin called DDH and told everyone it's the next best thing since sliced bread, I could use it to fund my YouTube channel.
Right?
Yeah. You reckon?
Yeah. Yeah, you could. You could even put it on the exchange where you don't ever get money off of the exchange to use it for your YouTube channel, but you could put it in there.
Yeah, I could just like siphon the money out. Every time somebody went in there, I could just put it into wee gold bars and put it in my wee safe and just say to everybody, and recommend to everybody that don't be silly and don't withdraw your money from my exchange, because that would be a silly thing to do. And then people will go, okay, Danny, don't withdraw. From Danny, because that would be silly. And in fact, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to actually stake your token for 5 years. And then you give your money because in 5 years' time, who knows what's going to happen, you know? Is that the one? Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what the scam is, man. How come nobody ever wants to talk about all this AI stuff? Everybody's all like, I'm fearful of AI. I'm fearful of AI. Why doesn't anybody ever step up and be like, we're forcing AI to work for us, and then even in the places where people are scared that it's going to work against us, we're showing that it's going to help us, even though it has the capability of causing a problem. Why doesn't anybody get into that? And instead, we live paycheck to paycheck, and we're all fearful of all these different things happening in the world. And it's like, nah, man, it doesn't take a new Elon Musk, new rocket science to put the right things forward. It just takes the right people, to come together.
Susie's given us a special request. She wants us to carry on listening to the question and answers. I was just going to call it quits, but just for you, Susie. Well, Dumber and Dumber. Let's not get them.
Dumb and Dumberest. Dumber and Dumberest.
Yeah, and I think you're right, Rich. I know you're right. It's enough's enough for this shit. I mean, look, just take Dumb and Dumber, for example here. 2 retired businessmen trying to entice people how to invest in their future to give them some pocket money to have at the pub when they go down to the pub.
And they're going to die. And they're going to die otherwise in that office chair, or they're not going to get out of bed. They're going to get out of the car to go into their house office and fall over and die. What are you going to do with your life, man? This is not what life is. Not cryptocurrency is not new life for the next 1,000 years. The next, the end of the halving of Bitcoin. It's not what this is. It's a freaking joke.
Let's listen to these stupid questions. We might learn something. Here we go.
Ash is at the top.
I was at the middle. I didn't scroll up. Bill Jensen, Bridget,
that's
Bill Jensen. Telegram before this is over. You will give the telegram before this is over. Mike, you want to give them our Telegram room?
Yep.
We'll get that to you, Samuel and Des. How does it work if you buy 2 licenses? You can have one MetaMask, and we'll have a video on the link tree on how you create a different wallet. I'll call it a
Link
different
tree.
shelf in MetaMask. Basically, one license is dictated to this particular compartment in your MetaMask, a wallet address, and then you create a different MetaMask wallet for the second or third license. So you can do that, but you definitely want to have
They were
different
suggesting that people had 18
wallet
licenses.
addresses within the same MetaMask system on your computer. That's how that works.
I think they actually even call them accounts within
They might.
the
They
one
might.
MetaMask. Yeah.
Dennis Perron, Linktree calculator after download gives a valid. People have said that, but roughly about 150 people have downloaded it. So I'm not really sure, Dennis, what's going on there. Give with us after. Can you do
Your
this
link tree is a
24/7?
scam. That's what's going on there, buddy.
I could not sit up at my computer 24 hours a day, 7 days a week clicking. I will pass out. But you can do it at any time of the day. The exchanges. You can do it midnight, European time, midnight, US time.
Susie said, no, you don't have to play it now. I was encouraging everyone here to tap the link and play it at their leisure. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what about we speed this up? Payback. Let's go 1.5. You ready? Here we go.
Yep.
7 a.m. There are certain times that seem to be more, what would you say, more
It's about the same.
more liquidity on the
Yep.
network. Wouldn't you say, Mike?
Yeah, and realize too that they're going to be changing the data server sources and a lot of things that can create traffic jams. So, but there are certain times of the day that I think are going to be more advantageous.
Dennis is asking, what is the timeline for version 2 and version 3?
We don't know.
Sorry, Dennis. All I got here is a little Alexa globe. It's not a crystal ball. I wish I did because I would definitely be excited, but don't know. It's programming, and everyone knows programming is sometimes.
You don't want to rub boomerangs with Chavez?
Will
See what comes out?
of a new license every couple of days be automated? No, you definitely, Richard Berg. You have to buy your own license. You can use. Yeah, you have to do that. Nothing will be automated because they don't know you.
What if I steal your license, huh?
Because it's in your MetaMask wallet. All your earnings go to your MetaMask.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but I don't want nothing coming out of my MetaMask wallet automatic. Do you, Mike?
No. Although you can use referral commissions, though, right?
Right. Yeah. Can I pay my license from my Exodus wallet? You can pay. The license is only available in USDT TRC20. You can use any wallet on the world that uses USDT TRC20 to get your license.
So Exodus would be fine, Dennis.
Yes. What is the maximum funds you can do for a trade? Now, Dennis, unfortunately, I only have $1,500 in beta money to trade with. I have successfully completed I have a few licenses. I have successfully completed 2 $500 trades and one $1,000 trade. Now, can I say those will go through every time? I have tried getting it all green, where I get green and I can see I would have to execute confirm. I've done that numerous times, testing it out. And it seems like 1,000 was the high. When I go up to 1,200, I get a lot of failures. So I'm thinking 1,000, at least on the current database with the current coins, because it's all about liquidity. Right now, it looks like $1,000 is the cap that I've been able to achieve. Question from Billy. What is the link to join the platform?
Yeah, Billy, I noticed that's a private question. It depends on who referred you. If
Right.
we did, I can send it to you. But if with somebody else, you want to get back with them.
How do you pay for a license, John? With USDT TRC20, you go to someone can give you the referral link. If we invited you, just ask for us, or get back to the person that invited you. When you can withdraw profits, Ali, they go immediately as soon as you execute the trade. They're in your wallet within like a millisecond, half a second, whatever it is. When the trade's closed, it's in your wallet. Now, your affiliates from your side, I did a small execution of that yesterday because I had to withdraw. I got a few bucks in from affiliate referring people. I did that. That took about 2 hours. But the trades themselves are in there instantly. Yeah.
Did you catch that, Danny?
Your money's in there instantly. Okay. Question from Stan.
What did you say, Matt?
Did you understand what he said?
No, not really.
He said when you got a trade, it goes instantly into your MetaMask. He said he did some other thing. I didn't catch what he said. He did some other thing, and it took a couple hours. So it's like, hang on, isn't that what people want to get into a real question and answer for? Instead of hearing your spiel, instead of hearing you trying to pitch it to us, they want to have a real person tell them in real time, okay, hey, why am I waiting 2 hours? They're not getting on here to watch an infomercial.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I'd be interested to know how they get paid the money for selling. What am I trying to say? It'll be interesting how they get. Yeah, the referral fees, because I still don't know how they get money, because it doesn't. I don't think anyone would be promoting this if they had to wait 57 days.
I don't think I heard of it either. I don't think I heard of, because the bridge doesn't work. And then how does the referral thing work with the Dumb and Dumber show if they don't promote WAAS? I don't understand that either. If anybody understood that at this point.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, well, let's see what else they spill out their brains.
Stanley, since you started, have you consistently been making money with this? No, we have not. It's beta money. It's $15. You get $1,500 in flash loans. We've covered that. Maybe this was an earlier question. So the flash loans, the full flash loans, $150,000 doesn't go live to March 1st. The $15 from each of the license, we've gotten that. We've gotten affiliate commissions, but we explained that pretty thorough.
So he hasn't made any money of this. Is that what he just said? I mean, that's
He just admitted it. Yeah, I put $5,000. I didn't get nothing. I got $15.
what the real I'm thinking about this is that every program that everyone gets involved in is always a waiting game. It reminds me of when I used to help my wife with show jumping. It would be hurry up, get the saddle, get the keepers, get the friggin' hay, get the bridle, get the whip, get the boots.
Yeah, it's child's play.
You're just
right?
waiting around.
When you're a child, there's 1,000 games, and you don't know when it's your turn, and you gotta hurry up and watch, hurry up and understand what's going on, and then before you know it, it's all over with. Like when we were children, they had that game, the doctor, where you got to pull out the bones of the little thing, or else it's shot. Like hurry up, and you're thinking, well, one day if I practice at this, I'll be able to do that, no problem. It's like, no, dude, you lose.
Doctors and nurses.
Yeah, that noise.
Yeah. All right, let's carry on.
Question from Jim. With 2 licenses, am I correct that we need to use a different browser to use Beta Boomerang site for our second one? I would say yes, Jim. That's what I'm not
so Susie just cleared that up. He was talking about.
That would be my
shut up. He was talking about Operation was the name of the game. Thank you. Susie knows everything.
Operation. Come on, Sue.
He was talking about the referral commission reward. So there you go. So that's not held up on the bridge. Isn't that funny? So it takes a couple of days to get paid for referring people. So they have referred people, and that's why they're sitting here hoping to get more referrals. They don't care if this works or not.
Right.
And a lot of that has to do with the way those browsers work, that they retain.
Go for it.
I was going to say, so in other words, as this relates to WAAS, we are all Satoshi. Sam Lee, he owns WAAS. We don't get to credit Chavez with WAAS. Sam Lee's the owner of WAAS. To the whole world that does not know, they need to catch up with us, not the whole scam crew. But they need to all know that the bridge, the thing that you get paid from for being a part of We Are All Satoshi, segmented away from that platform in December to this. Now that you can't get paid with the old WAAS, the new WAAS, they want to promote the boomerang, and they diced it up. They said, hey, if you got enough money and you want to promote it, Chavez will come on over here and act like the CEO. So in reality, they act like they're doing business as. The DBA is the old WAAS. The DBA is the new WAAS. And that's what needs to be held accountable. That stuff needs to be caught up in all the countries that have crypto, and they all need to go to jail in all the countries. Life sentence in all the countries.
Yeah, what he said, I reckon.
And a lot of information, and it's just easier to keep it separate.
Exactly. Bill Jensen, this was amazing. Thank you, Jim. A lot of this stuff is in Linktree. We will post this webinar in Linktree too as soon as we get it out. Question from, I think I did that with Daniel. Oh my God. Daniel? Question. You said you can buy our license directly off the site today. Yes, you can, James. You can buy the license directly from the site. You will not be part of our team. We will not assist you. You will not get any of our tips, tools, or information. If you buy directly from the company.
Oh, wow. You got tools.
Yourself, the Titanic went down and you're in a raft by yourself. You will get no help from no one because the company will not give you any advice or tips. So if you want to buy directly from them, you don't get a discount. You don't get nothing. But you can do that. You can be a life raft by yourself.
God.
Danny.
That alone. That's up to you.
Yo.
For people who work a day job.
Danny, did you ever hear the story that the real Titanic is not the one that's at the bottom of the ocean?
Oh my God. Is that the guys with the tin hats and the boats floating above it?
Yeah. It's just so funny how they promote scams, man. I Can't take it.
You can't take it. Let's bring it up, Captain. I can't take it anymore. Yeah. It's like I'm trying to write the I'm just posting the DAOVERSAL newsletter in my community area.
Yeah.
If you guys want to read about the DAOVERSAL shit, you can do so quite easily. If you go to my YouTube channel, which is /De Hek at the end of YouTube, not rocket science. Look, she's publishing a video an hour ago. Here she is here. This is Julie.
Hi, I have Finmore updates for you. What is Finmore? Finmore is a multi-level marketing company that last month was known as a Transact card, and overnight it changed. Surprise, we're Finmore. The participants weren't made aware of this. This was just launched on them, except the people at the top of the pyramid scheme. They were in on it. They knew this was going to happen. And
I like her style. Very fun interviewing her, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Let's go. Community. So if you go to the community area, you can read the letter from DAOVERSAL, which is here. And this is dead. And they're no longer having anything to do with Hypertech Group. Anyway, back to dumber and stupider. Is there such a thing?
You can do it before you go to work. You can do it anytime. It's open. Your business is open 24/7.
And depending on the time zone that you're in, Ron, those actually may be very good times of the day to do it.
Scully is asking, should we get a license from the Boomerang site directly or through us? Well, Scully, if you want help and information like writing, calculators, and all that stuff, you use our site. If you want to be out there man alone on a plane with no pilot, find that plane that follows the plane. Good luck on your destination.
Hey, Dumb and Dumber, who owns the Titanic? It's not Chavez.
So do you want to be on a plane all by yourself with no pilot in the middle of the ocean? Go with the other guy. If you want to be with us, we'll make up bullshit to keep you entertained. At the end of the day, do I get? They should offer incentives to people that are going to sign up who want to fly alone, and say to people that you get 10% if you don't go through a commission. Jesus Christ!
Yeah. If we don't refer you in, you'll never be friends with us.
Absolutely. Our Telegram room will be only for active members. There will be no stragglers, no spectators, no wannabes. I'm sorry, I didn't know. We don't care. We do not care. If you buy from someone else outside of our team, you will not, under any circumstance or form, have access to our help, our tools, and our systems. That will not happen. Not in this lifetime or the next.
Wow.
I don't care what excuse it is.
And we don't seem to, we're not looking to be hostile, Scully or James, but I'm actually pissed that the company did that. Because frankly, it pulls a rug out from underneath anybody who's doing referrals potentially. And we expect people who are on the team to help the people they sponsor as much as they can. And we're trying to provide the tools to help make that happen, not for the world as a whole.
Do you have a link to join the platform and your team? Yes. JoinRebelsTeam.com is our personal link. Unless we invited you to this webinar, someone else didn't. You can use our JoinRebelsTeam.com, JoinRebelsTeam.com. But if a friend invited you here, someone shared this with you, get back to them. Please get back to them. Tim is saying the site is live now. Can I have more than one account? Yes, absolutely. Can you have more than one account? Can my wife have an account? Yes. You can actually get your wife, and I'm not married, so I can say this. You can get duct tape, tape her to the chair, and have her sit there for 6 hours and trade for you. Or the wife can have a
You want me to duct tape your wife? What's he talking about?
I'm here. Give them treats full of treats.
Goodness
Do
me.
you have any kids, grandkids, great-grandkids?
Oh my God.
Leave the kids out of it, you scumbags.
Do it for an hour or so if you gave them a little bit of money. So there's lots of ways to do this.
Bill Porter, what is the average return per a $500 license? Bill, we went over the calculator. We showed you all the different possibilities. If you didn't see that, watch the replay.
You guys need to go to jail for that stuff, man.
Well, plus, and you've got it in the link tree, right?
Yeah.
Right. How long is it taking per trade? What size of the trade are you taking? All kinds of variables there. MetaMask calls it one wallet, but 2 accounts. Mike answered this as I was typing. Are we paid in the coins that we traded? Yes, Janet. You are paid in the coins you are trading. Gas fees for USDT. There is no gas fees for USDT when you buy the license. It's $1. At least that's what most exchanges charge. To everybody, is there an efficient way to off-ramp the various coins out of MetaMask? Richard, yes, there is, and we will be sharing that with you in our Telegram room with our team tools and systems. For those people who go out there and buy their link on their own, they'll have to figure that out themselves. But we will be sharing all the ways that we know how to get rid of these alternate coins. What is the most efficient way and the cheapest way? Because anytime you convert those,
These guys are much better, faster. Hey, Susie, I sent you a couple of links. The Boomerang website is actually in maintenance mode, but in the last 17 minutes, there's been 2 trades. So I assume the reason it's in maintenance mode is because the tech team are doing some sort of testing. Hence why the transaction that was done 17 minutes ago potentially must have been done by some other platform or potentially the testing team. So it could be a testing wallet address. I'm just wondering if you've noticed anything on that.
Those coins, there's going to be a cost involved, a small percentage. So we'll be sharing that.
I'm clever too.
Teams, Mike, get the link for the person who referred you. What is your referral link? Can you put the calculator on the Boomerang Rebel site? Dennis, it's in the link tree on the Boomer site as we covered. Who's the owner? Where is it registered? Who's the owner of Suarez? It's registered in Dubai, United Arab Emirates. And do we know?
Okay.
That doesn't answer the question, you scumbag. Who is the guy, Chavez, and what is the address in Dubai?
Yeah,
that's the question.
That would be a Susie or a Bob question. That one.
Know him? No, I don't care to know him. Do I know the owner? No, I don't.
Have we talked to him on a phone call? Yeah, but
have I went out with tea or coffee with him? No, I haven't. Have I did a background check on him? No, I haven't.
Sam.
We used to do that on every other business we got in. It didn't mean squat. But nobody in the 30-some businesses we were in, nobody ever showed us the trades on the blockchain. They couldn't. Oh, that's proprietary.
But that's what they were saying at the beginning with the other show. They were like, we left the scams.
You as an
That's why we got out, because there was too many scams. Now they're like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, Richard, it's true.
Actions on the blockchain through your back office, so you don't have to go ask anybody.
And you can see my trades on the blockchain. Yeah. Mike, do you have a link to join the platform? I received the invite from you. Yes, Billy, we just set that out. Can this be a way of scam, or is it not possible? Waiter, we called it the blockchain. You can decide that. I need you to refer. So would you buy through the WAAS? Farnsworth, I would use our link if you want to be on our team.
So let's say we did know this guy's wallet address. Wouldn't we see him getting paid for commissions somewhere along the line?
I don't think that he even uses it. I think that he just gets money from Chavez to promote it.
Oh, of course. But I still want to know if there was, like, for example, Joe and also Trash It. I mean, they must get commissions for selling it as well. So they must pay them on a different wallet address or a different,
right. Yeah.
Like
you can have 20. You can have 20 accounts, 50 accounts on MetaMask, unlimited accounts on MetaMask.
Because if we could find anyone if anyone's been involved in selling Boomerang and received a commission, and you are watching this, please do reach out to us, dehek.com, and give us the wallet that paid you the money, because we would love to find out that wallet address. I mean, that might be a real simple way of doing it.
Yeah,
or
it's not that. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, or we buy an account and I refer you, Richard, and you give me $500, and I promise I'll put the money in there.
Yeah, all right. So what I was going to say was, and it's not that we're trying to tell you people out there, YouTube world and scammer world, we're not trying to tell you that we're disregarding that it's a real blockchain, it's a real product. We're just trying to say to you, you guys are supposed to be the ones to show us. The framing of the request is not, please let us know. No, the demand is out there of you to honor the fact that the rest of the world cannot honor you of having a tangible product until you show the actual evidence. And that's what these scammers do, is they turn it around back on us like we're stupid. No, we've been telling you of all these scams. You will not legitimize yourself by coming correct and having a real tangible interview.
Finished? So Susie said commissions are paid on the TRC20 blockchain. Does that mean we can't see it? Were you just teasing me? Then she's come back and said commissions are being paid from the Boomerang subscription wallet. Oh, okay. So I've got that wallet, haven't I? All right, let's carry the Dumber and Dumber. Oh, have I got that address then?
If you want to be on someone else's team, use another link. If you want to be out there on your own, use the company's direct site. Your choice, your decision. Everyone on this site needs to be over 18. They need to make a decision what's best for them. Okay, what would you consider the best time zone?
How do you figure that? What regulation is that?
The best time zone is anytime I log on, anytime I have time. Sometimes they're better. It might take another 15, 20, 30 seconds to find the trade, to execute, but I have always found the trade. I have always, except when the site's down, I have found the trade. I've always found. Now, it may seem a little slower.
A grade schooler could figure out that this is a scam.
Maybe because the banking system is open, there's not.
Yeah, I reckon. Susie, so you're telling me that we can only track it if we know the person who's been paid, but we can't actually find the subscription wallet. So we haven't got the Boomerang subscription wallet. Oh, I think she just gave it to me. I love you, Susie. Have you charged? Here we go.
A lot of volatility. I don't know. Haven't figured that out yet. Weekends seem to take a slightly little longer to find that sweet spot. Weekdays, much more profitable. And if crypto's going crazy in the market, woo, much more easier. You get a lot of them. So it all depends. There's all kinds of variables, right, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Keep your clothes on, Mike.
Who got disconnected? Sorry, you got disconnected, but there will be a replay out. You can take a look because it's pretty obvious within there. If you understand arbitrage, that there's a difference in pricing, and you're taking advantage of that difference. And once you're paid, it goes directly into your MetaMask wallet. I mean, it's not. There's nothing really tricky about it, and you can see the results on the blockchain.
Pam,
it's not tricky for you.
Yes. After our original license expired, yes, you can. That's the only way you can do it. You must have purchased one prior to March 1st to be able to buy licenses in March, or you will need to wait to April.
Now they won't be triple licenses in March, though, right?
Right. So that's a one-time thing. Right.
Oh,
I need
urgency.
I read where a few people having issues getting whitelisted. Yes, still they are having issues getting whitelisted because they're not reading the instructions.
Oh.
I was one of them. It took me 4 days to get whitelisted because on my desktop right here that I'm on right now talking to you, I had MetaMask, but I also had another extension. An extension from
Tronley.
Yeah, and Tronley. And that was conflicting with the API connecting. So once I deleted them from my browser, poof, connected. Now it does take a couple.
Shut up, mate. I'm just looking at this address here, right? So, what this looks like, it's called it's all the out money, but this looks like people buy a $10,000 license, $10,000 license, $6,000 license. So look at the money here. In the last, let's go back 24 hours. Well, let's go 20 hours. There's 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, 56, 58, 64, 72,000, 77,000. Let's just call it 80,000. 86,000, 88,000, 92,000, 98,000, 104, 106. Oh, 110,000. I might have skipped a couple there. So $120,000 it tells me has been paid out of this wallet. But I thought that was people buying it, so I'm not following that quite. But if I go to the money in, I thought that was where people paid the money in. Oh, but they couldn't be paying people that commission, could they? I don't follow it. But here's the small money coming in from people who are obviously buying these freaking things. So 105, 39. There's a lot of, so I don't quite follow that. But anyway, I've got the address tagged for some reason. It must mean something to somebody who's intelligent. I'll go back to pushing play on Dumb and Dumber, and then we'll go and push up Susan's comments. Okay, that's not the purchases. That is the money that left the subscription. Here. No sound? No sound from me? You are playing mic and don't hear them. All right, let's just go.
Hey, can you hear me, Danny? I was cutting out.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm just stuffing up here. What are you doing? Are you starting out? You on the road?
No, I was saying, can you hear me? Because I was.
Yeah, I think we're back again. I can hear you fine. I'll just see if we can hear you.
Can you hear now on a list, email updates and stuff.
You hear them now, Susie?
Yep, I hear you. I hear both of you.
Don, you have joined a rebel team.
You're in the studio.
Rebels or plural. Okay, rebels put an S on there. Bill. Okay. Boom. Can you post a link tree? Yes, Bill. It's in the Telegram room. Everything we do is in our Telegram room. That's the only place people get it because we make sure that's the only place people on our team can see it. Otherwise, there's a lot of people that will use our shit because they're lazy.
All right.
So my young teen grandkids can't register. I didn't say that. I'll put it this way. There's no KYC right now, guys. Okay? There is no KYC right now. KYC.
You duct tape your wife,
Know your customer.
and nobody will ever know if she got on the boat or not.
Can we get access to the calculator we're using? Billy, it's on the link tree, as we stated. Can I buy a license in February and then trade in March? Bill, we have 8 licenses. We bought in February and January, and we're ready to trade all 8 of them in March. I wanted the extra money. I'll be honest. I was greedy.
Yep, now we're away again.
Can someone check me? Bill, RedBullsTeam.com. It's working. We have about 150 people using it.
Thanks, Susie.
Yes, okay. I think Mike's typed it in there. What's your Telegram link? I would like to join. We'll get that in there. License. They're all 500. Great question, George. And this is important, guys.
George?
Please listen to this. Everyone, please listen here. There are $500 license. There are $1,000 license. There are $2,000 license. There are $5,000 license. There are $10,000 licenses. Now, if you're going to use 2 licenses, depending on your cash flow, it's best instead of getting one 1,000 license to get 2 $500 license, because then you can do the double tapping. Obviously, if you have the capital, and because you get a bonus the first month of March, if you want to get 2 $1,000 licenses.
Hey, Danny.
Do that because you get that extra cash flash loans. We have a
Yo.
Yeah, you know what I want to hear people ask these jokers is, even though you can't, I know you cannot, but why present the question like, why don't you jackasses create a way where I could put $500 in for my own flash loan? Why do I have to get money from you people to use a loan? Like, it's down to $500. Like, why can't I just put $500 into the mechanism? You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid. No. Like, why? They made it a big thing about a $10,000 license, and they never told you why, but now it's down to $500, and they still won't tell you why. But
why? What?
That's got to be the biggest red flag for everybody to see. Like, why do they need $500?
Well, true. Who said the flash loans cost $10,000 to set up?
Exactly.
That's what you're saying. That's a really good point.
Yeah.
You're clever, you know, Richard.
I want to hear the people speak the truth, man.
Yeah. This system is not worth $500. No. That's what Susie Stealth said. But what is it worth?
Yeah.
It's worth a bloody cup of tea, guys.
Well, we contacted that company that will make it for us, right? And we don't know if they're a scam too.
How much would you pay to have a cup of tea with Sam?
I'll buy the tea. I don't know about paying for having tea.
Yeah. I think actually, that's a brilliant answer. I think I would buy the tea. I wouldn't give him any of my money to talk to him.
Why would he?
But imagine being a billionaire, alleging that to everyone you're a billionaire, and somebody won't even pay for you a cup of tea, but don't want to give you any money.
Yeah, what the freaking heck are these people smoking, man?
Yeah, that'd be so great, wouldn't it? Hey, Sam, he'd like to get the cup. Would you like to get together for a meeting? I'll buy the tea. And
my tea is money, Scambait.
Yeah, and if you want another pot, well, you have to buy that one. Crazy, eh? All right, let's carry on. Listen to Dumb and Dumber. P Music, bloody hell, effing idiots. Well said. Couldn't have said it better myself. They are the Looney Tunes.
A friend of ours. Won't call him out. He might be on here. I haven't seen his name asking any questions. Usually asking questions. He's a dentist, retired. He bought a $10,000 license. From my understanding, he wanted to chunk a change. Obviously, instead of getting with a $10,000 license, so you guys know.
Yeah, literally change, not dollars. Change.
You get $3 million in flash loans.
Yeah.
So there's an advantage. We did not have that capital, because we're doing something else that a lot of our capital is tied up in.
Oh, really?
Okay. Now, Mike, that was all the Q&A. Did we even answer any questions from the chat? I haven't. Have you?
No.
No.
Coins, please.
Answer my questions.
Presentation guide.
Are you guys secretly like pedophiles in another country or something?
License directly. I answered that. Can you spend? Is there a limit on how much you can spend per trade?
Leave that to George.
It's liquidity. Whatever goes through. That's where I was talking. You play around. I found out 1,000 currently was about the top. Lots of trades at 500 went through. $1,000 took me a few failures. But if you're getting one trade every 5,000 minutes, one trade of $1,000 every 5 minutes. Let me pull up the calculator one last time to show you what I mean here.
I'd like to see his response if I put that in the chat
right now.
Yes.
Okay, guys.
Oh,
let's say you're taking one trade. I mean, this is forever. 5 minutes when you're sitting there refreshing.
I hope you're doing well.
You start to grow a gray beard. It feels like forever. Forever. Okay, so you're talking one trade every 5 minutes. Okay, there's a number to give you. That's 100 trades and your license will be done. It will take you approximately working 2 hours a day, 4 days to go through your license, okay? 4 days. That's roughly 7 licenses a month. 7 licenses a month. You're still netting into your pocket $3,000 a month. That's from one license. Now, if you get
I don't believe it.
License, let's say you only do an extra partial because you can't do them even. Let's say you're just doing 9, you know, $1,000 license. You know, that's one trade every 5 minutes. When I was doing the trades for $1,000, I was finding them about every 2.5 minutes. And that was with the beta database. The beta database.
How come nobody wants to come and validate what they just said?
Okay. Mike, I think we answered all the questions about 4 times over. You got anything else you'd like to add, Mike?
I don't know. I was looking here quickly just to see.
Guys, if we missed your questions, we're sorry. There was just a ton of questions.
If you guys do that, we'll leave it alone. I'll never come back to the Dumb and Dumber show ever again.
Yes, I'm going over to the.
It's actually the Dumber and Dumbest show.
Dumberest and dumbest.
Dumber. My. Here we go again. I'm just giving somebody the link to the show. Somebody just posted a comment in my WhatsApp and says, "Hey, hope you're well, Danny. I'm genuinely bemused with Roy Knarch's business. He seems really serious about this lawsuit. But if you can't launch a class action lawsuit in Dubai, I can't see where this leads. He's even given you
you can.
Did you hear him the other day? I was watching his video and he says he wanted to give a shout out to Danny and the Avengers for their for the efforts in fighting Sam Lee. And I'm going, we were fighting you last month, mate.
You scumbag.
Idiot.
Why don't you play my message for you on live? I'll go through it with you.
Well, I sent him a message on here today telling him to come in here and have a chat to us. So,
and he still won't.
Well, no, it's like,
he runs away. He runs away every time you tell him to come around.
Well, he reads the messages. So he hasn't read today's one, but he did read yesterday's. But he might be out going for another nature walk. It was such a cracker.
That's why I say to the scammers, get a bigger Ponzi scheme, you scumbags, because you guys are cheapskates. What's scummier than running a scam is that you're freaking cheap about it, man. You freaking scumbags, you're so cheap. Literally, you're going to come back around after everybody had their head cut off, their shoulders are cut off, and now you want $15 more. What the freaking heck are you going to do with the money, dude?
I'm just checking his channel now, funny enough, but it's like, a day ago he tried to do this broadcast. It just went pear-shaped. And I'll see if I can find it, actually, because it was quite funny. I didn't actually...
Hi, good day, everybody. Rory here.
I'm saying his name wrong, but I can't pronounce his name right. But I'll have a...
Kanacher.
Go back to Kanacher. Oh, don't try and teach me, mate.
Nacho? You know how you say nacho? Not sure.
Oh, here he is.
Sorry, connection here is...
All right, let's see what he got. See if he mentions that...
Sam cannot leave Dubai. Hypertech cannot leave Dubai because he's not allowed to leave. You got America after him. You got Australia after him. And it's not just Sam. Sam is the chairman of the Hypertech group. And when I speak to him, he just says, hey, I just provide software. Me, that's an unacceptable excuse.
Unacceptable.
Unaccepted.
Unaccepted.
I don't accept that excuse at all.
I accept that excuse at all.
If you knowingly people providing software to go and with purpose,
not like me,
knowing that it's going to fail, that is an issue for me.
Issues.
And it must stop.
It must stop.
How many more people must get hurt?
30.
Who is going to stand up?
42.
You were a part
Who is
of
going
it.
to want to get truth, justice, and a chance of our money back?
It's not going to stop until you give all your money to other people.
Can you imagine where we stand in less than 12 days' time if we have over 20,000 people?
20,000.
I can tell you one thing. We have a very clear strategic plan in Dubai. I'll tell you what, why don't you do a calculation? Let's say there's 20,000 people. And we go and raise hell in Dubai.
300,000.
I want to see Sam defend over 20,000 individual cases
Sam would
of what is going to go down.
Sam would win his pants.
I'm tired of playing.
He's tired of playing.
Now, I will help people as best as I can. I'm one person.
One person.
I'm still looking for the
come
other
on
leaders
here.
to stand up.
Hit pause, Danny.
The invitation.
Rory Knotcher. Rory, I'm talking. Rory, come on here and make it your public statement that you will file one lawsuit per $20. We will promote that. But we're not going to help. What, Danny?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to press record and you're going to talk to him via WhatsApp.
Right.
Okay.
Tell me when.
Okay, go.
Rory, here's the story. Rory Knotcher, you cannot promote suing somebody unless you have a third party auditing the accounting practices for you formulating a lawsuit. We will have you come on here and we will help you promote a lawsuit of Sam Lee, of Chavez, of any freaking Ponzi scheme out there, one lawsuit at a time, but you cannot come on here until you're fully fledged in providing a third party accounting practice. We're not going to promote you to pitch the world in your next Ponzi scheme. It's as simple as that. Get a freaking life and take all your money and give it back to the people that have been ripped off.
That was Richard. He was basically saying, come on here, have a chat to us. We're intrigued. We would love to have a conversation with you. And that's over and out from the Avengers. And let's say it, Rich. Come on.
Yep. Let's go!
All right. Let's see what that sounded like. Here we go. Okay, go.
Rory, here's the story.
Perfect, mate. It works. Oh, that's cool. Now we know we can send voice messages to people. That means you could send one to, let's try one to Susie. Okay, you ready?
All right. Tell me when.
Okay, go.
Sue, I've been meaning to leave you a message. I know it's late, but the sun's still shining. There's still a little bit enough time. Danny hasn't had a burrito in a while. If you think of any burrito, beer, aside, I'll buy the bucket of beers. Just, save a burrito for me. And Danny's always serenading. So all the burritos and beers are on me tonight, Sue. Thank you for all you do. Avengers out.
Good. I like it. Okay, let's have a listen.
Tell me when.
Okay, go.
Sue, I've been meaning to leave you a message. I know it's late, but the sun's still shining. There's still a little bit enough time. Danny hasn't had a burrito in a while. If you think of it, save a burrito for me. And then Danny's always.
I sure love that message. All right, let's listen to Roy. Let's hear Roy shout it out for the Avengers.
But moving forward, 12 more days, I switch off everything else, and I'm only focusing on those people that want to seek truth and justice and a way forward. And I can tell you what, you'll be properly looked after. I'm not going to say anything more, but you will be looked after.
Boom.
That I commit to you.
You got really wound up a bit.
But doing nothing is not an option.
Doing nothing is not an option.
Seeing other people getting hurt is not an option.
Not an option.
So you need to make a decision. Do you want to see some truth? Do you want to see some justice? Do you want to get a chance to get your money back? Or do you just want to complain about it for the rest of your life?
Oh, I think
that's what you sound like you're doing.
It's true.
I also want to commend some people out there that are standing up to Sam Lee. And I'm going to shout out to Danny and his Avengers. They're doing a lot of work on the ground. They're not getting paid for it.
Oh, we are actually millionaires.
But I see a message here. This is the reason you're closing the group. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, people were actually getting stuck into them. It's really funny actually in the chat room, but worth a watch anyway, guys. But and Roy, unfortunately, we are getting paid a shit ton of money by promoting these Ponzi schemes. All the government departments are just piling in the money as we keep exposing people for running these scams. This is the real scam, mate. You're missing out. Come and join us for a license fee. How much are we going to charge, Roy? We'll give him a discount. $50,000 licensing fee. You can come and be an Avenger. Yeah. You can help fight with us. You've groveled around enough. You're more than welcome to join the Avengers.
All right. Let's go, Rory. You're welcome. Yeah. Bring some burritos. I'll have somebody bring the beer, and we'll introduce you to the whole Avengers team.
Yep. There's 12 of us.
Until then.
I think we've got
Until then,
14 now.
Rory.
All right, let's go back to the other show.
To the chat side. You can trade 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. Anytime you want to put on the computer. Now understand this is beta. During March, it's going to be stress testing. There are going to be times when they uploading a patch or doing something. It's going to be down. You're going to expect that in March. They're getting ready to go to the gym. So expect some moments.
What the?
I'm going to be meeting late, but very excited. I'm interested. Would like more information. Ray, watch the replay. Please, I just joined. How do I get the full presentation? Okay, my young team can join. What's that? What? Do you have WhatsApp group? We do have a WhatsApp group. We put the Telegram group in there.
How do these people get such big
it's got
names
the
on them?
sticky at the top, and I can put it again in the room.
Yeah, put the Telegram group. It's the sticky at the top, guys, of the chat. Okay, we're gonna have another webinar Wednesday or Thursday. Watch the Telegram group for that.
How do these guys get such a big community behind them? Just
They're
weird.
not even having a community. That's what it is that they don't actually have an organic community. They do like what Tami just did. They get little bits and pieces, the people that are kind of intrigued to take a step with her. Like, you remember the honesty guy? The guy that said he dated her? Right? So people that are cognizant of an opportunity, they're not 100% all in. They just, they're testing the waters with their toe. They're checking to see, and then if they can check and see and bring maybe one or two people along with them, that one or second or third person might be like, all right, let's try this for $500. They don't actually have a community of people. They have. That's what networking is all about. They're using the networking as a ploy to say that they're professionals. And then when they use like Chavez's bull crap, that's when they scam everybody, because none of it's genuine. None of it's the real article.
True.
We've been on now.
Janice, the replay will come to whatever email address you registered for the webinar.
And we'll also put it on the link tree in the Telegram room.
Right.
We've been on now for an hour and 45 minutes. This was
I do want to say one last thing, Mike.
I think, man, for 6 hours.
We emphasize that from our perspective, and that's strictly our perspective, knowing the owner intimately, however, really doesn't make a difference.
Intimately,
knowing
how?
The only thing that we've discovered over time for us that makes a
Well, they
difference
just said they
is
didn't care.
transparency to see that it's really
Before.
happening.
Yeah.
There are still people that are going to be out there saying it's a simulation. The blockchain doesn't simulate.
That's what
We've
Rob
seen
was
it
saying.
happening. All we can do is relate to you what we're seeing happening.
They must have watched Rob's video, because Rob did one a day before this talking about, is it a simulation?
We suggest that you
Yeah.
look for yourself.
Why can't
because
it be
it's
a
out there, it's
simulation?
available.
Break
It's public
that down.
information. You can see all the trades that are going on
Let
out
me
there.
see here, Mike. Someone said the site's up, so let me actually.
Oh, okay.
Let me try and log in real quick.
And Phil, let me respond to you about the oversaturation, because that is a very legitimate question.
Ask
One of
me.
the reasons Mike went over all of the different things they're doing to expand the network, and that they're doing the stress test and they're moving the data to a great server, is to avoid
Stress
that.
test.
Because they
That's
want to
the
be able to
term when
accommodate growth. And with
the
more liquidity
Silicon
providers,
Valley Bank
and
crashed.
more of everything, it's going to allow that to happen.
I don't know if you noticed, but he had $83 in his MetaMask wallet. So not a big player.
There's a lot of tokens and coins on the blockchain that would be available for this. So we're not seeing any kind of saturation in any kind of meaningful time frame that we can see.
Okay. Site is live just in time for us to log off. Amazing timing. Amazing timing. I'm logging in for the first time. So we got this circle in here. This is why I say get set to licenses. You can see this. This takes a while. I've logged into my MetaMask, which you can see is up here. We're all logged in and ready to go here. So we're hopefully, again, this just went live. So we're going to see what happens here. So give me a second here and we'll see if we can get logged in. It's taking its sweet time. Usually takes a minute or two.
4 hours.
While the site is live, I don't know if it's actually
3
live.
hours later.
Because sometimes the front end gets live before the database syncs. So the site might be live, but the
hours
database
later.
isn't quite synced yet. And that might be happening. So, because it looks like it's
5 hours
not
later.
loading. So it still looks, there we go. We are live. And you can see here, as on my video, I showed you the 3 trades I've taken. I have like $1,000 left. You can see now they've had, since I did the video, when did I do that video? Like 8 this morning, they've taken another 1,000 trades. I think they were at 100,000 trades. So we're right there. Let me go. Here's the transaction. Let me
This
show
is
you
so
everything.
stupid.
When you log in,
This
you got to have a license
just
to do
look
this.
like nothing
So
like a
let me go
normal
into
exchange.
The beta.boomerang.trade. I'm going to put in /user. singular user. Okay. Now, again, databases just got resynced, so this may take a few minutes to show here. I should have just looked at my transactions first to show people my transactions, I guess, instead of going for the big dog.
So this
avocado
trading.
So we'll see if there's any more questions.
He's not even talking about the original question.
Where do you get?
No.
Where do you get?
He gets distracted. Imagine being a YouTuber and getting distracted.
This could be oversaturated. They're going to have a half a dozen different exchanges, different networks. Literally, how many altcoins are there out there, Mike?
There's coins that none of us have ever heard of.
There's hundreds of coins. Right now, they have about 20 coins. You
It's
can add
like
your own
$1.
coins. If you can add coins, we'll have a video. And some people have added their own coins and traded those. So that
3 hours later.
On that end, okay.
But it's a very legitimate question, Phil, and I'm glad you asked it.
We did ask that.
And you didn't answer it. What a freaking retard!
I'll make a short little video tonight on how you can do it. But you want to go to betaboomerang.trade users.
Yeah, I got your beta boomerang right here.
I'm going to get out of this. Maybe I can get to my section a little quicker. Let me go back here. That's how
keep your boomerang to yourself.
You can go back umpteen pages and see them all. So let me go back here and let this hopefully load up. Since it's loaded up once, it might just load up quicker, and I can get to my transactions and show you.
Oh, he's going back now.
Because I know we're wasting.
Jim Narius asks, please confirm once my MetaMask is linked, that means I'm whitelisted.
And remember, this is sped up to 1.5 times.
If you see your MetaMask up here and it's linked, you should be good. You should be good. Now, what happened to a lot of people again? They've seen it up here, but a pop-up would come up not whitelisted. They had an extension in their wallet. They didn't see it, so you had to clear that off. Sometimes I had to refresh 10 times, and then it showed up. I was hoping to get in.
I had to refresh 10 times.
First got in. The servers are just
meanwhile,
I imagine they're getting
on the 11th time it came up.
So
yeah, you know the word went out.
Then I had to go to the bathroom.
And this is what happens when you're on a beta server. So, and really, as the site gets propagated out there through the internet, as it spreads.
Here you go. 14 minutes ago.
There we go.
There was a trade, but the website's been down for a long time ago.
I got nothing. Oh my God, all my money's gone. I'm freaking out. No, I just need to refresh. And
a long time later.
And that's what
a long time ago.
I can order Domino's pizza. The question is, which will get here first, the circle or the Domino's pizza? So usually it takes a couple minutes. Usually, guys, it's much slower, but because it just went live, so you can see that here. So I guess someone wants to wait around. We'll try one more time. Then we're just going to log off because this is going to be.
I bet this guy, Mike, the guy named Mike, I bet he doesn't have one friend that he could actually talk to about this.
I guess we still have 60 people. So
that's not very nice, Richard. I'm sure he's got a friend.
I'm sorry. I'm sure he's got a friend, but I bet he doesn't have a friend that he could talk to about this. Even half of what he's scamming people with.
Well, on a Thursday night, he goes down.
What would you guys like to see on the next webinar or information?
The guy in the fish and chip shop was very friendly.
Is there something that we could help you with that would make it
that's his
some things people are going to ask for that we simply cannot do.
But he was only friends with them until he tried pushing a Ponzi scheme down his throat.
Yeah.
We're going to give it another 2 minutes, and then we're going to call this if this doesn't.
AI is going to create a pill, a Ponzi scheme pill. You just drop the date rape drug pill into the drink, and before you know it, you lost all your MetaMask.
Go through the actual process of purchasing a license. Don, that's on our link tree in the back office in the Telegram room. Mike actually has a video there for you. Basically, I can do that real quick here. Let me go into. Let me do that real quick. I'll show you the basic principles real quick.
Oh no, he's gone.
Back and see if that thing's loaded up.
It's off the screen.
For Don, since he actually asked for some help, we'll go in there and do it. So let me get into my license.
He didn't show anything for the past 10 minutes. He just talked about the loading.
I don't have the site bookmarked. People that I kind of do it a different way. Okay, and down here is how I get to the network.
Wow.
So you want to log in here, and guys, you do want to turn on the 2FA. I can't tell you how important. And Mike scrapped this in his video. Do not put a penny in here. Do not do anything until you get the Google Authenticator set in. I've seen people trying to hack people's accounts from the get-go. So make sure you have your Google Authenticator on, because if you do, nobody can get into your shit. Okay, so you can see here. Let's say I signed up at Michael's link here, rebelsteam.com. Let me do that real quick. HTTP, I'll go through the process. Join rebelsteam.com. And here it is.
For the sake of security, that's all he's talked about is make sure you got your 2-point authenticator.
And you just fill out all the information, okay? So that's part.
Yeah.
Now you're in the back office. You go to Boomerang licenses, pre-sale.
Legal stream as his
Before you do
username.
that, you need to go down to profile. And you need
Might
to
reset
set all
his
your
password.
crap. You go up to here. You go to security. You don't have to
Every
KYC.
5 minutes, your
set up
password's
your
going to be reset.
And there's a couple steps to doing that. You need to watch the video, right, Mike?
I always wanted to see
Watch
if
the
this
video.
works.
Watch the video. You set up your two-factor. Now, this is a 3-step to set up your transaction password. That's how you get money out. That's a 3-step process. Don't have time to go through it. You set that up, watch the video. You set that up, you do that. So you got all your security.
Okay, let's have a wee look. So this is we've just seen his password, and he forgot his password. So now he needs to put his username in here, which just so happens to be Google Stream. Submit. Oh no, this is verify. I'm not a robot. Click verify. And
I'm a rebel robot. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Talk him through it. Talk him through it, Danny.
Yeah. So it goes rebel stream. I am not a robot. Submit. And then we send him another reset password link. Green box comes up. We do it again. I am rebel restream. I submit. Hey, does anyone else want to give me a hand? Let's do this one. Let's do this one together, guys. We go to WAAS. We reset. We go to rebel stream. We use password. We use username. We go I'm not a robot. We submit. It comes up on a wee green box at the bottom. Password reset. Then we come in here and we do this for 48 hours non-stop, like Russian hacker.
And then when you check your MetaMask, you'll have no money in it.
Yes, you see, and this will cause him to change all his password on his whole system because he'll be thinking, someone try to hack my account. Rebel, that, rebel. So you get the idea. You do this continuously and do not give up. You go rebel stream. I am not a robot. Submit. I am not a robot. Password reset. Once again, username. I am not a rebel. I am a rebel. I am a rebel. I'm a rebel who's streamer. I do it one more time for luck. So now he has 10 email in his inbox, and he'll be sitting there going to Mike. Mike, did you get 10 emails in your email, Mike? No, Mike. Mike and Tami.
And then the other Mike says, Mike, which is dumber? That I got 10 emails or that you get 10 emails?
Yeah, I got these emails. I got lots of people wanting to be my friend. So now we carry on. And we're back.
Security done, right? Now you go to asset. And you want to create.
There he goes. What's he got? He's got $739 worth of money in his income wallet that he can't get out. Does it tell you how many? He's got a wallet address there. Oh, so there it is there. Description. Oh, that's so he's bought 2 licenses, and it actually tells you the description. What he did. Fucking hell. So yeah, it doesn't tell you his stuff though. Anyway, interesting.
Yeah. A vault in the system where you're going to send your USDT. You click on this button. Again, shown in the video. Now you got your money in your wallet. Let's say right here, right now, you can see I set up my deposit wallet. I only have $2 in there. But let's say you have $500. You go over here, Boomerang, and you want 5 of these licenses, 4 of them licenses.
I got your Boomerang right here.
Look at that.
That's it. And when you do this, it's going to ask you your MetaMask.
Oh, there's
so
500,000, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000.
We'll get screwed. Okay, so here we are. Thank you. Oh, subscriptions. Okay.
Right now, this is how dumb this is. So these market opportunities.
Here's the 3 links that I took. You can see the hash marks. I used the 1,000. Here's a $300 flash loan that I did for WMATIC with USDT. I made $2.86. My profit, like I said, I was testing it out. This was a 0.95. So I made $2.86. For those smaller loans, you
Mike,
1%.
Mike, you're talking too fast for your Boomerang.
Well, I'm interested in this one because I reckon we can do our own little wee thing without Crypto G here. So let's go to this one here. Copy this address, right, and then I'm waiting for that to load. So he reckons he borrowed this transaction here. He borrowed 300 flash loan and he made $2.86. So that's going to be interesting. So we can track that transaction, and then I can find the wallet address. Well, I'm getting clever now. So what I'm going to do is go to open that with. I'll just get the wallet address first. Preview. There it is. Oh, it might be a tricky one to copy, but we'll give it a go. All right. Theoretically. So now what we do is we go to another window, and as far as I'm concerned, I think I can tap on that address and I should be able to paste that in the window. There's no matching hoo-has. Oh, no. Okay, so now I have to look at things. 0 versus... I can't do that in a hurry. It's going to bore everyone to death. 14E, 7E, 6... What have we got? 6 ED, DF. I don't even know that's a proper address. So what I would assume is I'd go to, let's do this the old-fashioned way. We go to a transaction, right? Like this. And then I'm going to switch out the address. And I should be able to find the transaction of his. I have. All right. So technically speaking,
you are getting good at this.
Yeah, well, I theoretically now know that's Mike wallet address. You see what I'm saying?
No!
Yeah. So he borrowed. I think he should have borrowed 300. Yeah. So this is the actual transaction. Oh, this is exciting. So now I just need to label this as whatever his last name is. So somehow I need to label this. How do I label it? I need to
Mike Dummer.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to label it now. I think I click on it. There we go. Yep, add name. So, well, I don't know which one it is, but I'll just put. Do we have their names?
Dumbest.
We'll call him Dumbest. 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 Oh, I can't spell dumbest. D-U-M.
B-E-S-T.
E-S-T. Dumbest. And we want to put wallet. All right. So now, technically speaking, I can go back and I can see Mike's address, which is, if I hit refresh, this is good. Oh, you can do it, Admiral. Oh, look, even we've even got Crypto G watching me.
Yeah.
Now we've got Mike Dumbest wallet, and I can see
Where
he got
that
paid.
Crypto G?
Whoop, 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 whoop. Listen to this. Hold it. We're gonna have noises. So looking at his video, I can see he borrowed 300 and he did a fixed amount. Profit amount was $2.86. And then we go back. Oh, sorry, you didn't see that. Hold it. Let me show you. Okay, so we got here. So we've got the crypto wallet address. He borrowed 300 and he made $2.86 and 14 whatevers. And then you go back to the actual transaction. And you can see this. I know you got a small screen, Crypto G, and you can see Mike Dumbest wallet, and you can see the deposit. So now I have Mike Dumbest wallet address. So now what I want to do is I want to get that wallet address, and I want to go to DBank. Is that right? Is that right? Is that right? Is that what I do? So now I'm going to bring up
Sounds
DBank.
right.
Yeah, it sounds good. DBank thingy. So now I copy that. And I go off to DBank, which is loading in the background. 1 minute, please, caller. And I theoretically want to, I now want to, oh, that's my wallet address. Oh, no, I want to search for that wallet address. Press enter. Is that going to work? Yeah. Okay. So he's got $84, $2.86. So this guy's loaded to the hills. But theoretically, that is Mike. I go Mike Dumbest wallet, Dumbest wallet. Okay, and confirm. So now I can go to transactions. Oh, this is good fun. Now I'm looking like a real idiot, a real cool boy. And I can see. I should see that transaction down here. There it is. Look at that. And what Crypto G has taught me, do I get a So that's cool. So now we can see when he so we withdraw from Kraken. So now I think I can click in here and follow the money. And I think I can go to that wallet address there and repeat the process, can't I?
Yeah.
And can I see his Kraken stuff, or now am I just getting too clever for my boots?
Well, it should work, but there's no
Oh my
guarantee
God.
that it's the same wallet.
Is Kraken? Has he got? He wouldn't have $20,000, or is that just a general Kraken wallet, or is this his Kraken wallet address? Is that what we've discovered?
I don't know. Get help from somebody because I can't see it, Danny.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to know if this Kraken wallet is Kraken, or is it actually the wallet address of dumbest Mike? And I actually think it is his wallet, because this is where. So in here, I should theoretically look for a transaction that would be going to that MetaMask wallet. Come on, Admiral. So 15 seconds ago, now I'm losing faith because it looks like there's too many transactions for one fella. I think this is actually $20 million, and this is actually a Kraken wallet, not an individual wallet. How am I doing? Did I pass? Well, in the meantime, let's finish off this stupid video before I do my head in. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Hold it.
About that simulation. What did it say?
Oh, look, he even brought up the transaction I already did.
Okay. And you can see my wallet here.
He doesn't even tag things.
They sent $2.86, according to the blockchain, to wallet E Echo A Alpha 8, ending in that. Okay. So you can see all the crap here. The flash loan dudes, they make 2 cents from my little loan. Hundreds of dollars.
All right, and if you're watching this as a skeptic, what he's actually trying to say is this whole transaction adds up to the last 2 transactions, but the first 7 transactions have nothing to do with the last 2 transactions. And even if you add up all the sums, the money paid into the MetaMask wallet does not add up. It's basically just shit money given to people for doing something that they think. It's just like when they were watching the VideoLook adverts, and people thought that if I'm watching these adverts, I deserve to get daily rewards. This is you being a hamster on a wheel, going around and around circles, thinking that because you're going around and around circles and you're getting fed by your master, that this is real hamster. But this is good stuff.
They lead you until you don't realize that the next turn is going to be the misleading. So in other words, it's like, let me tell YouTube to iterate or reiterate what you just said. They want you to believe that they can verify everything with the blockchain and show you all the transactions, but why don't they? Why don't they ever say, because he said earlier, it would net you. If you got this amount, it would net you. You're still going to net X amount of dollars. But they never show that as a presentation. Why? Because of what Danny just said.
Yeah.
You have them spoon feeding you to think that it's a miracle, but in reality, it's a trick. It's a lie.
It's a lie. It's not even alive. It's a lie. All right, guys. That's cool. So we're nearly, I just got to change the battery. How many batteries can you go through in a show? I want to know. My 3rd battery. These lives are getting a bit long, but anyway, I've got company. I'm not alone. Hey, I know my limit's 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll turn the camera back on.
If you get a new place, Danny, I'll help you with your rent.
You know what?
I don't know. I said, if you get a new place, I'll help you with your rent.
You're right, mate. That's very kind. It's I
don't know what everybody else says about you, but that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, we're actually going to be living on a cruise ship.
All right, cool.
And it's going to be going to the Bahamas.
Yeah. At least we can do drinks at the time.
Yeah. No, my goal was to meet up with everybody. That's what I'd love to do. It would be such a cool. I'm going to come in your truck and go for a ride. That'd be so cool.
You could drive. I don't know about driving you around.
Come on, imagine us on the truck together. We'd have 5 iPhones set up all around the cab. It would be great.
5 iPhones.
Yeah. What was your label? I called him Mike Dumbest Wallet. Did you want me to give you the address, Obi-Wan Kenobi? Or have you already got it? I'll give it to you. What was the label? Add to your official tag. Yeah, there he is. Mike, I'll even give you the spelling in case you need to cut and paste because I know what that's like. So that's Mike's Dumbest Wallet. We'll have to find out who he is. Anyway, let's go back to the Dumbest Wallet and let's see what he has to say.
Gas fees was 6 cents for this transaction. But to this wallet, $2.86 went to that wallet. Now we'll go back. What the hell was that?
That's my phone.
Oh, you can see my wallet here.
See, I knew they were freaking scammer pedos. Why you got an ice cream truck ringtone, you scumbag?
I got $2.86. Poof, simulation, BS. End of story. And now you can go back to the DApp, like I said, and I will go through that circle from hell. And you type in when you get there, type in users, and you go in there and you can see everyone. There's a little step. We'll make a video and show you how to do that. So, Mike, you got anything else you add?
We're here to provide information. Hopefully, we've done that. We're not here to convince anybody.
Yeah, make a video of all the transactions that net you.
And we're excited about the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, Janice, I know a lot of people are going to ask, well, I got these WETHs, I got these EVA, I got these corn on the cob coin. How do I convert that to dollar bills, Franklin, Benjamin, Washington? You're going to have to convert it to a more standardized coin. There's a couple places you can do that or you can use, and we'll go through that process. But that's phase 2, and we'll have some videos on that, okay?
That's financial advice. You need to have a license to do that.
Okay, guys, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Appreciate everyone's time. We'll have another webinar Wednesday or Thursday. Hopefully, we'll have a video.
They're literally advising you what to do to scam you.
Up there, you can see here, I'm zeroed out here. So I have to refresh that to make sure this stats is filled in here.
That's what it should be in the crypto world. It's either you put your name on a list, or whether you want to call it decentralized or not, you have your name on the list, or you put your name on another list of you are a scammer.
Might take 4 or 5 times,
Yeah,
15 times.
scammer database.
You don't get to be, you don't get to not be on the list.
Everyone, we'll see you on the next webinar.
Well, unless you pay me, I could start up a scammer database. Yeah, and if you want your name deleted off my what do we call it? My persons of interest, just $10,000 a go, guys. I'll stop investing $10,000 a go. Might make a living out of this yet, but that'd be quite hard case, wouldn't it? Just going back to just looking at the dumbest wallet. I can actually see he's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attempts at making money using arbitrage trading, and the 4 of them had failed.
Yeah.
So 50% of what this guy was just showing you has failed transactions. So that's pretty big. And I don't know about the Kraken. I'm still a bit mixed up on that because he got money from Kraken too.
Oh,
So
I don't
Kraken
know.
is that?
I don't know what you put the address in, and I don't know where you didn't put the address in. So
Well, I'm asking Crypto G whether the Kraken is the name of the exchange, not his actual wallet address with Kraken.
Right.
Is that if you could clarify that, it'd be help Danny's wee tiny little brain out. All right, mate. Well, I'm going to call it quits and get back my life. And
cool,
I don't know what stable USD FLAC means.
Danny,
but, yes.
I watched this video on YouTube. This is not a conspiracy. They used it. They used like a
conspiracy things.
They used like a CAT scan to shoot like a frequency into the person's brain, and it got rid of like not Parkinson's, but some kind of like tremors thing that the guy had been suffering. And I don't mean any demeaning area at all, but in the future, if all these things were never scams, you literally could read backwards and frontwards and be able to tell when it happens. So I don't know if that's scary for you, but it's a possibility that you can live without dyslexia.
I actually switched off as soon as you said this was this is not a conspiracy.
That's what I'm trying to say. Because I knew it's like a thing in the brain, man. I don't know. I don't know what kind of person you would be if you weren't Danny de Hek.
I woke up yesterday and I looked out the window. It was all foggy, and I thought I can't see over the fence. And then I looked out the window again and went, it's all foggy. And then I went, I can't see over the fence. And 4 hours later, I realized the fog went away. And then I didn't know what the fog and how I was doing there. But anyway, that doesn't make much sense. All right, I'm going to kick up. I'm going to kick stage, and it's just you and me. I'm glad you put your picture on there instead of mine. A much better looking guy. Bob's back. Yeah, well, I don't think Bob's there. Bob not there? Bob gone to work? Bob's got an earpiece in. We don't know what Bob does for work. I bet he's on a construction site somewhere, and he's like he's probably climbing into his crane. He's probably a crane driver, and he's got up to the top of the mast, and he'll be trying to press play on the earphone piece to say, "Oh, okay, guys, I'll catch you later." Yeah, but anyway, it's good night from Rob. Good night from Bob. Did you know we had Bob, we had Rod, and we had Rob? Can you say those 3 words fast?
No.
No.
I'll say it, and then later on you times 2 it. Rob, Bob, and Rod. Rob, Bob, Rod. Rob, Bob, Rod.
So did you hear about Rob, Bob, and Odd? Sorry. Bob, and Bob, who went into a bar for a drink. It sounds like it, doesn't it? Oh, my God. Is Joe really... Oh, my God. It's friggin' 1 o'clock. That means there's probably a meeting going on. Who was it?
Wow.
Did they not stop our meeting? Hold up. We've got to have a look now. Let's see. Turn the camera off. Microphone off.
Joe, Carl, and Sam go into the bar and have a drink, and they come out and they're Mormons.
Yeah.
What a joke.
I'm actually just looking at the meeting. Have they got the meeting going, have they? Hey, are they here? But there's nothing of interest here, is there? I mean, please tell me that Sharpness is standing there naked or anything like that. There's nothing interesting going on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'll just get this on my phone. Transfer the data across, as they say. Data. My. Here I go again. I'm logging into Blockchain Global. Oh, hold it. Boomerang. I know. So many meetings to get involved in. Okay, here we go this time. Join and leave. Oh, we're in. It's just be Joe going for it again, won't it? Where'd you go?
Recording in progress. Then immediately paid it back on the credit card
my God,
5 minutes
Joe
later.
again.
That's a flash loan. Who would have thought?
Let's see. Well,
this could be real.
Joe's there again.
Here's an example.
Everybody knows it's real, but yours is a scam.
On a platform, you now borrow 10 Ethereum.
Oh my
You buy
God.
that asset on exchange A. You
68
move it
people.
to exchange B, and you sell it for 11 Ethereum. And of course, that leaves you with a profit of 1 Ethereum. And before this transaction,
there's only 66 people in there, and it's been going for 20 minutes, so that's pretty much a failure, really. I don't think we need to torture ourselves with that shit again. So let's just go through it all. Let's see. The dumbest. See, that would have been spelled better like that. Now I have to go back through and fix up the dumbest spelling on that. Did you know? I've got it wrong. D-Bank. It will be over 20. There is 65 people have joined. It will be over in 20 minutes. Yeah, no, it's not worth sitting around for that one. What I will do is update the spelling to this new spelling version. I'll just see if I can find that. Mind your own D. How do we get that?
Danny, I got a question for you.
All right, mate.
These flash loans, right? There's a $100 token, and the trade is another $110 token or whatever, right? So the trade that you're going to be given a flash loan for, why can't you create? I don't know if this is for you or the whole world, but I just don't understand why it's such an awesome thing to promote. Why can't they create the actual trade? Like 100% is yours. Why does it have to be this 1%, this tiny percentage why is that such an awesome promotion? Why is that something that looks cool? Why can't they go from that end of the extreme that end of the trade all the way to the other end of the full value of the trade? Like, isn't that more valuable for, the value of the technology nowadays? Or did you tune out? You get what I'm saying?
No, I did tune out. And I can you say it like really quickly?
Like if I give you a $100 bill from America, right? And then Crypto G comes to the door and he's got $100 euros, right?
Yeah.
So I tell you guys to trade, and I have a flash loan of cryptocurrency to cover the difference of whoever's going to lose out, right? I'm facilitating you guys to have a trade. And between the two of you guys are going to pay me 1% to be there to back you guys. That's what this platform is. Why can't we create the technology where we're making 100% of the loan entirely, and then we bring our own money into that system? Why is that such a far-fetched idea? That's what I don't get about this.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I could make it a little bit more simpler. I have no idea.
Yeah, right.
But I was concentrating on something else, I must admit.
Yeah.
So
I think Crypto G or Rob, I'm sure they would have a valid answer, but that's all that goes through my mind. Like how you tune it out automatically. That's where my mind was lost from the very beginning. Like, why are people going for this when you can actually do like a full blown trade? Why does it need to take a flash loan?
I understand what you're saying now. You're saying, why don't people dump the whole lot and just do one massive?
Why isn't that presented as a possibility, even if you bring your own money? Why is it so cool to get a flash loan? What the freaking heck do I need a flash loan for when the trade is so easily done and the AI facilitates that there's never a loss? So why bring the percentages down to such a fraction? I don't understand that part.
I think what I hear is, theoretically, if you were doing an arbitrage trade, it's split second technology. So they're basically claiming that they've got the meal on the table ready to be eaten a minute beforehand, but when the transaction actually really happens, it happens in a millisecond. So I think that they're alleging that people can't keep up with the speed of the transactions, even though you can see the transaction well before you do the transaction. So maybe that's why you can't do real arbitrage trading manually.
I wish that the Danny de Heks of the world would exploit that and blow that up as the front page news of all the newspapers, of all the YouTube channels, of all the social media, to be like, we're still waiting for AI to make us real freaking money, to present us the idea that we don't need this fractional freaking banking, fractional freaking loan system and operation. That it's all petty, man. Get a bigger freaking Ponzi scheme, you freaking scumbags.
Yeah, you got it, Rich. No doubt about it. Also, in answer to your question, Crypto G, see if there's a live trade going on. We had this discussion with Rob in the morning. No, because he's using a PowerPoint presentation. It's an old trade that you're looking at. The last trade that whatever his name is, Joe Wallace did was actually 2 days ago. And it was, funny enough, it might be the same one. It was for $100 worth of flash loan. And if you have a look on his screen here, the last trade he did, which might have been the last one he did a screenshot of, who knows?
Does anybody suspect that they do that on purpose so they can't look like they're promoting live?
Well, if they waited for the friggin' whatever to load, the PowerPoint would go on for 4 hours. 4 hours late, you know? Yeah. But anyway, so that transaction is not right. But he did make 98 cents. Hey, Josephine. Here looks lovely. Nice to see you here. It's nice to laugh out loud. Scam to the next scam. Scam to the next scam. Yeah, that's right. Yes, just keep scamming. Keep scamming. All right, guys. I'm gonna round up the show. And I'll do my thing. I'm going to do my conclusion. That means you're off the stage, and I'm going to say, thank you. Yep. Boom. Oh, you've got. I see that. You're in the dark.
Yep.
Stay on those white lines, brother. Brother from another lover.
Peace out, YouTube.
All right, dude. Living the dream. Right. See you, dude. You're off the stage.
Later.
You can stay there if you like. And Bob, well, it's been nice knowing you too. And you're off the stage. And that's goodbye for me. Wow. Well, look at that. What a fun-filled episode today. Now, let's see. What have we got? What have we got? Now, remember, there's a few things you can remember. If you want to support me and my channel, you can do it by going to Buy Me a Cup of Coffee. I love coffee. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 43 minutes. Tomorrow, I probably won't stream because I've got to go to work tomorrow and I'm just going to have a slow day. But today's video was actually all about asking people for help. I'm trying to promote my YouTube channel. If you look at the thumbnail behind me, which I think if you can go there. And if I duck out of the way, and you have a look at all the photos of all the people, they're other YouTubers. Other YouTubers with some of them have as little as 2,500 followers. Some of them had, I think, 4.2 million people who subscribe to their YouTube channel. I would love to get some of your limelight. And to be honest, I mean, if I can to be on Joe Rogan, that would be cool. That would be really cool. That might help me launch my YouTube channel. And that may help me, make a full-time living out of doing this. I'm actually quite happy to be a full-time YouTuber. I'm quite happy to stream for another 4 hours if I had to. I'd love to do my 8-hour, 9-hour day on a live camera and feed you all the content. A few things might happen though. Could get sued. That does happen. That has happened. And I might be lumbered with a whole lot of legal fees and eventually they might bring me down. No, they won't. Keith Williams' family actively going after my YouTube channel at the moment because I thought it was a good idea to put Keith's home address on the YouTube. Not a good idea, but if you do want his home address, reach out to me. Come and see me at dehek.com. Tell me or find me on WhatsApp. In fact, if you're watching this right now and you want to find me on WhatsApp, just go to the WhatsApp address that's in the chat box. And it should pop up, and it did. There it is. There's my WhatsApp number. Reach out to me on WhatsApp. Tell me you want Keith Williams' home address, and you can go ring on his bell and tap on his windowsill. Not a problem. If you want it, buy me a cup of coffee would be lovely. If you want to buy me a cup of coffee, I've got this website here, which was translated into an unusual language a few minutes ago, but I figured out I had right-clicked on the screen and told it to translate to English. So once I translated it back to English, everything came back to normal, which is quite good. But you can support me by purchasing a membership from $1 a month, or $5 a month, or $10 a month. Now, Rob, my sidekick, my buddy, who will be live today, probably in about 2 hours, probably in 10 hours' time, he actually also does live streaming in the evening. So if you need a fix of live streaming, do support Rob. He's my buddy. He actually donated me $1 the other day, which was lovely. He did a super chat. It was amazing. He could have actually purchased a whole month's worth of membership via my Buy Me a Cup of Coffee. And also, if you want some advice, I did have a guy who grabbed supplements. Is it translated back? Oh my God, it's translated it back to funny stuff again. Why is it doing that? I couldn't understand what supplements were, but theoretically, in a minute, it will actually translate to English, but it didn't. Anyway, supplements are extras. Hey, this is a great way to learn a new language, just saying. But if you're thinking about investing in some opportunity of a lifetime, and you've got like $18,000, like somebody did the other day, and you thought you're going to give it away to a pump and dump scheme, just run it by me first. I will not give you financial advice, but what I will do is I will go through it and I'll find all the things that give me red flags, and you can take those red flags and do whatever you like with them, but you can grab an express chat with me, and I do that in the afternoons. Other than that, if you want to hire me for an hour, I would really appreciate the work at the moment. That's why I'm asking these people and these lovely YouTubers that have been trying their hardest to build their YouTube channel, not to forget about the other YouTubers that are also trying to get their YouTube channels out there. Currently have around about just short of 7,000 visitors. I think I know each and every one of you perfectly, but I really would like to do this full time. Found a new place to live, and over the next couple of weeks, we will be moving, packing up things and moving once again. It's such a pain in the bum. And I seriously am actually looking for maybe a job, a part-time job of some sort. I'm good with IT and I'm good with marketing. The other thing is I'm actually good at setting up drop shipping websites, and I have one of those for sale at the moment. And if you want to find out more about that, go to my website, check out passive income opportunities. That sounds terrible saying that when I'm a crypto Ponzi scheme Avenger, but it is an opportunity for you to have a website and potentially drop ship products that aren't yours to people all around the world if you want to. That's what I do to keep myself in the lifestyle that I've become accustomed. I'm Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, and I would like to say thank you for listening. And if you are one of the wonderful YouTubers out there who've made a successful career out of being a YouTuber and you want to give me some love, please do invite me onto your live. I would absolutely love to be part of what you are doing and be part of the greater family of YouTubers. Thanks for watching. I'm Danny de Hek, aka out. No, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I think so. What happened? Just reading comments. Wait, there's more. Rob's back. Rob, you can't stay away. You're addicted to this. So if I'm buying a membership to your Danny, okay, here we go. Let's read this. Let's see what somebody said. So if I'm buying a membership to you, Danny, if I bring people to your coffee site, do you have some sort of multi-level marketer side of it? Yeah, I can do. Like, do you mean that if you bring your friend and he buys a coffee and he buys 2 coffees and they buy 2 coffees and they buy 2 coffees, that eventually I'll have a Ponzi scheme on buying me a cup of coffee? Well, unfortunately not. It would be a great idea. I may have a yarn to the people that run Buy Me a Cup of Coffee and see whether they would like to set it up as a pyramid scheme. That could be a good money-making opportunity. And the other one, just reading comments. There were a legitimate, just reading comments. Was there a legitimate $2.86 trade? Rob, I have no idea what you mean by that. But anyway, we'll answer that on the next show. Well, maybe you can do that on your live today. You must have heard me talking about you, Rob. I hate shutting down the chat room when there's 14 people in here. To be honest, I would love to know actually who is actually listening and actually actively in the chat room listening to me dribble on right now. Just saying. But what you can do is I'm going to press end. And that means that all these, all the live chat box shuts down. And that means if you hit refresh on your web browser, you can actually post a comment. By posting a comment, hitting like and subscribing to my YouTube channel, it tells YouTube you like my content and it will send it out to the masses. So why don't you give that a go? And let's see, I'm here. Susie's here. I know you're there, Susie. You're like my shadow. I move this way, Susie's there. I move this way, and Susie's there. But I'm going now. Have a good afternoon, good evening, goodbye. It is 1:35 p.m. Tuesday in New Zealand. Hope you've enjoyed your Monday night. See you guys.